soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O
Hello. Hi. Hold on. I have the music really loud. I'm sorry. Okay, how are we sounding, guys? Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, Rosie. Hello, Isabel. Eva Saldis. I'm so bad with that name. I'm so sorry. Hello, Twisted. Hello. 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 2 more days. Yes. 2 more days till Christmas. That's insane. Can you believe that, guys? I'm quite astonished. But yeah, hello. And welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having fun. Let's see. I'm trying to get some music queued up. Let's see. We're just kind of chilling. Hey guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get some music queued up and all that. You already know the deal. But how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry if you hear my cats running around. It's the Zoomies time. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Cool. I think we're all good. We're all set up. Hello, Onyx. Welcome to the stream. Until what? I think till Christmas, right? Yeah. Hey, the gang's all here. Yes, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The unofficial official OGs. OG gang. Welcome, welcome, guys. I hope you guys are excited. We are finishing passerine today. Let me go ahead and put it on. Well, I'll put it on just chatting right now. But we are finishing passerine today, okay? We're gonna have so much fun, okay? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're finishing passerine. I haven't really talked that much today. I'm preparing my voice just for you guys today. But yeah, I hope that you guys are excited. I'm gonna get all my music queued. Hold on. I'm so sorry about my cats. I don't know what's going on with them. They're going crazy bonkers. It's kind of funny. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Let's talk about that first. How's everybody doing? How's your day been? Any plans for the holidays? I just want to know how you guys are feeling. What you guys are up to and all that fun stuff. I'm like queuing and 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 queuing. It's just one big cycle. But yeah, I still haven't watched the other part of Passerine. It's totally okay. It's totally okay. Fucking Christ, I'm panicking a little bit because I don't know how to finish this drawing. You're okay. You're okay. You'll figure it out. You're pretty good. I know you're pretty good. You'll be fine. Also, this song is a little funky. I don't know what's going on with this. Let's see. What do I have next? It's Miracle Musical, but we'll do a space song. Aw, this is cute. I like this song. This is one of my favorite songs. But yeah. Fucking miserable, Kit? No! Don't be fucking miserable. I don't want you to be miserable. No. Also, guys, we have a new emote in the chat, I believe. I think it's... We have the angry. Kit Sag angry. And I think we actually have Kit Sag, what else? And we also have Kit Sag cool. Let's go. It's all over. Why is it all over? Why is it all over? Guys, Christmas, how is Christmas ruined? How is Christmas ruined? The only thing that can be ruined is the fact that we're done with Passerine. We're almost done with Passerine. Can you guys believe that? When did we start? I don't even remember when we started. I know somebody clipped it. I'll have to look back at it. But yeah, and I'll definitely have to look back at like all the VODs and stuff and take clips of everything that's happened. It's been insane. Everybody in my family has COVID besides me. I'm so sorry to hear about that. I thought that they're all okay and that they all come out okay. Yeah, I know that's really scary. I'm really sorry about that. kid that sent our drawing counts as your Christmas present because I'm lazy. That's okay. You don't even need to give me a Christmas present. That is amazing. You being here is a present enough. I promise you guys that. I promise you guys that. But yeah. Can you guys believe it? We're finishing passerine today. I'm gonna get the vibes. Oh, Kid Sag Angry. Oh, I think it all became one word. So it didn't work. Hold on, where's my... I need to change the lighting. Hold on. Where's my remote? No, where's my remote? Cats, where are my remote? Can you guys stop fighting? Guys, I'm standing up, so if you... Where's my remote? Oh no. Hold on, guys, I'm standing up real quick. I don't know where my remote is. I literally had it. I lost it. Oh, now I'm sad. I can't get into the vibe. It's okay. It only says there's 3 kit emotes. Are there meant to be more? There's supposed to be 4. There's supposed to be 4. See, because we have Kid Sag Cry, Kid Sag Laugh, Kid Sag Angry, and Kid Sag Cool. Oh, but Kid Sag Cool is only for tier 2 subs. So yeah. Kid Sag Cool is only for tier 2 subs, I believe, or tier 3 subs, I think. Yeah, there's 4, but you can't use Kid Sag Cool, I don't think. So yeah. So, I'm not going to stall any longer. Let's go. Let's get to just chatting. Oh, this is step away. Wrong one. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I'm going to fix... I'm going to fix the trigger warnings and content warnings. Let's see. Okay, this one has a little bit. So, derealization... Themes of derealization and manipulation. Graphic, sorry, this is a lot. Depictions of violence, death, and panic attacks. So got panic. I can't spell. Panic attacks. This song is perfectly at time. I know, it's so cute. Panic attacks, okay? I'm so sorry. A tier 2 sub, what a kit simp. Hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, let's see if we can... manipulation. Panic at the Disco. Hell yeah. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, so this is just gonna be really... Okay, we'll put this down here, I guess. Yeah, we'll put this down here. Hopefully you guys... I hope that looks okay. But yeah. So guys, these are the content warnings, and just please make sure to take care of yourself if you need to. If you need to step away, then that is totally okay. And yeah. So, we have about... a minute of the song left, so we're just gonna kind of let it die out, I guess. But yeah, that's a lot. It is. This is kind of the heaviest chapter, and it's the longest chapter. So yeah. But I'm gonna get all of everything kind of set up. I'm gonna try to finish this drawing, but I really can't think of another way to finish it. Here. You're gonna be great. You're gonna do good. Here, if you need any ideas, what is it on? And I will try and give you an idea in the next minute. But yeah. Guys, if you're new to the stream, hi, hello, my name is Kitsage, or Kit as everybody calls me. I'm primarily a Minecraft streamer, but I will be doing some variety soon, as I used to be a laptop streamer, but now I am a PC streamer. Oh my god, still scuffed, but it's okay. I do Minecraft streams mostly, but I have done Phasmophobia. I will be doing a FNAF stream, actually tomorrow, I believe. And I am now reading to stream, and that is what we're doing today, which is actually going to be happening soon because the song is dying out. It's dying out. Yeah. I hope you guys are ready. So yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you drop a follow. It is totally free, and you can change your mind later. But yeah. So, you guys already know. I think the song is about to come up. Is it? Is it? Yep. You guys already know what time it is. No, I'm late. You are totally on time. But yeah, are you guys ready? Okay. Passerine, Chapter 7. The echoing hymn of my fellow passerine, they took to it. Summary. There was only one way for this to end. With trembling hands, Techno raised his trident and was ready. Or, a single story of multiple happy endings, and some birds are here too. So, notes. Guys, content and trigger warnings, derealization, themes of derealization and manipulation, graphic depictions of violence, death, and panic attacks. Please take care of yourself. Please step away if you need to, and you can always come back, or you can always see the VOD if you do have to step away. Please make sure to take care of yourself. And yeah. Okay, ready? The arrow whistled through the air, steady and sure, just like Techno taught him. Techno rolled into the snow at the last moment, shaking himself out of his frozen shock before the arrow could punch through his heart. It thudded into the ground somewhere behind him, but Wilbur was already knocking another, aiming before Techno could get to his feet. "Wilbur!" Techno called out, reaching for him, but there was nothing behind Wilbur's brown eyes, no clarity or kindness. Wilbur shot again, and this time it found its mark in Techno's shoulder, and it hurt. It hurt. Biting back a scream, Techno pulled the arrow free and flipped onto his feet, his shoulder a bloody mess. He stared across the way at his student, his king, his brother, who was climbing over the window, his expression remaining blank and painless even as the broken glass cut his palms open. Techno could hear the green god laughing somewhere behind him, but he kept his eyes on Wilbur as he slung his bow over his shoulder and unsheathed his rapier instead, a mindless marionette. "All the strings lead back to me," Dream had said. That was how he'd led the city folk outside to their deaths, with everything else untouched. With a bitter taste in his mouth, Techno wondered how many of the Green Army, too, had been under the Green God's influence, acting on his orders without any choice. His mind raced as he scoured his memories for any blank faces on the battlefield that day at the Blue Valley, any movements that were too unnatural, too controlled. How many innocents had been thrown in this path, and how many had he killed without even knowing it? And now, Wilbur was stalking towards him, graceful in his hunt. Another casualty, another brother whose blood will be on Technoblade's hands. He'd killed his family once before, the Green God had said, and now he was fated to kill another. Fate. Such a small word for such a big thing. There was only one way for this to end. With trembling hands, Techno raised his trident and was ready. Vilza turned at the sound of the Green God's laughter. He still had the bastard trapped under the tip of his sword, but they both knew who had truly won. Dream grinned triumphantly up at him, flashing bloody palms in some sort of placating gesture, as if anything can save him from Vilza's wrath now. "What the fuck did you do to him?" Vilza demanded, digging the heel of his boot into the Green God's ribs. "What have you done to my son?" "He's sleepwalking," the Green God said. "Or dreaming, or acting. Choose whichever explanation hurts least for you, or whichever will excuse him from the mistakes he is about to commit." "You've done this before." Vilza pressed harder. He would crush him like a twig beneath his foot. He would kick him open like a goddamned insect he was. You've controlled him before." "A few times here and there," Dream shrugged nonchalantly, "but I avoid it as much as I can. It's not very fun inside your head. Inside your son's head, you know. There's a lot of heaviness here." He considered Vilza with a small smile. "Most of it concerns you, though. I suppose you already know that." "I could kill you," Vilza drawled, a strange calm setting into him. All his anger and grief had fled to a universe far from where he was, leaving nothing in their wake. Vilza was the void between stars and the pitch black of the Earth's final night. He was the silence after curtain call and the stillness of a home abandoned. "The day I lost my sons would be the day I destroyed the world," he'd promised Techno. And he would start with the god that had taken them from him. "I could push this sword straight through and be done with you," he continued, gripping its ancient pommel. "And with my final breath, I'll take what's left of your son's heart and tear it to shreds," the Green God replied calmly. "Would you risk that? Would you risk his sanity for your own? You've done it before. Do it again." He leaned forward until the tip of Vilza's blade tore a hole through his tunic. One swift push and it would tear through skin and bone, too. "Go ahead. Let him be the sacrificial lamb for your own peace of mind. Kill me, and kill him." Vilza stared down at the blade at the smiling god. The sword had served him for eons, and it had only failed him once before, when it had left the war god enough life in him to carry out one last vengeance. It would not make the same mistake again. In the distance, he heard Techno call Wilbur's names, but there was no reply. "You're hesitating, Vilza," said the Green God. "No," said Vilza, raising his sword above his head. "I am not." We're at a little bit of a stop. Hi, hello. Unofficial Julie Berry Live. Thank you so much. Hi, hello. Thank you so much, Julie. Hello. Thank you so much, Julie, for the unofficial Julie raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Julie, my beloved. Welcome back, guys. Welcome if you're new here. Hi, hello. My name is Gitsage. I'm primarily a Minecraft streamer, but I am reading a story time for my chat today and it is the last chapter. So if you'd like to stay here and listen to Passerine, that is what I'm doing. My cat is climbing under my monitor. Please don't do that. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying. And yeah. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I will do that. I will do that real quick. Hold on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa! My cat is now on my desk, sir. Please. I'm sorry I haven't been here in a while. You're totally okay. You're here for a moment that it matters. Because we are finishing Passerine. Hey, stop it. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, we're gonna start. Okay. Wilbur's rapier glinted in the scarlet sunlight as it cut through the air between them. Aiming straight for Techno's heart, Techno spun backwards, the rapier grazing his sleeve and missing skin entirely. But the assault continued, fierce and relentless, the calculated movements, a product of a decade under Techno's tutelage. There should be pride, Techno knew. He should be proud to see how far Wilbur had grown. From a spoiled little prince with shaky legs and soft hands to a hardened fighter. But even from the beginning, he had always taught Wilbur to defend, to protect, because that was Wilbur's nature. That was who he was. Not this. Even in Techno's worst nightmares, never this. My cat is biting me. He's being mean. Sorry. Sorry, chat. My cat is being mean. Also hope music is okay. But yeah. Techno parried another sharp blow, stumbling backwards over the snowy ground. There was only the sound of steel striking steel and his boots in retreat. Wilbur pushed against Techno's trident, battling for the upper hand, and in that moment they were close enough for Techno to meet Wilbur's dim eyes. A flicker of recognition or a spark of surprise, Techno would take anything. Wilbur. Please. Wilbur, you have to shake him off. I know you can do it, alright? I taught you how to ignore the voices, and this isn't any different. Ignore his directions, and follow mine. For a moment, Techno thought he might have seen something shift behind Wilbur's expression, like lightning behind a dark curtain. But then it was gone. Or maybe it had never been there at all. As quick as a goodbye, Wilbur jumped back and then struck out, kicking at Techno. Techno skidded backwards, almost falling over into the frozen ground. He righted himself just in time to block another savage blow that reverberated down into his bones. But even as he was recovering from the shock of it... You're good, you're good. Go ahead. Let's see. But even as he recovered from the shock of it, Wilbur's hand flashed as he reached into his quiver and produced an arrow, clutching it in his fist and bringing it down into Techno's uninjured shoulder. Techno bit back a scream as it shredded through cloth and skin. He spun away from Wilbur, breathing heavily. He scarcely had time to pull the arrow out before Wilbur was on him again, raining blow after blow that Techno could only half-heartedly parry. Wilbur was backing him up against the church. Soon there would be nowhere left to run. In a desperate attempt to put space between them, Techno swung his trident in an arc. He knew Wilbur would duck harmlessly under it, hopefully giving Techno time to think of better strategies than praying for a miracle. But Wilbur was fast. Too fast. He ducked, then sprung up in the same breath. He swung with a careless lethality, this time aiming for Techno's face. It slashed the air a mere inch from his cheek before it drew back once more and then shot point first straight towards his eye. Techno breath caught in his throat. Everything was moving too fast and too... Oh, God. Julie, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Chat, I am... Raiders, yes. Hi, hello. Welcome back. I am currently reading Passerine for my chat, and if you haven't already, make sure you drop in a follow. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Julie. My love, my love. What did we walk into? You walked into me reading Passerine. This is the last chapter. Yes, VIP. I made you VIP a while ago. So enjoy it, Julie. You're my VIP. You're one of my VIPs, my love. But yeah, I'm reading Passerine. It is a fanfiction based off of SBI, which I know that Julie does love. So yeah, so that's what I've been reading, and yeah, and I hope that you guys enjoy. And I hope you guys enjoy. I know that this is new. Although, I don't know if Julie's read some fanfictions to you guys. I do know that Julie enjoys them. So yeah, so that's what we're doing today. So I hope you guys enjoy and have fun. And yeah. SBI Supremacy. Okay, have fun reading. Thank you so much, Julie, for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And also, Whimsical Bee, thank you so much for the follow. And Low Budget RG, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. But bye, Julie. Bye, Julia. I hope that you had a really good stream. I was glad that I was able to stop by for a hot minute. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the book. I hope that it's okay, Raiders. I appreciate it so much, Julie, and I appreciate you guys so much. And thank you so much for being here, and I hope you guys enjoy. Okay. Everything was moving too fast and too slow. He could see the snow melting against Wilbur's cheeks, glistening like tears. He could see the blade heading towards him. He could see himself standing in a pavilion of white marble, ivy and wisteria parting as a young boy with a stubborn jaw and more stubborn heart stepped in. He could see this very maneuver acted out by a wooden sword, guided by his own hand. When in doubt, Your Highness, he heard himself saying, go for the eyes. All at once, Technoblade wasn't facing his brother. It was just another opponent, another threat he had to survive. And so by instinct, his trident rose, catching the rapier's blade in its prongs and twisting it out of Wilbur's grip. It flew into the air, spinning like a broken compass before it fell harmlessly into the snow a few paces away. Wilbur turned to look at it, his hands empty but already calculating what it would take to be armed once more. He tried reaching for his bow, but Techno wouldn't give him the chance. With the butt of his trident, a gift once, but just a weapon now, Techno struck at Wilbur's chest, sending him crashing to the ground. And then, his trident was at Wilbur's throat, tipping his chin up towards his reckoning. Are you coming back to me yet? Techno demanded, the words scratching his throat as he said them. And for the first time, Wilbur replied, Techno. He breathed. His eyes softened with understanding and then panic as the world slowly righted itself. Techno, gods, why am I on the ground? Relief burned through Techno as he met Wilbur's clear eyes. Relief and shame. Shame that had taken just a few moments of fear to return him to that bloody battlefield that he thought he had abandoned long ago. Shame that he had, even for a second, forgotten Wilbur's face. Shame that after all his talk of change and redemption, there were still some days where violence was the only place he could run to. He was tired of it, and yet it was all he had. If a father's arms never forgot the shape of a child, then Techno's hands might always remember the shape of his curled fist. The thought terrified him almost as much as the look on Wilbur's face did. Did you hit me? Wilbur asked quietly, looking up at Techno through wet lashes. I don't remember. Techno, why did you hit me? It wasn't you, Techno wanted to shout, and it wasn't me. But his trident was still a breath away from cutting into Wilbur's skin. I'm sorry, Techno rasped, feeling as if he just ran the entire circumference of this goddamned world. Is it you? Is it you now? Wilbur blinked drowsily as if coming out from a long sleep. Of course it's me, Techno. Who else could it be? Techno felt the fight drain from him in an instant. He drew his trident back and offered his free hand to Wilbur, the silver scars running through his palms like the invisible webs that kept him forever bound to his brotherhood. Come on, Techno said softly. We have a god to kill. Wilbur's eyes hardened with resolve even as he smiled at Techno. For Tommy. For Tommy, Techno repeated, as Wilbur took his hand, everything that came before already forgotten. It was an interlude, nothing more, and they were on the same side again. This was right. This was their fate, no matter what else was dictated. Wilbur was on his feet, swaying slightly. He eyed Techno oddly, snowflakes caught in the tangles of his dark hair. He could have been one of his mother's paintings, standing like that in the middle of this frozen city, immortalized in a way Techno could never be. And then, with furrowed brows, he pulled Techno into a warm embrace. Techno stiffened in surprise, but soon sunk into the comforting circle of Wilbur's arms, his wounded shoulders screaming with the effort of returning his gentle hold. Techno, Wilbur whispered into Techno's sunset hair, breathing in the lingering scent of flowers long rotted. Will, Techno whispered back. Once penned, Wilbur said shakily. An ending cannot be restored. And he plunged a dagger straight into Techno's back. Not a dagger. The dagger. The dagger that had stopped a young prince's heart. The dagger that had once lived in a blood god's bandolier. The dagger that had been part of a collection gifted by an angel of death. It had passed between them all, their fingers all leaving invisible marks in its carved handle, and now it was in Wilbur's hand. He heard a soft, distant exhale of surprise as it carved through the man he once called brother, the dagger's final scabbard. The cycle was complete. The curtains were drawing closed. All Wilbur could do was scream at an empty stage. Techno's life had not been the easiest thing in the world. He had been in more battles than he could count and more wars than anyone deserved. His body bore the evidence of a tiresome existence. He could still feel Wilbur's worried eyes tracing the cross-stitch pattern of scars on his back, though even more ran under the cover of his clothes. He'd been burned, beaten, and shot, and had felt every type of blade under the sun pierce his godly skin, and all those hurts combined still could not compare to the pain that went through him as he felt Wilbur's embrace slacken and Techno fall to the ground. Ruby blood staining the soft white snow beneath him. His blood. Blood that Wilbur had drawn. His breath quickened as the agony tore through him. Gods were not built to suffer this anguish, but even as he laid there, feeling both cold and on fire at once, he could hear the green god's voice in his head. Not the chorus of the voices, but a memory that felt more ancient than their cycle. Mortal hearts can only take so much. Techno groaned, shutting his eyes to a sudden piercing pain. Immortal hearts aren't much different, especially if they've been foolishly given to the wrong people. Was this it, then? Was this heartbreak? A shadow eclipsed all sunlight. Techno forced himself to open his eyes and found Wilbur standing over him with a knife in his hand, still dripping with Techno's blood and still rusted with Tommy's. Wilbur had kept it. The symbol of Techno's greatest mistake, the thing that had killed one brother and nearly shattered the other. Wilbur had kept it. And all at once Techno knew. Wilbur had not forgiven him. And if Wilbur could not forgive him, who could? Who would? He would search the entire universe and the answer would still be the same. No one. A sob of pain, violent and sudden and unfamiliar, escaped Techno's trembling mouth. No one at all. Wilbur tilted his head to the side as he considered Techno lying in the snow. He went to Techno's side and kneeled there as if he might provide comfort, though the light had once again fled from behind his eyes. But whether it was him or the green god calling the two now, it didn't matter. Nothing mattered anymore beyond the pain. Techno felt his shoulders shake, and a beat later he realized he must be laughing. A bitter, angry sound, the last wail of a bird, struck from the sky. He still somehow had his trident in his hand, but he let go of it now. He let everything go once he saw Wilbur raise his arm high, a guillotine about to drop on the wickedest criminal the world had ever seen. "It's all right," Techno whispered to the brother he knew was still somehow listening somewhere. "I won't hurt you again. It's over." His heart stuttered out its final pulses. "I'm never going to hurt anyone again." Techno thought Wilbur's hands must have trembled a bit, but it could have been his own vision failing or a trick of the dying light. "It's all right," Techno repeated softly, believing it with everything he had left in him. "It is not your fault." The voice's dream's voice was strangely quiet, and Techno felt its absence with bitter relief. Here, at last, was the eternal quiet. "Look me in the eyes." "Let him look me in the eyes," Techno demanded. "At least give me that." The soft brown shade of Wilbur's eyes, so bright in the fading sunlight, was the last thing the god of blood saw before the dagger dropped. Filza's blade dug into and through the green god's shoulder. Emerald eyes widened with surprise as Filza kept going until the sword pierced through the rubble and then the earth beneath, pinning the god into the ground. It was not the unbreakable fetters that bastard deserved, but it would have to do as a restraint. Red blood. Even he bleeds red, Filza thought, bloomed through the dirty white cloth of Gudrim's tunic, and ran down in rivulets into the stone below. Filza loosened his grip on the hilt of his sword and then let go completely. "That should keep you still for a while," said Filza, stepping back from his makeshift prison. The green god eyed the blade with annoyance, trying to rise and then flinching with pain before turning his glare on the men that had bound him, however temporarily, to this earth. "I could still run from here," Dream mused darkly. "It would only take one flick of my wrist." "Wilbur isn't that weak," Filza replied coldly before turning his end back on the enemy. "He isn't weak at all." His wings spread wide. He could see in the distance two figures in the snow, one lying, one kneeling. Filza would not be too late again. "Choosing to run away then, are we?" the green god shouted after him. "I'm choosing my son," Filza answered, and was gone. It took exactly 4 seconds for the Angel of Death to close the gap. 1. The blood god murmured his last assurances to a king with vengeance poised over his heart. 2. As infinitesimal as the breath of the smallest creature ever born from stardust, the dagger began to shake in the ruined king's hand. A frown began to tug at the corner of the green god's lips, an unfamiliar shape. For once, he realized, he might actually have to put in some effort. 3. Despite it all, despite everything, despite the Angel of Death's distant shout, despite the cracks in the wall, the dagger still plunged. 4. But Filza was there. His hand closed around his son's wrist, ending his weapon's violent arc a hair's breadth away from Techno's still chest. The father and his heir kneeled on opposite sides of the blood god, the dagger trembling between them as they fought for dominance. Wilbur to push and wound, Filza to seize and protect. Wilbur raised a severe glance at the disruption. "You were not meant to be here," he growled, the words not his own. "But I am," Filza said quietly, tightening his hold on Wilbur. "Drop the dagger, Will." Wilbur's eyes furrowed as he pushed harder against Filza. "You should hate him," Wilbur drawled. "He brought Tommy to that battlefield. The man that killed Tommy meant to kill him. You should hate him," he repeated more strongly, a hint of emotion finally creeping into his voice. Was it anger? Was it grief? Was there a difference? Between them, Techno took a rattling breath but did not speak. "Do you?" Filza asked gently. "Do you hate him, Wilbur?" "Yes," Wilbur said. I don't know why my cats are growling. Hold on. Sorry. Dudes. Hold on, guys. Sit with what I've just read for you for a second, because my cats are like fighting. Sorry. Cats are going grr. They're disrupting the story. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's see. "Do you hate him, Wilbur?" Bills asked gently. "Yes," Wilbur said, and then quieter. "No." He closed his eyes suddenly, as if in pain. "What I mean, no. He killed my brother, but I killed my brother too. We all killed him, the 3 of us. All of us are at fault." When he opened his eyes again, they shone with tears. "But if I kill you too, then who will be left to forgive me?" "Yourself," Filza replied, slowly inching the dagger up and away from Techno, and Wilbur let him. "You can forgive yourself, Wilbur, because I already forgive you, no matter what you do to me." "You don't mean that," Wilbur said gravely. "You can't mean that." In response, Filza tenderly raised Wilbur's hand toward his chest until the dagger's point rested over where his heart had beating. "Let me prove it, then." For a moment, Wilbur only looked at him, his hand trembling in Filza's hold, and then he said, "He's in my head." His grip tightened around the hilt as warm tears spilled over his pale cheeks. "He's everywhere." He began pushing the blade forwards. "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry." Filza smiled sadly as the dagger's sharp point found skin and drew blood. "This isn't your fault. It will never be your fault." Blood bloomed and spilled over like roots of a plant breaking past its inadequate vase, but the pain of it was secondary. With his son pushing a dagger into his heart, Filza said, "I will love you forever." Wilbur's expression crumbled. "Father!" He gasped and dropped the dagger. Before it could fall into the snow, Techno was rising to his knees, his arms going around Wilbur. He pulled the mortal king into a tight embrace, and Filza, for the first time, saw the wound in his back. Techno had gotten worse injuries, Filza knew, but this was different. It must hurt like hell to even breathe with it, but Techno held on to Wilbur regardless, as if letting go was a fate worse than death. Wilbur, in turn, buried his face into Techno's bloody shoulder, his own arms lack at his sides as he fell apart. He gave a strangled gasp, and then was crying in earnest, trembling with the force of his misery. Bill's heart cracked just a little bit more at the sound. "I'm sorry for hurting you," Wilbur whispered, his words muffled against Techno's hair and interrupted every syllable by sobs that came from deep within him. "I'm sorry for everything." Hey, Techno's voice was uncharacteristically soft. Consider it payback for me breaking your nose. I don't want payback, Wilbur sighed as he leaned into Techno's embrace. He looked so small and breakable, a glass figurine of a boy. I just want to go home. I want to bury my little brother. Filza could see Techno's face, but knew it must look as shattered as Filza felt. I want that too, Techno said. We'll do it together, all right? Okay, Wilbur breathed. You and me. Me and you, Techno repeated. Aww, a distant voice cooed. That's sweet. But are you done now? Techno and Wilbur broke apart, bloodstained and still ready to fight on as they turned towards the disrupting sound. Vilza felt his pulse jump as he followed their cold glares through the far building, where a green-eyed god stood on top of the rubble. I lost my spot. Bleeding for his shoulder, but otherwise unscathed. He held Filza's sword in one hand and gave it a casual spin, splattering blood across the snow before him and before stepping towards his gate, unhurried. There was a shuffle as Techno and Filza placed themselves in front of Wilbur. The green god rolled his eyes, and he continued stalking forwards. Come on. There's no need for that. You already flung me from his head. The little thread is severed completely. He rolled his eyes in exasperation. Would have been fun if you killed each other, though. What a tragic ending you could have written. He considered them with a thoughtful tilt of his head. I could still use Techno, though. No, you can't, Techno snapped. I'm done with you and your little voices. Have been for years. You fancy yourself immune to me, then? Dream smirked. There are more ways than one to control someone, you know. The realization was slow, but steady, coming gradually to Filza like the tides crawling towards the shore. And then, all at once, it struck him. Control me, then, he said suddenly, rising to his feet and meeting the green god's stare. Go on. Dream narrowed his eyes at him, with something blazing to life behind that carefully masked expression. Layers and layers, and Filza was going to tear them all down. The truth was there. It was so close he could feel the weight of it in his hands. There were stories before, of the green god being afraid of you. Oh my god, my cats are fighting again! I'm so sorry! Guys! Yes. Are you guys done? Stop it. You're separated. No, you're being bad. No, you're being bad. Don't bite my cords. Cats have to be separated. Can you move? I'm gonna throw you back in there. Sorry. Cats are going terrible. I'm sorry. Okay. Get off of my desk. Oh my god. This is chaos. I just want to be a wholesome streamer. Come on. I'm being wholesome, reading stories to my chat. Come on. The cat. Let me. Okay. 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 No! Get off of my desk, dude. Oh my god. He's terrible. Okay. There were stories before, of the green god being afraid of you, Techno had said. Bill had known of those stories, and he'd spent decades since asking why. Why him? What did he have? He was going to find out very soon. Phil? What are you doing? Techno hissed from behind them. My cat's meowing! Oh, my kid's chat saw my kid's cat's reaction to the scene for the Lion King. No, actually, now I'm meowing. Cat! What are you meowing? Come on. You can come in. Come on. You both behave. I'm trying to be a storyteller, okay? Are you guys done? Thank you. These dudes, I swear. That was funny. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This is a really heartfelt moment, and I'm ruining it with my cats. I'm so sorry. No! No! You're not playing tag on my desk. What are you doing? Both of you, stop. Stop it. Yeah, go run somewhere else. Cats, we're trying to cry here. Yeah, we're trying to cry here, okay? Get off of my desk. Get off of my desk. Fine, you stay there. But you better be nice. Okay, ready? Just asking a question. Oh, Phil, what are you doing? Techno hissed from behind him. Just asking a question, Filza replied. You threatened to pull techno strings. You used Wilbur against us. You've been the voice in their head for years, mocking us all from afar, but you've never been in mine. Why is that, Dream? He said the name deliberately, lacing each letter with poisonous intention. Why is that? The arrogance slipped off the green god's face, replaced with a tempered viciousness. Filza had the distinct impression that he was facing a wild beast kept on a frayed leash. He was treading on dangerous territory. Every instinct screamed to be careful and to draw back. Instead, Filza approached without caution. You are afraid of me, he said. You are afraid of what I am and what I have. And that pisses you off, doesn't it? It angers you to know what I am. You can never be. What you take, I give. What you ruin, I restore. Oh my god. Can you guys stop? That is so rude of them. I am so sorry, chat. I am so sorry. Okay. Get off of my lap! What are you doing? I'm so sorry, chat. Guys, behave, please. Thank you. Okay. Fight, fight, fight. No, don't tell my cats to fight. Come on. Okay. With a deft maneuvering of his boot, Filza flicked the bloody dagger by his feet up towards him. Oh my god, I swear to god. They're just going at it. I'm so pissed. I'm just trying to read a sad story. Come on, chat. Okay. Filza snatched it out of the air without missing a beat. I am your antithesis. Ah! He's clawing into my leg. Are you kidding me? I'm trying. Okay, you do not have to be Filza in this, okay? I'm not Dream. You don't have to attack me, okay? Go. I swear. I think the young cat is like a Tommy. Cat is like Wilbur. And they're just terrible. And I guess I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, chat. They're trying to make this less sad, yeah. Okay. The green god began to laugh, but it was a delicate sound. You are nothing, he said scornfully. He stopped walking and pointed Filza's own sword right at him. Allow me to prove it. Techno. Filza settled into a fighting stance. Take Wilbur and run. Yes, they're mad. You know, Filza, Techno said, stumbling at Filza's side with his trident back in his hands. After all those years, I thought you'd finally get it through your thick skull that I don't take orders from you. Before Filza could protest, Wilbur had walked up to his other side, an arrow already knocked into his bow, a fierce clarity in his dark eyes. He gave his father a grim nod. We started this together, said Wilbur. We end together, too. But your injuries... Oh no, sorry, it's the tech... I can't do it, sorry. Techno shrugged his bleeding shoulders. Flesh wounds at best. I almost killed you, Wilbur said dryly. That doesn't sound right. Must have been a different, much weaker blood god. It would have been a more believable deflection in pain had not flickered across his face as he said it. Now, look sharp, your majesties. The enemy approaches. Enemy is such a strong word, the green god mused. We are old friends, after all. Old friends. Oh, Wilbur said. Shut the fuck up and let his arrow fly. It missed. Obviously. The green god was a wickedly fast bastard, and Wilbur had barely been aiming. He had fired for the sake of firing, just to have his hands do damage to something that he hated instead of something that he loved. Dream danced easily out of harm's way, only to find the angel of death flying towards him, slashing out with a bloody dagger. Dream parried with his father's own sword and jumped back and was met by Techno striking out with his trident. The green god ducked and dodged under the Techno's barrage, each movement fluid like a candle dancing in the gentle air. In the lull between Techno's attacks, Dream spun on his heel with his sword cleaving the space between the three of them. Father leapt backwards, but Techno dropped to the ground instead, sweeping his leg out in an attempt to trip their opponent. The green god jumped over him, just as Wilbur let another arrow fly, this time with every intention of embedding it straight through the pale column of Dream's neck. But Dream simply grabbed the arrow out of the air, snapping it in half with his thumb and tossing it over his shoulder before he even landed back down on the snow. Techno scrambled to his feet to meet Dream's renewed offensive, but Wilbur could tell even from afar that his movements were sloppy and sluggish. Despite his posturing, the wounds Wilbur had inflicted on him had cut deep. Not a second went by without Wilbur remembering the way the blade had slipped so easily into Techno's back. Cat jumped on my desk, sorry. Whatever he'd said of a god's invincibility, they still bled the same way mortals do. Even now, Wilbur could feel the voices, the green god's little spiders lurking in the edges of his own consciousness, just waiting for him to let his guard down again. They only seemed to strike when Wilbur least expected it, when he was falling asleep or when he was caught in the tides of his own emotions. It explained how he'd been to places he didn't remember walking to, or witnessing things he shouldn't have, or done things he never would do when he was fully himself. He could still see Tommy's face in his mind's eye, trembling in his cot as Wilbur stood over him with a shard of glass. "Wilby, please don't hurt me," he'd said then, the same way Techno had whispered, "It's all right. It is not your fault." Too many times had Wilbur been used against the people he loved the most. Tommy, Techno, his kingdom, his father, all to serve the green god's ends. Puppets on a string, all of them were. But if Dream wanted him to dance, then Wilbur was going to give him one hell of a closing act. He was running low on arrows, and the gods were moving too fast for his mortal eyes to catch, so he threw both bow and quiver away. He rushed towards where his rapier sat in the snow, its intricate pommel glinting in imitation. The weapon slipped easily into his hand. It was an extension of his fury, and they joined the fray together. Guys, don't call Dream hot. Jesus. God, guys. He's an enemy right now. He's mean. He's a villain. I mean. Okay, anyways. Techno had almost forgotten how well he and Philza fought together. They slipped into old, familiar rhythms, like at the ebb and flow of the ancient ocean. The years fell away, and Techno was back in one of the myriad battlefields they decimated when they were younger and more foolish. Philza struck when Techno withdrew, and Techno stepped between Philza and the enemy when he struck back, taking the brunt of the attack with the silver shaft of his trident. It rattled him down to his bones, but the jolt was a welcome rush, making Techno grin despite the screaming pain of his fresh wounds. Why was it that Techno felt most alive when he was fighting off death? The green god must have seen the gleam in his eyes because he stepped away from Techno with a knowing smirk. "Enjoying yourself, blood god?" the voices taunted. Techno thought of Tommy and Wilbur and his lost nameless siblings. "I will," Techno replied, throwing his trident in a fierce arc across the frozen grounds. To avoid it, the green god stepped to the side, straight into Philza's path. Philza had his dagger brandished, ready to make the killing blow, ready to claim another life. And then Dream leapt upwards. The dagger passed harmlessly under his feet, which kept soaring higher and higher. "Aw, gods damn it all," Technoblade groaned. "The bastard can fly?" I swear to God, this cat. Cat, what are you doing? Stop it. I'm trying to have a heartfelt... Okay. Okay. He hovered in the sky, suspended by no strings Techno could see, no raven wings like Philza either. He simply floated in the air, almost casually, as if it was a simple stroll through the woods. He caught Techno's eyes and smiled. Techno cursed himself for his naivety. The man could restructure the very fabric of the universe. Of course he could fly. Dream. Sorry. Philza's shoulders tensed as he gazed up at the green god in his lackadaisical fight. "The sky is my domain, Dream," Philza drawled. A shiver went down Techno's spine. The Angel of Death's words were as cold as the tundra around them. "You dare trespass?" The green god crossed his arms behind his head and adopted a thoughtful expression. "Nothing in this realm is yours to keep, Philza. Not the sky, not the earth you stand on, and not your family." He scoffed derisively. "I thought I already made that abundantly clear." Philza's wings spread, about to take flight. "Techno!" Techno turned towards the voice. He would always turn towards that voice. Trash. God damn it. I can't say anything. I'm just kidding. Trash pash. Anyways. Wilbur was running up towards him, a sword gripped tightly in his hand. He made a single motion with the other, and Techno understood at once. He crouched and cupped his hands over his knee. He gritted his teeth and braced for impact as Wilbur neared, his brows drawn together in focus. And then Wilbur was stepping into the cradle of Techno's hand, a heavy yet steady weight. In the space of a heartbeat, Techno straightened, pouring all of his remaining strength into his arms, and he threw. Before Philza could even lift a foot off the ground, Wilbur was soaring over him, as fast and as lethal as one of his arrows. He raised his rapier high over his head, its sharp point cleaving through the air. Techno saw the green god's eyes widen in surprise right before Wilbur collided with him and sent both of them crashing to the ground in a blur of blades and a tangle of flailing limbs. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Guys, let's not have any sound alerts happening while we're reading Passerine, okay? Okay. That one's okay because it's knocking. Got me scared. I was like, why is my mom knocking while I'm reading fan fiction? Mom, stop. Okay. I was hoping that was a hydrate. I was like, wow, my chat is so nice. No, just kidding. Love you guys. Anyways, hold on. My throat is kind of hurting today, but it's okay. Okay. Techno rushed towards where they fell, wrenching his trident out of the ground as he passed it. By the time he skidded to a halt before the green god, Wilbur had already had him pinned to the ground with the tip of his rapier at Dream's throat. Wilbur pried the hilt of Phil's sword out of the green god's grip and offered it back to its owner without taking his dark eyes off of the enemy, just like Techno taught him. "You dropped this," Wilbur said, chest heaving but voice steady. A long scratch running down the length of his cheek was the only evidence of his fall. Philza took his sword back with a confused glance at Techno. "When did Will become an acrobat?" he asked incredulously. Wilbur wiped the blood from his cheek with the back of his free hand and replied, "My father's avian god genetics passed over me, so I had to compensate. When you can't fly, you learn how to jump as high as you can." "Poetic," Techno drawled, "but a lie. I taught him that maneuver to run from diplomats." "I never used it until now, though," Wilbur grumbled defensively, and then quieter. "Snitch." Techno gave him a quiet smile only a handful of people had ever witnessed. Like a miracle, Tommy had once said of it. Like a goddamn fucking miracle, that smile. "How many times," the green god asked wryly, cutting the fragile levity into shreds, "must you pin me down before you realize it's all futile?" Wilbur glared. "As many times as it takes." "Go on, then," Dream sighed, tilting his head back to bare his throat to them all. "Kill me, or have a crisis of morals about killing me. Your choice, really. We've been here before. You've come this close before, not one step further." "Why?" Philza asked. "What stopped us?" The god's emerald eyes glinted like chunks of broken ice. Something stirred at Techno's gut, a sudden reaction to an ancient nameless fear. Techno's hand settled on Wilbur's shoulder. Something was wrong, or something was going to be wrong, very soon, and you need to get Wilbur out of here like Philza had intended. He could see Philza in his periphery, holding tightly to his sword. He could tell he felt it too. The war was over. The winner was had been decided long ago. "Like I said," the green god smiled at Phil, and only at Phil. "It would only take a flick of my wrist." He raised a hand, a single pale hand dusted with melting snow and half-dried blood. And in the end, that really was all it took. They froze as it finally settled over them. A change in the air, a new page turning, a hushed shuffle as new audience settled into their seats for another show, another loop, another story, another life. Wilbur turned to Techno with wide, wide eyes, the rapier falling from his grip as he opened his mouth in a silent shout. "Philza," Techno thought. "Philza, help!" But Philza was made of stone, and the world ended in silence. And they lived happily ever after. "That's it?" Wilbur glanced from his instrument with furrowed brows. "What do you mean?" he asked as he lowered the violin from his chin and gazed at the woman sitting across from him, her heavy skirts spilling around her in a cerulean tide. She did not meet his confused stare. Her attention was fixed entirely on the easel in front of her, turned slightly away from him so all he could see were random splotches of color. Paint stained her hands and hair and skin, deep indigos and soft blues and the dark browns of the eyes that were his inheritance from her. Mother considered her canvas in silence for a few seconds before making a gentle stroke with her brush. "You stopped playing all of a sudden," she murmured absently. "I thought the song was finished." "It's not," Wilbur said. "Just like your painting isn't either." She shot him a rueful smile. "When did you get so cheeky?" "When you weren't looking, I suppose." He pointed his violin's bow accusingly at her. "And I only stopped because you interrupted me." "I did not interrupt you. I would never." She tucked a stray hair behind her ear, leaving a golden streak of paint across her cheek in the process, before turning back to her painting. "You remember the rules for the art tower, don't you, my boy?" Wilbur rolled his eyes affectionately at her. The art tower had been his mother's idea, and her first mistake had been allowing a 10-year-old Wilbur to name it. It was the east tower of the castle, and it was meant to be a place just for the two of them. A place where Wilbur could play as loud and as badly as he wanted, and where Mother could accidentally spill jars of paint without ruining some random, priceless artifact. A place where stringed instruments hung on the walls instead of morning stars and swords, and worn easels stood in place of suits of armor. It was a tower, and it was full of art. Thus, following young Wilbur's stream of consciousness, the art tower. Older Wilbur would have chosen something a bit more tasteful. He would name it after the massive arched windows that let in the soft morning light, or the daffodils that grew at the sills, or the white lace curtains dancing in the breeze like the veil of a bride made of air. But it would be Art Tower, now and forever. Tommy would never let him live it down. "I'm not hearing any music." Julie! Yeah, guys, the mum is based off of the Samsung refrigerator. Thanks, Julie. Thank you for the fact. Wilbur sighed lovingly as he put the violin back under his chin. "The things I do for you, Mother." Her eyes crinkled at the corners as she gave him a dazzling smile. "If you finish your song," she said, "I'll let you paint at my canvas." "That's bribery. You are bribing your son, your own sweet boy." She tossed her head back in a laugh, brown and gray ringlets falling over her shoulders. "Dance for me, my puppet," she chortled. She waggled the fingers that weren't holding the paintbrush in some vague approximation of puppetry. "Dance!" Wilbur shook his head and raised his eyes to the heavens. "All right," he said. "From the top, then." He put a bow to the string and began to play again. A shadow fell over Techno as a giggle interrupted the sounds of the forest, chasing the birds back into their nests. Without opening his eyes, Techno said, "I know it's you." Another giggle, quieter this time, as if she were trying to swallow back her childish glee. "Papa wants you home," she said cheerfully. "You're in big trouble." "Sure," Techno drawled sarcastically, "and you aren't a little brat." "Hey, that's rude. Papa said you weren't allowed to be rude to me anymore." Techno felt something against his ribs that might have been a kick or a gentle breeze. He smiled to himself as he finally cracked one eye open to look at his little sister. She was pouting, arms crossed and brows furrowed as if she could ever be terrifying to him. She intimidated him as much as the bumblebee drifting drowsily overhead so close Techno could reach out and trap it between his cupped hands. But instead he stayed where he was, arm folded under his head, the grass beneath him as soft as a bed of hay. "Papa really does want you home, though," she reiterated, even as she dropped onto the ground beside him and laid her little head against his chest, her twin braids like pink snakes coiling across his torso. Techno leveled his breathing so she could stay lying there peacefully, as if she were a wild animal that could be spooked away with one wrong move. But though she did have some of the wilderness in her, there was no doubt in his mind that she was fearless. 6 years old, and Techno already knew that she would someday rule the world. And he would be the proudest older brother on the face of the earth. "Techno?" she asked pensively, after a moment of comfortable silence. There was seldom a different kind of silence between the two of them. In a family of loud, loving parents and louder, more annoying siblings, he and his sister had managed to carve out a space for themselves where they did not need to shout to be heard. She was gazing up at the foliage above them, her face dotted with the sunlight that punctured stubbornly through the leaves, unwilling to let their route to the earth be interrupted by anything less than a fellow star child. "Do you ever feel like—" she began haltingly. Like your spirit is too big for your own body. Nah, Techno replied after a serious consideration. My spirit likes where it is just fine. She rolled over to fix him with her piercing blue eyes, looking annoyed, as if Techno had failed some sort of test he did not even know he was taking. Well, I feel like that sometimes, she declared imperiously. How could you not? You're so small, of course your spirit would want to break out of there. You're suffocating it. I feel like a frog sometimes too, she continued, in that nonsensical way that young children often bounce from the heaviest subjects to the lightest without warning or prolonged thought. Techno missed having that kind of power. The power to simply not give a damn. Mama and I went to the village yesterday and it rained, so we had to stop under a tree so we wouldn't get wet, and I found 3 frogs running by in the rain. 3 frogs, Techno! Have you ever seen 3 frogs all at once? Never, Techno lied easily. That's the rarest occurrence in the world, I think. As rare as a quadruple rainbow. I think the gods might be sending you a sign. And the frogs, she barreled on, seeming to give no heed to Techno's reply. They were just jumping from one puddle to another. Splish, splash, splish, splash, but I don't think they liked any of the puddles because they didn't stay in one for too long. Splish, splash, on to the next adventure. Adventure, huh? Techno mused. Is that what your spirit wants then? To break out for a great big adventure? I don't know what my spirit wants to do when it gets out. When, Techno noted. Not if. What she wanted she would get, and Techno was almost always the instrument for it. But, she added, getting to her feet, right now, I think I'd rather not get scolded by Papa. So, let's go home. And she smiled. That smile that ran in Techno's family and seemed to find him the only exception. It was a smile Techno thought that wars would be fought for. It was a smile that could burn this whole damn forest to the ground. The gods took all the good things they had ever created and stitched it into the corners of that smile. Techno couldn't help but smile back, rougher on the edges and made of meaner stuff. He got to his feet and held out a hand to his sister. She placed her tiny palm in his. It was the most precious thing Techno would ever hold. Let's go home. There's like a chapter break here, guys. Basically when they were fighting Dream, he basically sent them into different realities, pretty much. Okay, so that's kind of what's happening. It's so confusing, but now it's just basically all of their stories, so that's kind of what's going on right now. Just FYI, okay. Philza rolled the apple between his palms, feeling its weight in the hands for a moment before he tossed it into the basket by his feet. Already it was piled high, with the ruby red fruit spilling over the grass below. He stepped back and inhaled deeply, the scent of apple blossoms and spring and life crawling into his lungs and settling there like an animal in hibernation. He could taste... he could taste the sweetness on his tongue. He could feel the breeze against his skin. Guys, send virtual hugs to Julie. Mwah. The apple orchard was ready for harvest and everything was all right with the world. Dad! Rosa turned to watch his son weaving through the trees. He couldn't help but laugh the laugh that exploded out of him at the sight of his youngest son's arms piled high with apples, toppling to the ground with every excited step he took. By the time he reached Phil, he only had a handful left with him, the rest leaving a trail of red through the orchard. But he was grinning as if he had accomplished something great. Best delivery boy in the whole kingdom, Tommy said proudly. I'm still waiting for that promotion to head apple picker. Philza ruffled his hair affectionately. He's gotten so tall, Phil thought, as the golden strands slipped between his fingers like running water. You have to beat our other competition to get that title, Tommy. Can't have the people think I'm giving you special treatment. It's only right to give special treatment to your special boy, Tommy declared, rolling the apples into the grass by his feet. That is nepotism. No, it's being a good father. Phil's smile faltered, almost infiniteously, but Tommy caught it anyway. Hey, he said with gentler voice than Phil's had deserved. Is something wrong? No, Phil said, feeling fissures form in his chest where his heart used to beat. He took a deep breath, letting the taste of pollen linger on his tongue before he swallowed the bitterness down. Nothing wrong, and that's the problem, isn't it? Tommy stared back at him with soft blue eyes. Someone once told Philza that children were merely reflections of their parents, but he knew that couldn't be true, because every time he looked in the mirror, he only ever saw the worst of himself. All the places he'd abandoned, all the people he'd killed, all the sons he'd left orphans, but when he looked at Tommy, all he ever saw was proof that the universe still had the capacity for goodness. Tommy really did get a lot taller. In time, he would grow to be even taller than Philza was. If only he hadn't died before he could. There were many things Philza knew that Tommy would never know now, could never do now. To even have him standing before Philza under the shifting shadows of their kingdom's apple trees was an impossibility. Tommy's brows drew together in confusion as the silence between them stretched on. Philza knew he was only prolonging the inevitable. Just let me stay in this lie. He begged for 1 second more. A minute passed. 2. Tommy shifted in his feet. Dad? He whispered. Philza sighed, and in a quiet, broken voice, he said, "This isn't real, is it?" Tommy stared at him blankly, and then he began to smile. "Follow the breadcrumbs," his little sister said. "That's what Papa has always said." The path was well worn and cut through the thickest part of the forest. The trees were so close together that the sunlight could no longer pierce through, leaving the two of them walking through the dim with no guide but their hands in each other's and the memories of their father's words. Follow the breadcrumbs. The little things would be the ones that kept them on the right track. A crooked tree, a low-hanging branch with all its leaves plucked off by passing hands, a pile of rocks by the side of the road that a younger techno had spent 3 bored minutes stacking together, now moss-covered and leaning dangerously to the side, but still standing. Get down from there! Oh my god, I swear to god, this cat. Dude, get down from there. I'm trying to have a heartfelt moment, okay? Can you get down? Get down. Okay, well, he's not gonna get down, so that's fine. Following breadcrumbs through a cold, dark forest with his little sister's hand curled around his fingers. This was a route they knew by heart, and a story they've lived hundreds of times before. Follow the breadcrumbs, his sister repeated, tightening her grip on Techno, and you'll never get lost. And then, slowly, she began pulling him to the side, heading straight towards the brambles. Techno pulled her back onto the road, small feet skidding reluctantly across the dirt. Papa also says not to stray from the path. He was... Hello, cat. He reminded her sternly, eyeing the dark trees standing like silent sentinels on either side of them. The path was safe. The path would take them home. Anything else was a dangerous gamble. Though he knew this forest well, did not know him at all, and the gods knew what monsters lurked behind the bushes, waiting for wandering strangers. Keep away from the dark, or the spider will get you, she finished. Dude, what are you doing, sir? Get down from there. You get down. He's gonna push my ukulele to the floor. There you go. And you get off of there too. Thanks. I swear these cats. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead and cry, and we will do damage control after the animatic that we're gonna watch when we finish this. I'm still not even halfway. This is a long chapter. I'm so glad I didn't read it last night. This might take like 2 hours. My god, I'm so tired. No, I'm not. Okay. Let's see. Techno's heart skipped a beat. Let's see. Spider's dream. The green turd. I know. Stinky. He was used to her jumping from one emotion to another, but this was something different. Something that was not her at all. Are you alright? Are you alright? He asked worriedly. Yes, she whispered back, as if there was an invisible threat she was not careful not to startle. Just tired. Do you want me to carry you on my back? No. She took a deep breath. We always have to be walking side by side. This is how it happened. Confusion and panic warring inside Techno said, How what happened? She suddenly paused, pulling Techno to a stop with her. She had her eyes fixated straight, looking off towards the horizon. Techno couldn't see. There was only the dark and the weight of her small hands slowly growing colder in his. Techno, she said slowly, quietly. Too unlike the brilliant girl that spoke of souls and adventures and frogs in the rain just a few hours, days, years, eons ago. Techno, she repeated firmly, turning towards him with wide, fearful eyes. Techno, what's my name? Techno opened his mouth to answer, but silence was his only surprise. So, sorry, surprise. Only reply. Sorry, I was reading something else. You've stopped again. Wilbur slowly lowered his bow, looking around the tower with a growing sense of unease. He did not remember learning the song he'd been playing for his mother. Did he write it himself? Was it a ballad from some long-dead composer? Still thinking about the unfamiliar tune, Wilbur Yes? Sorry, my cat's meowing at me. Can you stop? Are you done? Okay. He's sitting on my desk and just stopped watching me, so... Are you gonna sit on my lap? That's fine. Okay. Still thinking about the unfamiliar tune, Wilbur walked silently towards the table in the corner, where the silk-lined case for his violin stood open and waiting. He placed the instrument gently inside and snapped the case shut. For a moment, his fingers lingered on the gold clasps. I don't even play the violin. He turned towards his mother, who continued painting as if nothing had happened, lost in her colors. Mother? Wilbur called. Mama? She paused, then gestured him over. Come look at this, Will. Wilbur made his way over to her, stopping just behind her and placing his hands on her shoulders as he leaned in to look at her work. There was a painting hanging in the hallway downstairs that Wilbur walked under at least a dozen times a day. It was the official family portrait, done by their court painter when Tommy was just a toddler and slept soundly through everything. Wilbur had always hated it. They all looked so stiff and serious in it, and Wilbur could still remember the horrid pins and needles he acquired from sitting on the floor for hours on end. And his mother, oh my gosh, this cat, in response, had made it beautiful. She'd used brighter colors, softer colors, turning the dark, somber shades into something that felt more alive. Everything was the same, and yet everything was... Oh my god, this cat! I think he likes me putting him on the ground. Okay. Still seated on a simple throne was Mother herself, but with more gray in her pinned-up hair. Behind her, a hand on her shoulder, was Father. He stood with his blue eyes lit up with pride, the only signs of his age in the laugh lines forming at his temples as he smiled back at Wilbur from the canvas. Where is it? I lost it. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I keep losing my spot. And then, drawing all attention inevitably to him, there was Tommy, leaning against the arm of Mother's chair. He was older too, with longer hair, curling over his eyes and his ears and shoulders, but the traces of his childhood remained in the wolfish grin and the cocky quirk of his eyebrow. Before Wilbur could think better of himself, he reached out to run his fingers along the painted lines of his brother's face. Fortunately, the paint had already dried, and Wilbur was free to trace the gentle curl of Tommy's hair. Then, slowly, Wilbur's hand drifted towards the floor where he had been sitting in the original painting. He wondered how Mother had made him beautiful, if that was all that possible in the first place. He wondered how the years had made their mark on him. But instead of paint, there was only pencil marks where Wilbur was supposed to be, vaguely in the shape of a person. A sketch. He looked down at his mother, and she turned in her seat to look at him with a sad smile. "You're not done yet," she whispered, raising her hand to cup his cheek and gently wipe away the single tear that had escaped without his notice. "I ruined it," he sobbed. "I'm sorry." "No, darling, that's not what I meant at all." She got up from her seat and wrapped her arms around Wilbur. Wilbur had to duck his head to bury his face into her shoulder, trembling with a grief he could not name. His mother held him like he was a child again, seeking comfort from nightmares. "You have ruined nothing. You are the greatest gift of my life, Wilbur, but I do not want you here." He pulled back with tear-stained cheeks, unable to fit enough air into his heavy lungs. "Here?" he asked. "Where is here?" "The art tower," she replied simply. "And everywhere. And nowhere." And Wilbur remembered. "I've been here before," Philza said. "We've been here, all of us, everyone caught in this web." Tommy made a non-committal sound as he waved a hand through the air. "More or less." He wiggled his hands, his fingers absent-mindedly at the thought. "It's like, well, we're all in this play, aren't we? That's what he said. If that's right, then this place is in the wings, where everyone waits before the curtains rise, or after their part is done." He looked up at Philza. "Or when they're waiting for their turn." "We're all dreaming," Philza murmured, repeating the green god's own words. "He's put us to sleep while he's writing the next story and giving us good things to keep us pacified like children." He looked down at Tommy, watching his son's expression as it shifted. Philza was sitting against the trunk of an apple tree, with Tommy's head resting across his lap and apple blossoms falling idly through the hazy air. Under any other circumstances, it would have been a perfect day. As it was, all Phil could see was the phantom of blood on his hands from the last time he'd held Tommy this close, and a growing sense of trepidation as each second ticked by. Another second where Green God was tearing the real world apart, another second towards another story of rebirth and tragedy and unknowing. Another second without knowing where Techno and Wilbur were, whether they were safe, whether they were alive, whether they could still remember who they were and who he was, and what they still had to do. You aren't really you either, Philza said. Less of a question and more of a lament that he was right. Hesitantly, he ran his fingers over Tommy's hair, and he felt his heart snap when Tommy did not pull away. You're someone I want you to be. I'm someone you need me to be, Tommy corrected. Does that make any of this less real? Does that mean I'm not really here? Trying to make you wake up and go save my dumb brothers? Does that mean I'm really gone? Not even a ghost or a memory? He shrugged. Who knows? You're supposed to be the adult here. You tell me. Adults don't have all the answers, Tommy, Phil said, no matter how much I wish we did. Answer me this, then, said Tommy. Reaching out to run a hand over the obsidian feathers of the wing Philza had been using to block the sunlight from his eyes. How the hell did you hide these? Hard to imagine I just didn't notice you walking around with two massive fucking wings jutting out of your back. I'm a god, Tommy, Phil said slowly. I can hide anything. Tommy's blue eyes slid to Phil's. Not everything. Without waiting for a reply, Tommy sat up and put both of his hands on Phil's shoulders, his expression deadly serious. I never knew this side of him, Phil thought, and I never will. Listen, Tommy said, as if Philza was not already hanging on to his every word, memorizing every syllable and intonation. I know you've already figured it out. You know why Dream is so afraid of you, and it's the same reason why you're the only person that can break out of here. If I can, Philza said. Why have I never done so before? We've been in this cycle for eons. You've come close, Tommy said. So close a few times, but either Dream always finished rewriting before you could, or... Tommy paused for just 1 second before continuing, more resolutely. Or you just didn't want to leave. Philza opened his mouth to say he would never do that. He would never jeopardize an entire universe just to revel in some lie, no matter how beautiful it was. But then he realized he already had. Swallowing the bitter taste on his tongue, Phil asked, I want to stay, Tommy. Tommy blinked, his expression crumbling with anger and disappointment, and then clarity. As the first of Phil's tears began to drop, a warm and silent rainfall, he could never hide anything from Tommy. But you won't, Tommy finished, something like pride flickering in his eyes. But I won't, Philza confirmed, wrapping his hands around Tommy's wrist and holding on for dear life. I have to end it, Tommy. I can't put everyone through this again. I can't put Wilbur and Techno through this again. Tommy grinned triumphant. That's my dad. My Tommy. And with that, Phil gently pulled Tommy's hands away from his shoulders and stood, brushing apple blossoms from his clothes. They fell to the grass, limp and already rotten despite their loveliness. Tommy got up, and for a moment they stood there together, just son and father, looking out over their orchard and remembering slow days when once they were four, with Tommy on Wilbur's shoulders and their mother painting and Philza tossing flowers into the air just to hear his family laughing. They call you the Angel of Death, Tommy began, and Philza knew the end was near. But that's not all. What are you the god of, Philza? The words were Tommy, but the voice was not. It was the whisper of 1,000 different Tommies from 1,000 different universes. It was the shout of those who had been Philza's sons and those who never were. It was the battle cry of soldiers and thieves, the exiled and the dead, the lost and the returning. It was the demand of all the boys Philza had failed. Are your wings not a reminder of what you are? You are passerine and bird of prey, both. Philza turned to look at Tommy, but he was not looking at Tommy, or more accurately, he was looking at all of Tommy. Brief images of all of the Tommies that had come before. Here a tall man with a golden crown of laurels. Here a young boy with a broken compass strung around his neck. Here a feathered creature with wide blue eyes. Here a weathered warrior with alliums tucked into the pockets of his ruined coat. God of Death, they call you. Every Tommy said at once, and they are closer to the truth than they think. After all, is death not just a final act of liberation? Tell me you look out every open window and wish only to fly away. Tell me what the spider and his infinite authority fears above all. Tell me what you are. I am the god of freedom, Filza said, and I'm flying the fuck out of here. Damn right you are. Tommy grinned, still flickering, still all of him. So go. Filza spread his wings, aiming for the sky. He was the god of freedom, and he was flying the fuck out of here. But also, more than that, he was a father. So, despite the world waiting for him beyond the sapphire sky, he turned to look at his son one last time. His golden boy with the golden smile, and he hugged him. It was a simple thing, a quiet thing that parents had been doing for their children ever since the concept of parenthood was created, but still to Phil, it felt like a revelation. Every version of Tommy hugged him back. I wish we could have more time, Filza whispered, his tears coming on more quickly, so warm they might burn right to the bone. I wish I could have watched you grow up. I wish I could have loved you like you deserved. I wish I could have made it all up to you. I wish a universe's worth of wishes for you, my boy. I know. And that was just Tommy's voice. Tommy, singular. This Filza's Tommy. I better not see you, Will, or Techno again for a long, long time, he added, which Filza knew he meant. I will love you without requisite or deadline. I will love you. Filza replied, we aren't in any hurry, which meant we love you too. When Filza let go, Tommy was gone, he was alone, and the sky was awaiting far above him. Okay guys, this next part, I'm pretty sure I remember crying last time, so if you guys hear me kind of tearing up, I'm sorry. Okay. Mother tilted her head towards the distant sound that Wilbur couldn't hear. We don't have much time, she said firmly, her hands fluttering like paint-stained moths set aflame. He's almost done, and then we'll have to do this all over again. But Wilbur was still reeling, his mind going through 1,000 thoughts per second, and managing to understand none of them. We were fighting. Always fighting, you lot, Mother said with a small smile, but her eyes were sad. Deep breaths now, Will. Tell me what you know. I was in a city in the north, Wilbur said, his mouth tasting of ash and melted snow. Outside, a church with broken windows. Yes, you were. I don't play violin. No, you don't. Wilbur glanced at his mother painting, the one with soft colors and old lines. And Tommy will never live past 15. No, Mother replied, regret and sorrow, two of Wilbur's own restless shadows gleaming in her eyes. He won't. And you're dead too, Wilbur continued, free falling into the abyss. Aren't you? Yes, I am. He ran his shaking hands through his hair, clutching a handful of the brown strands and almost tearing them away in his terror. It was a fear he knew well. It had never truly left him since the night he found her gone. He'd been too sick to attend her funeral afterwards, spending feverish days in and out of consciousness. When he'd finally been steady enough to pull himself out of bed, they'd already buried her, and he only saw her again in painted portraits that didn't quite capture the brightness of her smile, and in the middle of the night when every hallway of the castle was haunted by her. But now she was here, standing before him, older than she had ever been when he lost her, and still younger than she deserved to be. She deserved decades. She deserved infinity. And Tommy did too. I want to stay here with you, Wilbur said, still a child, always a lost child with her, because I miss you, because you were the one person that I had nothing to prove to, because you can make things all right. You can fix the things I broke, can't you? She looked at him. He knew her answer. You could stay, she said kindly. I won't fault you for it. He knew she meant it, so why did the pain in his chest only get worse? A soft breeze swirled into the tower. Wilbur inhaled the scent of fresh apples. It was so real. So real. But then he looked at the painting again, staring at the incomplete version of him, at his father who had aged when he could not, at Tommy, older than he would ever be in truth, at his mother who had given him her artist's hands. "Will you forgive me?" Wilbur asked, his voice rough and small, "if I still want to live without you?" In reply, she pulled him down gently and placed a soft kiss on his forehead. "I loved you before I even met you," she whispered against his skin, "and I loved you even more after I did. I'm sorry for leaving too soon and leaving too much." She pulled back, her eyes shimmering and hands warm on both of Wilbur's cheeks. "But look at you. Look how much you've grown. Look how far you still have to go." "Come with me," he asked, pressing his face close against her paint-streaked palm. "You can lie and say you'll be coming with me." "I'm always with you, Will," she said, smiling a wavering smile. "I am in every note you play and every song you sing. I fight you every battle. I fight your every battle and feel your every pain. And I feel your joy and your compassion and your regret and your bravery. Whatever you do, Will, I am with you. And," he swallowed roughly, "and Tommy, you and your brother," she said, "are bound by something stronger than fate and stronger than death." She dropped her hands and stepped back. The distance between them was a chasm. One is gone, but not forever. One is gone, but not the other. Wilbur took a rattling breath and squared his shoulders. He wasn't ready, but he had no other choice. He gave his mother one last lingering look. All the things he wanted to say, he said it with it. All the "I love yous" addressed to hallway ghosts, and all the "I wish you were here" screamed into the silence of his own head. He would never see her again. He would never see Tommy again. Those were the truths he would have to learn to live with. All that grief and love and hope and fear in one word. "Goodbye," Wilbur said. He shut his eyes as he turned away, unwilling to look at what he could be leaving behind, his perfect mother and her perfect painting of what could have been. She might have said goodbye back. But the wind was whistling past Wilbur's ears as he took off running, drowning out everything else. When he opened his eyes again, the arched window was waiting before him, opening into the endless sky. He leapt. And his father caught him. Wilbur grinned up at the winged figure above him as they soared past the eddying clouds. "Always have to make a last-minute entrance, don't you?" Father looked down at him as he tightened his hold on Wilbur's hand, obsidian wings cutting through the air in persistent, booming beats. "Are you all right?" was the first thing he said. He sounded like he was choking on his own heartache. For once, Wilbur found out he was just like his father. Wilbur closed his eyes against the rushing wind, letting it dry his lingering tears. "No," he admitted, "but I will be." Wilbur looked down around at the open sky, seeing nothing but blue and white until the distant horizon. "So, Father, how are we getting out of here?" Even in their separate sadness, Wilbur still noticed a small smile on his father's face. "Do you trust me, Will?" "I just jumped out of a tower for you." Father's laughter was a strange sound, but it was almost musically. It was almost like music. "What if I asked you to let go of my hand?" Wilbur didn't think. He just let go. For a moment, he was weightless, suspended mid-air, as clean and pure as the clouds that were the sole witnesses of his slow descent. There was no life and no death, and no Wilbur, no enemy waiting for him on the other side, no dead brothers, no lost brothers, no mothers in towers, no fathers newly regained. There was only the falling. "Will," Father called out over the rushing wind, "open your eyes." I'm not sobbing. I'm stoically crying. Wilbur had not even realized he'd closed them. When he opened them again, all he could see was the welcoming blue, and his father falling right beside him, wings tucked in close. "I saw Mother," Wilbur said to the open air, his hands in his pockets as if it were a normal afternoon conversation. "I saw Tommy," Father replied. "He said to tell you not to die yet." Wilbur smiled faintly. "Sounds like him." He balled his hands into fists where his father couldn't see them shaking. "But was it really him? Really them?" "I don't know," Father sighed as they hurled into nothingness. "And does it really matter, Will?" "I suppose not," Wilbur said. "We had them back for a moment, that's all it was in the end." He spun in the air to face his father. In the short time since they faced off with Dream, his father's eye had aged 1,000,000 years. More somberly, Wilbur said, We have to get Techno back too. Where is he? Tucked away somewhere else, like I was, like you were. How did you get to me then? Philza grinned. Like this. He unsheathed the sword at his hip and tore a hole right across the sky below him. What the fuck? Wilbur shouted as a tear in the very fabric of the universe spread before him. It was a pitch-black scar running across the blue, a jagged line of nothingness. Wilbur reached out to clutch his father's arm, his heart riding against his chest as it rejected what his eyes were definitely seeing. What the hell is that? Our way out, Philza said, moving closer to Wilbur, his wings folding over the both of them like a comforting childhood blanket. Falling is the easy part, Will. Now it's time for the crash. They fell into the dark and were gone. Hold on. I'm gonna take a drink of water. We're still, we still have a lot to go. Guys, I think this is gonna be like a 4-hour stream. I just need a quick drink of water. Guys, Cat is asleep. He was listening to the story and he was like watching me, and then he fell asleep to it. I think that's super cute. Maybe I'll post a picture if I'm nice. We'll see. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Okay. I should know you. Yeah, there's more pain. Yeah. Oh god. I should know you. The words fell in a pathetic rush from Techno's mouth. I should, but I don't. Sorry, Cat. I'm sorry, Cat. I woke you up. I'm sorry. Kit, trying to make all of us happy, I think, but it's too sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stop. I'm trying to. We need to. No. Hush. Sleeping cat. Yeah, that's kitten. Small cat, stop. Small cat, stop. Small cat. Sorry, small cat. I think I can last another hour, but I don't know. It's okay. We're good. We're vibing. Hour and 33 seconds. 33 minutes. Okay, sorry. Okay. The kitten keeps... Okay. I should know you. The words fell in a pathetic rush from Techno's mouth. I should, but I don't. The little girl who was his sister, who had been his sister just a few seconds before, stared at him with wide eyes that were like twin pools of ancient water, reflecting his own strained face back at him. Her question echoed in his mind, a chant and an accusation and a lament. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Techno wrenched his hand away from her and scrambled backwards, his breaths coming fast and harsh. She frowned at him, but did not move to follow. You're my sister, he sobbed, clutching the hand that held her so gently, so familiarly. But I don't even remember your name. Hers and their siblings and their fathers and mothers, once knowledge as common as air, now slipping from his fingers. He stared at her, begging the universe to give him one syllable, one letter. He would take anything. He would take breadcrumbs. I killed you, he whispered, falling to the dirt, a puppet with no master. He put his head in his shaking hands. I killed all of you. No. The sternness in her voice made him look up. She still stood where she had been, a pillar of stone, her face pink with fury. That wasn't you. The spider got you, that's all. That's all? Shouted Techno. The forest was pressing in on them, he knew it. The darkness would take him again, just as it took him all those years ago, the last time he'd been down this road. Yes, she replied. Yes, that is all. It was all him, never you. We understood that then. We understand that now. Nobody blamed you or will ever blame you for something you cannot control. We're not that horrible. We're that stupid. But I hurt you. I know, I did. You must have been so scared. I wasn't, she said. But Techno knew it was a lie by the wobbling of her lower lip. You would never hurt me. I know that. She stepped closer, slowly, as if she were approaching a wounded wolf. And it's important to me that you know that too. Something flickered in Techno's periphery, and they both turned to see the forest open just up ahead. And beyond the darkness there was a small clearing, blazing with sunlight, surrounded by flower patches and shrubbery, with a house, small and cozy, with a brick chimney letting out pale smoke. The window was open, and through it Techno could see a table set for dinner and children fighting over an apple pie. A tall, wiry man with pink hair pulled back from his face was swatting at them with no real force, telling them to share, you greedy little monsters. A woman with braided hair stood to the side and threw her head back in a deep laugh. One of the kids leaned too far in the scuffle, fell face first into a bowl of mashed potatoes, and began wailing. An older child, almost as old as Techno, rolled her eyes warmly and promised to do anything he wanted if he would just stop crying. Techno saw all of them. None of them saw Techno. "They're calling me back," the little girl said. But Techno couldn't take his eyes off the house and the family that lives in it. His house once, his family, warm and lovely and easy. "I can't go home yet," Techno said, hating himself more and more with every word. I still have to save Wilbur and Filza. I still have to bury Tommy. And I still have to put that green bastard into the goddamn ground." "Well, duh." The cat meowed in agreement. When he turned to her again, she had her hands on her hips and a sad smile on her face. "I said they were calling me back. No one said anything about you. Not everything's about you, you know." Despite everything, Techno managed a weak laugh. "Of all the people to be my guide through this shit afterlife, why'd it have to be you?" "Because my spirit is too big for my own body," she replied haughtily. "I'm tired of some random man deciding my lives for me. He didn't even ask if I wanted to be a human being. What if I wanted to be a frog in the rain? Did he ever consider that? No. Instead, he made me small and stinky and boring." She wrinkled her nose in disgust. "I want to be more than someone else's backstory. I want to be the hero. I'm going to be the hero the next time. Just you watch." "I already am," Techno said softly. In the distance, he could still hear the laughter of people he used to know by heart, but closer, somewhere just behind him, he heard a voice calling his name. Techno turned toward the voice. He would always turn towards that voice. There was only the forest off the What the frick, dude? Oh, shit. My cat jumped on my lap and sat there and then moved the... Okay, wait. Okay, he, like, moved out of the thing, but luckily I had it saved still. "And you dropped my water? Are you serious?" "Okay, he was on my desk, and now we're... Go with cat. Okay. There was only the forest off the path, broken branches and nothingness, and still somehow he would still be safe in it. He shakily rose to his feet, each small movement sending electricity through his veins. His old bones knew he should be going with her, going home and starting the cycle anew. The wheel had to move forward. This was not how the real story ended. But screw the wheel. Screw what the storyline dictated. He was Technoblade and he was going to write his own damn story. He stood his ground, felt the wheel push at his back, shoving him roughly forward, but if he was even half as stubborn as the little girl before him, then he had nothing to fear. The ground held beneath him. He passed a hand over his misty eyes. "I have to go," he said tiredly. "Wilbur's looking for me." She grinned. "So? Get going, you slow old man." "I'm not that old." "Whatever you say, Grandpa," she replied, taking one step towards the light, and then another. "Oh, before I forget, everyone wanted to tell you something." He leaned towards her. "What was it?" She leaned towards him. "You look dumb with that hairstyle," she whispered gravely. "Please keep your hair out of your face, because it's starting to function like curtains." "You little brat." Techno moved to grab her, but she danced out of the way, laughing so hard she almost tripped over her own feet. She moved to go again, but stopped. At the very end of the road, silhouetted against the sunlight. "You know, for what it's worth," she said, turning just enough for Techno to see a faint smile on her face. "I think the Green God made the right call this time around, making you my older brother. You were pretty great at it." "Before I murdered all of you," Techno said, his throat burning from a stoppered sob. "You can't ever just accept a compliment, can you?" "It wasn't that great of a compliment to begin with." "Fine. I take it back." "Don't you dare," Techno began, but she was already gone. Always have to have the last word, he thought fondly, glad to even have that small scrap of her to take with him into the dark. He folded the memory of her running home, twin braids bouncing against her shoulder blades with each excited step, and tucked it behind his heart, where it would always be safe. She would stay there, right next to the little house with the laughing strangers, right next to Tommy. He took a deep breath, filling his lungs with the smell of pine trees and flowers and apple pies, and stepped off the path. He walked first, then ran, ducking under branches and shaking his feet out of the tangled undergrowth, tearing through the dim with only Wilbur's voice to guide him. "Techno!" "Will?" Closer now. Stray branches tugged at his clothes and his hair. With his sister's advice and from pure annoyance, Techno ripped a strip of cloth from his shirt sleeve and tied his hair back into a simple knot at the nape of his neck. It wasn't an elegant braid, but it would have to do. He continued running. "Wilbur," he called again. "Techno!" Just to the right of him. "Techno! Over here! Techno!" Techno fell against a tree, taking in what was before him. A strange dark line stood out in the dim, blacker than black, cut straight from the darkness of the lowest caves of the earth. It felt lonely. Standing beside it, wings tucked in close, was Filza. And Wilbur. "Come on," Wilbur said, a half smile on his face. "You're late." Techno rushed to him and gave him a swift punch to the shoulder. Wilbur stumbled, almost falling back into whatever the black cut was, before Techno caught him by the wrist and pulled him upright again. "How many times do I have to lose you in a single day?" Techno demanded, squeezing Wilbur's wrist just to make sure he was real. He was here. He wasn't a part of this strange dreamscape. Wilbur rubbed sheepishly at his shoulders and said, "Oh, sorry." Sorry, I made a noise, but I did not mean... Wilbur did not say that. I pressed something by accident. I thought I destroyed something. Wait. Sorry, chat. I just want to make sure. Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure I didn't do anything. Sorry. "Keep close to me from now on," Techno ordered, releasing Wilbur after he was sure the pulse of his wrist was there. "And you," he turned to Filza, ready to unleash his pent-up emotions on the nearest god available. But the fraught words died on his lips when he took in his old friend. "You look different." Filza shrugged one shoulder. "It's been a long few hours." "He saw Tommy," Wilbur added by way of explanation. "Is he okay?" Techno asked, stepping towards Filza. Filza shook his head. "We can talk about it later," he said, sounding strangled. Techno understood. It would take him years to speak about what happened on that road. For now, it was his own burden to carry, alone. Someday he'd share it, but not when the wound was too fresh, too hurting. "All right," Techno said. "That's okay. So how the hell are we getting out of here?" He still had a score to settle. God damn it. A score to settle, and a prince to bury, after all. Wilbur nodded wordlessly towards the pulsing black scar in the air. "Oh," said Techno, "you have got to be kidding me." "It's safe," Wilbur said. "Say that again without looking so green, and I might actually believe you." "It's a cut-through reality," Filza said exasperatedly. "Of course it would not be a very comfortable experience." Wilbur scoffed. It felt like having my innards rearranged by a very excitable toddler. He heaved a reserved sigh as he faced the cut. "I guess I'll go first." He threw a look at the other two behind him. "See you on the other side, then." "I'll follow soon," said Techno. "Don't get lost again." Wilbur gave him a mocking salute before falling into the void. It swallowed him whole. Don't make fun of me. I'm sorry. Techno watched him disappear with a sinking feeling in his guts, but before a heartbeat had even passed, he was already moving forwards, intending to follow behind Wilbur as he promised. He would not let him out of his sight again. But before Techno could step through, a hand closed around his arm and pulled him back. He turned towards Filza, a complaint already on his lips before he noticed the somber look on the other god's face. He really did look different. He was quieter, somehow, and yet brighter at the same time, like a young star, silently basking in its newfound brilliance. "Techno," Filza said, "we need to talk." Guys, don't make fun of me. Hold on, we're not even close to finishing. I'm so sorry. I did not realize it was gonna take this long. We are finishing it tonight. I don't care. We are finishing it. Even if you guys have to leave and watch the VOD, then I don't care. We're finishing it. Okay, and we are watching the animatic. I do not care. I'm so okay. Wilbur was being unmade. That was what it was, as he felt the black spiraling between what was real and what was imagined, drifting in the space between truth and lie. He felt himself being pulled apart and then pulled back together, born and then unborn and then reborn and unmade. Father had called it the crash, but that wasn't quite true. It was crashing and flying and crashing again, the euphoria of flight equaled by the pain of the collapse. It was agony. It was dawn. It was over. He hit the ground, breathed in, breathed out. The air tasted bitter like ash, like the dust on a guitar case sitting unopened for years. His ears were ringing, his vision blurring. There was nothing beyond the feel of cold snow under him, coarse and biting. His muddied mind could grasp no other thought than, "I need a blanket." He spat snow and blood out of his mouth and struggled upright, managing to get on his knees before he fell back again. What fight there was left in his body, fleeing as his vision finally cleared, and he finally realized he was watching the end of the world. The sky was red, the city was burning, fissures arched across the ground like lightning, chasms leading straight to the underworld. As Wilbur looked on, the earth shook again, and more cracks spread, one breaking open just feet away from him. Shit, Wilbur thought, scrambling back, his heart in his throat. Shit. The only structure that remained relatively intact was the church. It's standing at its bell tower, the eye of the storm, was none other than Dream. He didn't seem to notice Wilbur's reappearance. How could he? In the same way that giants paid no heed to ants, the god had bigger affairs to tend to than a single mortal standing in the wreckage of the only universe he had ever known. Dream paced around the circumference of the bell, trailing a hand on its bronze surface, only pausing whenever another earthquake hit. It took Wilbur a few dizzy beats to realize he was causing it. With a tilt of his head and a flicker of the fingers, the green god was slowly breaking the world apart, remaking it into another version. Another stage. Wilbur barely registered the thud of another person falling beside him. What the? Wilbur turned to watch Techno blink groggily at the scene before him, waking from a dream and straight into a nightmare. He already looked so exhausted, pink hair tied loosely back from a face that had seen better days. He was so pale, the only color on his face the dark lines under his eyes. How long had they been fighting? It felt like years. It was only hours. What's going on? Techno croaked. The apocalypse, Wilbur returned. Techno groaned as he fell back against the ground, burying his face in his arms. 5 minutes, he said. Let me have 5 goddamn minutes. 5 goddamn minutes without having to deal with this. We don't have that much time, Father said. Wilbur raised his head to see his father touching down on the ground beside him, soundless as the night. His eyes scanned the broken city around him before settling on Techno and Wilbur's discarded weapons, and, because Wilbur could never catch a fucking break, they were sitting leagues away on a slice of earth separated by a dozen crisscrossing lines of fissures. When do we ever have enough time? Techno's voice was muffled by the snow. 5 minutes, that's all I'm asking. Wilbur groaned in sympathy, even as he accepted Father's offered hand and got to his feet. He reached down and grabbed the back of Techno's tunic, hauling him up so that Techno leaned on him while he leaned on his father. The three of them, exhausted in all sense of the word. Where did it go? I lost the part. Watched as Dream continued breaking and shattering everything that no longer fit whatever story he wanted to tell next. I'll get your weapons, Father said, and Wilbur expected him to fly away to retrieve them, but instead he simply snapped his fingers, and Wilbur's sword and bow and Techno's trident and chain whip clattered at their feet. Wilbur glanced with shock at his father. When did you learn that nifty little trick? Must have picked it up somewhere, Father murmured, as Techno wordlessly rearmed himself. Wilbur bent to retrieve his bow and rapier, surprised to find that the quiver was filled once more with new arrows, with gleaming obsidian feathers as fletching. These gods, Wilbur thought. I'll never understand their silly games. This is it, then, Techno said as he spun his trident idly between his fingers. This ends here. Everything ends here. How do we do this? Wilbur asked. Last time we think we got him cornered, he just shoved us into some other realm and went on his merry way. I won't give him the chance this time, Father said sternly. Sweat was beading on Techno's forehead despite the cold, but his words were steady when he said, We'll be your support, Phil. Now go. Not yet, Father said, turning to Wilbur. He lifted his cloak and reached into its inner pockets, pulling out a silver necklace. He pressed it into Wilbur's palm and leaned in to whisper it into Wilbur's ear. Find what is sacred to you and never let go. If you would take any advice from your old man, let it be that. Why does it feel like you're saying goodbye? Wilbur whispered back, curling his fingers around the necklace. Father stepped back with a small, sad smile. I'm not, he said. It's just in case. Just in case? Wilbur demanded. In case of what? Another one-shouldered shrug. Worst case scenario. Wilbur placed the necklace into his pocket. Sure, he said. Let's lie to ourselves. It should be easy. We've been doing it for years, haven't we? Father blinked and looked as if he were about to say something else. Then the earth trembled again, a harsh laugh cut through the cold air. The three of them turned to see that the green god had finally caught sight of them. He stood at the edge of the bell tower, balanced on the balls of his feet, as if the dizzying height was of no consequence to him. Even from so far below, Wilbur could see the jagged line of his smile carved into his face. "Hello," he called out. "Didn't expect you back so soon, I admit." He spread his arms to take in the chaos all around them. "But I guess destruction is more fun when there are witnesses." Wilbur closed his hand around the hilt of his rapier. Despite the ache in his soul, he was ready. With Techno on one side and his father on the other, there was little else he needed. The northern winds whistled past them, and if Wilbur listened carefully, he could almost hear the song they were trying to sing. There were no words left to be said. They had done this 1,000 times before. Hold on, my cat is playing with something. Dude. What are you doing? Oh god, I don't even want to look. Okay. They took off, filled to the skies, and Techno and Wilbur rushing across the ruined ground. Phil would get to the tower first, but the other two would not be far behind. They leapt over chasm after chasm, skidding on snow and falling to their knees, but still moving forwards, heading towards the church. Every jump rattled Techno's bones and made him want to cry out, but he pushed it all down. The world was being torn apart by an all-powerful, bored little shit. Techno had no right to complain about something as inconsequential as potentially sprained ankle. And then, suddenly, it wasn't inconsequential. It was an easy jump. He could have made it, should have made it. But instead, he came up short. An inch shy of safety. Technoblade fell quietly. There was a sharp tug, and his shoulder almost popped out of its socket as its plunge was abruptly halted. He looked up, legs dangling in open air, and found Wilbur leaning over the edge with his hands around Techno's wrist. His only lifeline. "Gods!" Wilbur cursed, struggling with Techno's weight. "Pull yourself up, Techno!" Techno's boots scrambled for purchase against the chasm's face. He could feel Wilbur's hands slipping, but Techno knew Wilbur would more readily let both of them fall than let go. That was how Techno knew he'd found family again. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, his left foot found a steady spot to carry most of his weight. With some awkward maneuvering, Techno managed to haul himself over the edge, breathing heavily with his hands on his knees, but on solid ground once more. "What the hell?" Wilbur demanded. "You and your grand speeches about never losing me again, but did you ever stop and ask if I could afford to lose you? Get a fucking grip!" Techno pushed his hair out of his eyes and blinked slowly at the furious king. "Okay," Techno said. "I'm sorry." "Are you alright then?" Wilbur asked, anger quickly evaporating into concern. "We have to go help Father." "I don't think he needs our help," Techno thought, squinting up at the bell tower. From this angle, he couldn't see much, but he could hear it all. The clash of steel on steel and the distant thuds of two godly beings trying their absolute best to kill each other. "I'm all right," assured Techno. And even if Wilbur didn't seem to believe him, there's no other choice but to soldier on. They were off again, leaping off one broken chunk of earth to another, albeit a bit more cautiously, constantly looking over their shoulders to make sure the other had made it safely. When they finally made it to the foot of the bell tower, the pain in Techno's ankle had reached a boiling point and only intensified when Wilbur pushed the tower door open, and they were met with a staircase spiraling into the sky. "I hate this," Techno declared. "I hate every aspect of this, and I would like to quit and be a humble farmer far from here." Wilbur stared at him, giving him 2 seconds to follow through on his words. "Are you done?" Wilbur said. "Because in case you haven't noticed, the end of all things is currently being orchestrated right above our heads." "I regret ever meeting you." Wilbur snorted as he stared up the stairs. You say as if it isn't your dry humor that rubbed off on me." Cats! Oh my god. I think the reason why this chapter is taking so long is because I keep having to go away because of the cats. Okay, sorry. It wasn't until they were halfway there when Techno's knees finally gave up and he slumped against the brick wall, panting and biting back a scream of frustration. He was holding them back. It was the most important battle of his damned life, and he was holding them back. Wilbur, standing a few steps from Techno, looked back with furrowed brows. "What's wrong?" he asked. "You look pale. This isn't like you." He took in the sweat dripping down Techno's face, the exhaustion evident in his trembling shoulders and liquid limbs. "Techno?" "You're right," Techno murmured, too tired to care about what he was saying. "I'm not myself. I'm not even a fraction of what I used to be. I hate this fragile body and all of its whining and all of its petty demands." He looked up, met Wilbur's eyes, willing him to understand, because there was no way in hell he would ever speak the words for himself. He didn't have the vocabulary for it. "I hate being this weak," Wilbur. Wilbur's mouth fell open in a silent "oh" as realization finally hit him. Before, all this would have been effortless. The leaping, the running, the climbing. Something as small as a sprained ankle or a healing stab wound would have been no hindrance at all, just little details to shake off like bothersome bugs. But that was before. This was now. Techno, Wilbur whispered. You're mortal? It had been written in an ancient script. In a book that looked exactly like all the others in the forgotten library, heavy bound and dust-covered— oh my god. Filza had flipped gingerly through it, afraid that one wrong move could turn the fragile paper into ash, and had found the words on the last page. You seek power, reader, it had said, but all things come with a price. Power for power, divinity for divinity. If you wish to be a god among gods, one must be the vessel, the other the sacrifice. Filza had promised it would be their last resort, only until push came to shove, Techno had said. And the green god had definitely shoved. And so Filza had pulled Techno back, and the two of them had talked, one god to another, for the last time. They had both known it was time, just as they had known the first day on that battlefield of ice and snow, arrows flying overhead, and both of them lit from within by divine fire, that their roads had crossed and there was no going back. Technoblade, blood god and emperor, had offered his scarred hand to Filza, angel of death and god of freedom, and they had clasped each other's fingers like old friends did after a long separation. For a moment, there was only the two of them in the forest of dreams, and when Filza whispered the ancient words, it almost sounded like a solemn prayer. A prayer to the god Techno used to be, and to the god Filza was becoming. Towards the end, Techno's hand had betrayed his pain. It shook just a bit as his veins burned gold, turning him into gilded patchwork. Half mortal, half god, his very soul caught in the crossfire between mortality and divinity. Half mortal, half god, his very soul caught in the crossfire between mortality. Oh, shit. I totally messed it up. It's okay. His very soul caught in the crossfire between mortality and divinity. His breaths came quick and labored, and still Filza murmured, slipping silent apologies between the primordial spell. When the final word was said, Techno had fallen to his knees before Filza, a wicked reversal of fortunes, but he did not let go. Technoblade forsook his godhood without protest. There was barely a struggle, barely a scream of agony. It had been his sacrifice to make, and he would be damned if he had let himself ever regret it. He had wrestled with martyrdom and won. When Techno stood again, he was human, simple and breakable, with numbered years and numb hands. Inside him, there was a hollow pit where his godhood used to rest. He was going to make a landfill of it. And Filza was awake. Now he stood in a bell tower overlooking a ruined city. Fires raged until the horizon burned away homes and streets that once teemed with easy life. Families and friends gathered in bunches like sweet-smelling bouquets, but like flowers unaware of the garden's plucking hands, they had existed in the shadow of a being too large to comprehend. Their lives already decided for them, all their tragedies and loves, their hopes and their secrets laid into predetermined places on the green god's mosaic. But that would end today. Because Filza was his antithesis, and he was going to set everybody free. The bell tolled as he and Dream continued their deadly dance around the tower, swords meeting and then unmeeting. Dream must have sensed the change. He must have seen it in the way Filza moved, taking each step with utmost confidence that the ground would meet him and not the other way around. He must have felt it in the renewed strength behind Filza's blows. He must have known Filza was still holding back. For the first time since their encounter, the green god had the wits to finally be unnerved. Hi, Winnie. Welcome to the stream. One mistake was all it took. A misstep in their eons-old waltz. The green god swung too early, his sword cutting through air as Filza simply ducked out of the way. The bell shuddered as Dream's blade hit the bronze and stuck there. As Dream tried to pull it free, Filza kicked at his knees and sent him spinning against one of the pillars holding up the tower's roof, unarmed. Dream stumbled against the pillar, nearly toppling over the edge of the tower, and before he could regain his balance, Filza swung at him. Dream managed to duck just in time, but Filza's sword cut through the pillar behind him as easily as a hot knife through butter. The pillar buckled and fell apart, and the roof of the tower began leaning, almost halfway to caving in on itself. The green god whistled as he jumped back from Filza's advance. Listen, Filza, I'm done listening to you. Filza swung again, this time managing to nick Dream's forearm. Brilliant red blood ran from the cut, and it did not heal. Dream looked down at his wounded arm, his brows furrowed with confusion. Why did that hurt? He asked no one in particular. He raised his eyes to Phil, and his confusion turned to fury. What have you done? The very thing you tried to keep me from doing, said Filza, raising his sword above his head. Now, hold still, dream. Let me take away everything from you as you took everything from me. The green god made to raise his hands, perhaps to conjure himself a new sword or attempt to throw Filza into another dream. Filza's hand shot out, gripping the dream's wrist and tugging. He leaned in to watch the other god's discomfort turn to pain, turn to panic as he struggled to free himself from Filza's crushing hold. Little spider, Filza whispered, caught in your own web. You think this phases me? Dream demanded, still trying to pull his wrist away. Do you think I'm afraid of you? The angel of death looked at the green god with the eyes of a son taken too soon. Yes, he said. I think you are. Dream snarled. An animal cornered. You forgot you've tried this before. You've always failed. Always! Ah, but that was before I came to realize what you were. Filza made sure Dream could see every inch of his expression. You would have us think that you're doing all this. The rewrites this infinite loop just for the fun of it, but you don't really have the luxury of indulging yourself, do you? Because you're afraid. Every second of every day of every life, you are afraid. You have known me since you were made. You have known since your first breath that I was the only creature capable of breaking you. And before I could even try, before you gave me any reason to, you ran. You pretended it was all some silly little game to keep your heart from exploding out of your chest with fear, and you ran. You sculpted worlds, rewrote histories, just to keep me from seeing you squirm, because you're a coward. That's what you are, Dream. You're a goddamn coward. Take that back, the green god whispered. Take that back right now. Make me, challenged Filza. Oh wait, you can't. There were equal forces once upon a time. The spider and the songbird, control and freedom, the two oldest powers in the universe, the first of the gods, maintaining a delicate balance until one tipped the scale. Filza was merely tipping it back. You bought yourself some time, said Filza. Eons of it, but the clock is ticking and there's nowhere else to run. The game is over. Sorry, I couldn't find my spot. Dream was breathing heavily, his emerald eyes wide. You can't hurt me, he said, but you can't. You can hurt me, he said, but you can't kill me. You can't. That's not how we do this. We'll always be hunting each other. You have the upper hand now, but not forever. You're right. Filza loosened his hold on Dream, allowing him to step away. The green god gave him a look of mistrustful confusion as he rubbed his wrist where Filza's hand had left scorch marks. I can't kill you. If I did, you'll simply be reborn and the chase will continue. I know that now, and I also know what I have to do. He glanced over Dream's shoulder, and the other god turned on his heel to follow Filza's line of sight. When he finally saw what Filza meant, he whirled around with an incredulous, almost fearful expression. You can't be serious. You can't be. Then, regaining a bit of confidence, he said, No, you really can't be, because I'd just break out. I can carve my way out, little by little. Not if you have someone watching you, Filza said simply. With little hope the green god still had died. What little hope the green god still had died in his eyes. You're an idiot, he declared, with equal parts disbelief and alarm. He moved towards Filza, grabbing fistfuls of his tunic and shaking him. It would be the closest to begging he would stoop to. Do you have any idea what I would lose? What you would lose? All things come with a price, Filza said, surprised by the sudden burn of his tears in his eyes, and I pay it so they don't have to. I'm done running away from my problems. I'm done begging the stars for answers. I've brought the stars low, Dream, and they will do my bidding for me. Why does it feel like you're saying goodbye? Wilbur had asked. Because he was. He'd said his farewells, even if he was the only one who would truly know it. He'd pressed one last gift into his son's hands, but his eyes had been on Techno as he'd spoken of never letting go. So Techno might understand. In hindsight, 10 days or 10 years from now, that Filza was leaving Wilbur to him and him to Wilbur. Behind the green god, far below in the middle of the broken earth, was a cut in the universe, a jagged gate to a place of unmaking. It stood waiting for a green-eyed god and his keeper, a prison of infinite void for the two loneliest gods on earth. Filza grabbed Dream's wrist once more, manacles of flesh and blood. It's been you and me since the beginning, Dream, Filza said solemnly, and it'll be me and you in the end. Father? Filza froze. What are you doing? There's a chapter break. I'm gonna take a breath of water. I am sorry. My throat hurts so bad. Like it's kind of taking a hot minute. Here comes the waterworks. They're coming. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna... Water. What are you doing? Wilbur repeated. Filza turned slowly towards the tower. God damn it, every time I restart. Wilbur stood with one hand on the jam and the other around Techno's shoulders. Wilbur was the only force keeping Techno upright at the moment. By the look on Filza's face, he must have expected Techno to weigh Wilbur down more with the novelty of his mortality. Oh my gosh. Jesus, cat, you're heavy. Let's see. But here he was now, witnessing Filza about to make another undoubtedly big mistake, and that was all that mattered. Yes, Dream said, all former smugness wiped clean from his face. Tell him exactly what you're doing, Filza. Where you're about to go. Shut up. Wilbur snapped his eyes, never wavering from his father. This doesn't concern you, you nosy piece of shit. Father? Filza, a god among gods, among men, flinched at the harshness in Wilbur's tone. What did he mean? Where are you going? When Filza didn't respond, a look of horrified fury dawned on Wilbur's face. You're leaving, Wilbur said, as if the act of saying it might make it false. You're actually leaving me again. Well, Filza began, loosening his grip on Dream for just 1 second. Techno knew a thing or two about stupid mistakes. This was one of them. The moment Filza's hands had slackened, Dream pulled free and was gone, taking to the skies on his invisible wings. It was almost comical, really, to think that the god had stood over them so arrogantly just hours before would now scramble to escape the second everyone's backs were turned. If it was Filza's ascension had been the cause of the shift, then Techno would gladly sacrifice his immortality 10 times over just to see the green bastard scared shitless. Fuck. Filza cursed under his breath as he spread his own wings, about to give chase. But before he could even lift 1 foot off the tower floor, Wilbur and Techno had already taken their positions. It took 4 seconds. 1. Wilbur knocked an obsidian-fletched arrow into his bow, drawing his arm back as he aimed towards the lone figure in the burning sky. 2. The linked iron chains of Techno's whips rattled as it unfurled from his hand like a metal ribbon. He took one end of it and spun it in a vicious circle, the wind whirling around him, lifting his hair from his face. He was almost delirious with pain, and he did not have a fraction of the strength he used to have, but if Wilbur was still standing, then Techno would be right beside him. 3. Wilbur breathed in, out. His hands were steady and sure. He was a king, and he would surrender to no god. 4. Wilbur let the arrow fly. It sang through the air, sang past the green god's head, not close enough to make him bleed, but close enough to make him pause. It was all they needed. In that moment of his foolish hesitation, Technoblade swung his whip out like a fisherman casting a hook into the deep dark. It blazed like a comet in reverse, arching up into the shattered sky instead of towards the burning ground, justice made metal. It caught around the heel of a god and made him mortal in his fear. And Techno had any godliness left in him. He used it all in one last act of retribution. He had known, of course, that even the weakest human was able to do impossible things, godly things, in moments of panic. He had heard stories of fathers lifting whole trees off their children, of people standing between their lovers and wild wolves. He had witnessed soldiers fighting to their bitter ends, all for a king that did not love them, and a kingdom that would forget their names that moment a new battle begun. A young boy had stood before him in a wisteria-covered pavilion and asked to be taught the art of war to keep his brothers safe. Humans, Techno thought. We're a stubborn bunch, aren't we? And he drew the spider down from the stars. Dream hurtled back towards them, an angel fallen and falling still, and Techno swung him straight towards the bell. There was a cacophony as the bell's binding snapped, and it crashed into the floor, still ringing, still singing. In his distant service laid a god in repose, blood staining his golden hair. Unconscious, defeated at last. Techno let out a shaky breath. Well, he said. That was easy. And promptly passed out. Wilbur let his bow catter to the ground and caught Techno before he could follow it. Laughter exploded out of Wilbur as he pulled Techno's limp body against him. We did it, he exhaled against Techno's hair, looking down at the god lying broken and dented bronze. We actually fucking did it, Techno. He shook Techno. Techno! Hey, we did it. There was no response. Wilbur looked up in panic and found his father's weary eyes on him. No. The frenzied euphoria of an unexpected victory died swiftly on Wilbur's lips as he pulled Techno closer to him, tucking his warm, fragile, mortal body into the cradle of his arms. Wilbur was suddenly very aware of the extent of the damage on him. Wounded shoulders and a knife to the back, courtesy of Wilbur himself. A killing blow for you would be a scratch for me, Techno had said. But he'd said it when he was immortal and untouchable. Techno? Wilbur asked again, shaking him lightly, unable to think of a world without his best friend. Techno, this isn't funny anymore. He looked up at his father. Tell him it isn't funny anymore. The silence was thunderous. And then, in its wake, there was a muffled groan. Ugh. 5 minutes. 5 goddamned minutes. Hold on. Just making sure that I tell my mom that she can leave the cats with me. Wilbur pulled back to see that Techno's eyes were wide open. If I weren't so sure you were halfway to hell already, I would expedite the process right now. Does hell offer a hot meal and a warm bed? Asked Techno. If so, please send me there. I deserve it. Does hell offer— oh, I already read that part. Oh, where'd it go? I'm sorry, I keep losing my spot. I had to text my mom. Wilbur shoved Techno off of him, unsure whether to laugh or cry or scream. When he turned to his father, he looked just as lost. That was, father said as Techno righted himself, a very shit thing to do, you little bastard. Oh. The wry mirth fled instantly from Techno's face, chased by an unbridled anger as he whirled on father. You want to speak to me of doing very shit things? Father flinched, but looked as if he had already expected the outburst. His blue eyes slid to Wilbur, and they looked so much like Tommy's in his final moments that Wilbur did not know whether to look away or memorize them. Sorry. Father's hands around Dream's wrists. Dream's panicked flight. The dark doorway into a realm between realms still standing open far below in the shadow of the bell tower. You're actually leaving me again, Wilbur had accused him before they were swept up in the dramatics of Dream's escape and their presumed triumph. What triumph was there to celebrate when Father had not proven him wrong? The cold settled back into Wilbur's bones. Where are you going? Wilbur demanded. Will, you were not supposed to be here for this. Neither of you were. Techno crossed his arms. The mortal who had chained a god. If he had given anyone else the look he was giving his father, they would have withered away into dust. And what exactly is this, Phil? Techno asked, his voice hoarse. The angel of death did not frown or make excuses. He simply told them what Wilbur had always wanted from him. The truth. I'm going away. Oh my god. There's so much. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing so good. Water, drink, good, going. Okay. Far, far away, Philza continued, unable to stop now that he had started. Maybe it was the way that Wilbur was looking at him, open and unoffended, as if he no longer feared but instead expected this betrayal. Maybe it was the way that Techno stood protectively in front of him, as if Philza was someone Wilbur needed protection from. Maybe it was that despite the earlier tearless farewell deep down, Philza knew it would come down to this. No subterfuge, no vague remarks, just honesty this time. No matter how harsh and painful. I'll take Dream to a place where he can't hurt you. Can't hurt anyone, not again. And I'm going to lock the door behind me and throw away the key. It's the only way to make sure he can't come back. The only way? Wilbur asked. The only way to end the reign of an all-powerful deity just so happens to involve you leaving me the dust for— How many times is it now, Philza? How many times are we going to leave me before you even say a proper fucking goodbye? We already— Don't give me that shit. Wilbur snapped, his brown eyes furious. He got in his eyes from his mother, the fury from his father. A few words of wisdom and a piece of fucking jewelry does not count as a goodbye in any goddamn universe. I asked you. I fucking asked you if it was goodbye. Goodbye then, said Philza. Is that what you wanted? Did you want me to say the words? Did you want me to tell you that I would give up air and life and open skies if it meant I got to stay with you? But if you want honesty, Wilbur, here it is. You know the face of sacrifice well. You have already made the calculations in your head and you already know that this is the right call, the only call. You already know this will hurt like hell, but it will be a necessary hurt. This is my Blue Valley, Wilbur. He saw the words land, felt as if he'd taken a dagger to his own heart. Wilbur had the look of a man standing at the gallows, but it was not his execution, and that tortured sorrow in his eyes, torn between grieving and refusing to believe there was anything to grieve at all. That was from Philza too. Through it all, Techno had stood in his stoic silence, content content on making Philza feel the weight of his anger without having to say a word, but now he opened his mouth to speak. But it wasn't a demand or a dry remark or a sharp reproach that fell out in a quiet, hesitant syllables. It was a question. Wilbur, can I see that necklace? His anguish momentarily clouded by confusion, Wilbur reached into the pocket and pulled out Philza's last gift, the only remnant that would remain of him. Sitting on Wilbur's palm, dangling from an iron chain, was a single bright green emerald. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that leaving you is the only way I can save you. I'm sorry that you both fought so hard, so long, just to say goodbye again. I'm sorry that I can't be here for the aftermath. I'm sorry that there's too much left unsaid between us. I'm sorry I was too much of a coward to say all this before, but I hope I can make it up to you now. He tried for a smile, even as tears blurred his vision, turning everything into hazy smudges. Will, Techno, I... And then there were arms going around him, pulling him into a warm embrace. For a moment there was only a tangle of limbs and 3 beating, broken hearts, indiscriminate from one another. Clarity came in bittersweet waves. It was Wilbur's face buried in his left shoulder, Techno's arms around them both. It was Techno's foot on his toes and the pommel of Wilbur's rapier digging into his gut. It was tragic and it was clumsy. It was goodbye. I won't be forever, Philza promised through his sobs. I swear on you both, I will find a way back to you. Someday there will be nothing to fear anymore and I will find you again, even if it takes me eons. None of them said what they were all thinking. Wilbur didn't have eons, and neither did Techno now. But they knew what he meant anyway, and they believed him. Someday. They would hang on to the promise. They would hake it to their graves. If there's one thing, Wilbur said, pulling back to look Phil's in the eyes, that I want you to know. I forgive you. His face fractured into a million different emotions. I forgive you, Dad. Thank you, Phil whispered. Thank you, my boy. And Techno only had his silence, but it said more than Philza could in 1,000 years. He stepped back from them, his oldest son and his oldest friend. When Techno began swaying on his feet, Wilbur wordlessly wrapped his arm around the former gods, and they stood there together, leaning on each other. Philza's heart was free. He gave them a nod. Techno looked away to wipe furiously at his eyes. Philza had to stifle a laugh, stubborn until the very end, aren't you, my friend? It was time. The god of freedom turned towards the boy sleeping on the broken bell, sleeping or waiting or dreaming, whichever explanation would hurt least for him. Philza gathered the green god into his arms as he had once borne the body of his youngest son at his deathbed, as he had once carried Wilbur to bed when he was smaller and the world was only the hallway from the library to his children's bedroom. He walked to the very edge of the tower with only a young king and a new mortal to mourn him. He spread his wings, obsidian feathers gleaming in the dying fires of the last city he would ever fail to protect. And then he flew. He did not look back. The wind was at his face, cold and cutting, but he had never tasted anything sweeter. When he began his descent straight towards the gate to his final fate, he felt the green god stir slightly in his arms, a child disturbed from a beautiful dream. He might have whispered a name, but it was lost to the air. God. Such a big word for such a small thing. They were the beginning and they would be the end. Prologue and epilogue. The void rushed towards them. Philza closed his eyes. It was better this way. He would get to control the darkness. It was his call, his terms, his sacrifice. I'm sorry, Tommy, he thought, one last tear slipping down his ancient face. But I'll be seeing you soon. They entered the void together. The gate closed behind them. And the universe shifted. The shift was felt by every soul. It was felt by every rock and every blade of grass, every flowing river and every tree looking over a lonely house at the end of a long road, its chimney overgrown with ivy. It was felt by every beast in the forest and every fish in the sea and every bird now grieving a fellow wanderer of the skies. It was felt by those awake and those hunting and those deep in hibernation and those spinning their webs from branch to branch, creating connections where once there was only open air. It was felt by the deer caught between the wolf's jaw, its final moments extended from eternity as the entire world, the entire universe held its breath. It was felt by every warrior in combat, every monarch on their gilded thrones, every smith with their cheeks warm from the fire of their forges, every child stumbling through their mother's gardens, every painter seated at their easel, every sailor at sea, every traveler on their way home. It was felt by an old neighbor looking at the shop of the kind girl who always had been so kind to him. A sign stood at the door, closed indefinitely, it said, but the neighbor knew it would be closed forever. And still he'd come day after day. His wife was gone, and so was the kind girl, but the flowers, oh, they still needed watering. It was felt by a god in a valley. Beside him was a freshly dug grave with only a sword of pure obsidian to mark its place among the dead. The god had always known that he would one day stand alone. Once there were three, and now there was one. He'd lost one of them to love and the other to fear, and some days he wondered if there was any difference. When pain always came in the wake of love, when every devotion led to a burial ground, when every dream was a nightmare sleeping, would it be worth loving at all? Yes, said the dirt beneath his fingernails, testimony to his lonely grave digging. Yes, said the wind coming in from the north. Yes, said first drop of rain striking his cheek, like a cold reminder to seek shelter, like a gentle kiss from two lost friends. Yes, it would. It was felt by a soldier knocking on the door of a home he would no longer recognize. When his sister opened his door, he swore she didn't recognize him either. But then she threw her arms around him, sobbing into his dirty shirt, and then they fell into the wooden floors that carried the weight of their shared childhoods in its scratches and dents. He held her and cried and was known. It was felt by a young king, standing on a bell tower at the heart of a city of snow and ashes. A green stone gleamed at his throat, heavy with a history he would someday be told when its last storyteller was ready. It was felt by the storyteller. The wheel was broken at their feet. They were free. They were free. They were free. Wilbur leaned his weary head against Techno's shoulder. Let's go home, he whispered. Techno nodded. Home, he repeated, as if the word has a new discovery. And as he watched an aurora blaze to life above them, a symphony of reds and golds and greens twisting through the heavens, an impossibility of color, nothing short of divine magic. The sky was singing. Techno turned to its king, but his face was upturned in a glow, a child truly captivated by the pretty lights. The heaviness of his own heart momentarily forgotten as he looked up at the brilliance of their world, the world his father had saved. The curtains fell on two brothers illuminated. They buried him under the weeping willow, and they replanted the garden around him, one rose bush at a time. Wilbur leaned against the simple gravestone as he tuned his guitar. It bore a name and the only title that had ever mattered to him: brother and son. I'm not nervous, said Wilbur, as he continued tinkering with the instrument on his lap. He flinched as a rather discordant note played before continuing. I mean, I shouldn't be. Whatever happens to today, I would deserve it. That's how justice works, right? Finally satisfied with his strings, Wilbur strummed a few notes before he settled back against the grass. But I didn't come here to talk about that. I wanted to play you a song. He grinned at the sunlight streaming through the branches. I finally finished. It took a while. A full year, drawled an all too familiar voice, of banging around the music room and threatening to suffocate me in my sleep if I interfered with his artistic process. Wilbur glared good-naturedly at the man coming towards him, a violin case in hand. Techno had grown into mortality better than Wilbur had expected. There were still times that Techno forgot he had human needs and human limitations, but Wilbur was there, as he always had been, and always would be, to remind him. Other than the times he forgot to eat on a regular schedule or thought to spar with royal guards that would no longer be easy targets for him, he had thrived. He'd begun filling in his tunics, and his wounds from that final confrontation were now just a part of his tapestry of scars. Settling on the other side of the gravestone, anyone looking out from the windows of the castle would only see the headed visor and right hand of the king, with his old-fashioned poofy sleeves and pink hair braided down his back, silently plucking at his violin. I was just saying, Wilbur said, that whatever the verdict, we'd accept it. Techno finished. Brow scrunched in serious contemplation at his instrument. That doesn't mean you're not allowed to be scared. That's why we're here, aren't we? He threw a grin at Wilbur across the strings. We're getting you a distraction. I'm not scared, Wilbur said, as if it was the truth. And it was the truth. I know there's a chance that the past 2 years of atoning might not be enough, and I know it will never be enough. It's a good thing you're not the one voting, Techno said simply. It's the people's call, Wilbur. We don't have any say in the matter, for better or for worse. He tapped the end of his bow against the gravestone, almost absently, before raising it to his violin. At the end of the day, you're either king or you aren't. And if they decide the latter, then we'll go off into exile together and be twin fishermen in some little coast town somewhere. Or traveling birds. We could see the world together, you and I. I've already seen it, said Techno, but I suppose I wouldn't mind getting a second look. Wilbur laughed lightly. If that's our worst case scenario, then there's really nothing to fear, is there? In response, Techno began playing the first notes of a familiar melody. Soon, the lilting sound of his violin filled the garden, joined by distant birdsong and the rustle of the wind through the creeping branches. It floated through the air, sharp and sweet, Techno's scarred fingers dancing across the fingerboard with an expertise that cost him long nights and string snaps against his skin. His bow wrung magic from the delicate instrument, so potent Wilbur almost missed his own cue. Wilbur began playing his guitar, an accompaniment and an addition, the undercurrent to the keening sound of Techno's violin, one note after another, an orchestra of two performing for an audience of ghosts, following a score they wrote themselves. It was a sad song. It was a happy song. It was a song of a summer day from years ago, tucked between faded memories like a flower pressed between the pages of a heavy book, now dusted off and cleaned. It was a song of an artist mother and a warrior father and sons that were both. It was a song about the grass beneath Wilbur's feet and the sweet scent of flowers in his lungs. It was a song about war and ruin and grief and loss and the nightmares that still managed to take him by surprise even when he was awake and living anyway. It was a song about love. And all the ways to say it. Sacrifice and a cup of hot tea waiting at his desk, chess during the lazy days and music during the hard ones, leaving and staying, remembering and forgetting. It was a song about family, born or made or found or rediscovered. It was Tommy's grave at his back. Mother's unfinished painting. Father's necklace around his neck. And when the final note echoed off into silence, there was no standing ovation, no raucous applause. Just like the voices for the past 2 years, 6 months, and 3 days, there was only silence. It was the most beautiful sound. Wilbur quietly placed his guitar against Tommy's gravestone and turned to see Techno wordlessly returning his violin in its case. Everything had already been said. In the distance, the bells began to toll. It was time. Techno offered Wilbur a hand and pulled him to his feet. Together they walked towards their judgment. 2 years ago, Wilbur had stood on a balcony and faced an army ready to die for him. I promised you peace on my father's crown, he'd said, and now I call you to war. This is nothing less than treason. I know, my cat just jumped on the bed, sorry. This is Kitten. Rest assured, I will be facing consequences. Oh shit. I was picking at my finger and it bled. Oops. Ow, that hurt. That's okay. And the soldiers had called instead for their enemies' heads. More than half of them were dead now, leaving family and friends behind, alive and safe. But mourning, and if there were anyone who understood the need to find some place to put down blame, it was Techno. There were no enemies left to defeat, no smiling gods to imprison, no hostile armies crossing the valley. Dude, I'm emotional right now, sir. 100 blinking eyes, all unreadable, settled on the king and the general that had won battle and war, and the very cost of the very people they'd sworn to protect. Never mind that they'd saved them from a worse fate. Never mind that they'd ensured that the safety of the kingdom for generations to come, or that they'd spent the past 2 years working on pulling the threads of their nation back together. Those were excuses that neither Wilbur nor Techno would ever use against their people. Before them were 4 jars, each towering over I don't know, that's one for each quadrant, west and east, south and north. For the past few months, those jars had combed through every inch and corner of the kingdom, from the highest mountains to the smallest villages, tucked into the deepest forest to the cold, snow-covered tundra towns. Messengers had knocked on the door of each house, presenting each person within, be they child or adult, a decision. They would take a rock, any rock, be it from their own gardens or from the riverbed or chipped from the threshold of their house, and place it in the jar if they believed the king and the general had not done enough in the service to the kingdom. A representative stood behind each jar, ready to tip it over, ready to count. Enough votes and Wilbur would step down from the throne and Techno would go with him, and they'd live the rest of their mortal lives in exile, far from the kingdom they had bled and fought and lost their brother for. Techno glanced at Wilbur. Despite his earlier posturing, Techno could tell Wilbur was one tug away from unraveling. He stood shoulder to shoulder with Techno, trying to look as calm and stoic for his people, spine straight and eyes ahead. Only Techno could see the apprehension behind him. He loved this kingdom. He loved its people. It wasn't just his father's kingdom or his mother's or Tommy's. He'd given everything of himself into it. It was his own flesh and blood. It was no longer a chore or something he had to succeed in order to earn a distant father's approval. It was the soldiers that had fought beside him in the valley. It was the 100 people that had been willing to bring down a mountain on their foes and on themselves. It was the scars on his skin and his sleepless nights and his pride in his home and his responsibility. He was born for this, stones and all. A judge draped in white robes called for attention as if the room had not been numbingly quiet for the past half hour. "Citizens of our fair kingdom," the judge said, "we gather today to bear witness to the conclusion of the trial of King Wilbur, protector of the realm, ruler of the kingdom, and Technoblade, former general of the royal army. The people have spoken. Now all there is left to do is listen." He turned to Wilbur, his gray eyebrows rising in question. "Would you like one last thing to say, Your Majesty, before we tip the jars?" Wilbur opened his mouth, closed it, began shaking his head. Techno stepped forward. "The king," he began, "as well as I, thank you all for coming here today. I see familiar faces in the crowd. I fought next to you, have seen your bravery firsthand, and I know what it all cost you to come here today." He took a deep breath, met every eye on the floor and mezzanine. It felt like standing before the dead. It felt like reckoning long overdue. Everybody here lost someone to the war, a friend, a parent, a neighbor, and you know what your king lost to. Though we are united in our loss, it does not excuse the lapse in my and Wilbur's judgments. We made mistakes. Deadly ones. We believed ourselves invincible and were too late to act against the encroaching enemy, and you all paid for a price that should have been ours alone. Whatever you have all decided today, we call it justice. That is all. When Techno stepped back, Wilbur caught at his sleeve. He anticipated a dry remark about his unexpected diplomacy and was surprised when Wilbur simply mouthed, "Thank you." Techno nodded hesitantly at him, confused as to what there was to be thankful for. After all, he was only doing his job. The judge read out more legal jargon that Techno had already heard 100 times before, and then, with the very hands he'd used to put the crown on Wilbur's head, he gestured for the jars to be overturned. They looked like vases. They gleamed like urns. Wilbur's hand slipped into Techno's, his bitten-down nails digging into Techno's knuckles. Techno closed his eyes. He did not know which gods would still listen to him, so he prayed to them all. The war god, Dream, Filza. Exile or exoneration was out of his hands. He would be ready for both. Techno waited for the sounds for the clatter of stones on marble. It never came. We have a chapter break. Sleeper, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I'm very important. Very love it. Very sorry. I'm like in the middle of like crying. Sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome raiders. I'm Kitsage. I'm primarily a Minecraft streamer, but I will be doing variety. And yeah, I'm currently reading Passerine, which is a SBI based fanfic. And yeah, and I hope that you enjoy. Woo! Okay, sorry. The boy who had come of age in blood and fire stood before a lake with his fists curled gently around a stone. The surface of the lake was calm and still, a mirror of the sky above it, and Tubbo wondered what it could feel like to float in it, to swim in sunlight. By this time, in a city far from here, the king and the general Tubbo had fallen into war would be counting the votes of those who wanted them gone. Tubbo ran his thumb along the smooth edge of the stone in his hand, turning it idly between his fingers as he looked out at the lake. It would freeze over soon, when winter came. Tubbo would be ready then. He pulled his hand back and threw with all his might. The stone skipped once, twice, thrice across the surfaces before sinking into the blue sky, leaving ripples that disappeared in the blink of an eye. The lake was still once more. Tubbo grabbed the axe that hung from his hip. It was starting to rust, and constant use had worn away the handle, but it would hold for just a bit more. It was a familiar, reliable weight in his hand, and he swung it beside him as he walked towards the forest. He needed more firewood to keep his sister warm. Time unfurled like a ribbon. They filled their days with mundane problems, untuned instruments, tea turning cold, and weeds needed plucking. Their dutiful, benevolent king and his right-hand man, who struggled to stay awake during half of the political meetings and spent the other half actively antagonizing sycophants he deemed too irksome. Wilbur had publicly proclaimed that there was nothing amusing about Techno threatening to burn the pompous wig of a merchant, trying to lobby trade routes away from local vendors, but his eyes had gleamed with the promise of later laughter. In the spring, the two of them went down to the orchards and spent their days in friendly rivalry over who picked the most fruit. Most years, Techno won, if only because Wilbur was often distracted by a woman with long, curling hair as red as the apples in the basket. It took him 2 years to ask her name, another 2 to ask her to marry him. Her name was Sally, and she said yes. When their first child was born, a baby boy with hair the color of Tommy's last sunset, Wilbur took him in his arms without hesitation. He pressed his tear-stained cheek against his son's warm skin and whispered, "I will love you forever," over and over until he was sure his son knew it and the son would grow up under no one's shadow, calling Wilbur dad and Techno uncle in a kingdom of hard-won peace. In time, he would know the story of the Blue Valley and the story of his other uncle and the story of his grandparents, but until then he would think all gods were kind and his father never cried. His uncle would carve his height into the marble column of the ivy-covered pavilion where he learned how to paint, and he would wonder why his father's brother would turn away whenever he passed the almost faded marks of the boy that had stood there before him. The heir of the Angel of Death's kingdom and all the heirs after him would not have gilded hair or eyes like a frozen tundra. They would have gentle hands and would forgive easily. They would be raised on honey and apple pies and stories about frogs in the rain, and the wheel would never break them. And on the night before an ancient crown would be placed upon their brow, those that came before them would press a gift into their hand, and it would be their inheritance. So when a winged man would appear from the north, days or years or eons from now, he would find a familiar stone around the neck of a child that he would recognize right away by the familiar shape of their smile, and he would know he was home. He had a life before this. A mother, a father, a home, sisters and brothers, but what he had now was all right too. He stood alone in his bed in front of his bedroom mirror, combing his hair back from his face to braid it for the day, tugging it behind an ear where a sapphire earring hung, catching the sunlight. He paused when he saw it, leaned in close just to make sure it wasn't a trick of the light or the lingering traces of a dream. He blinked once, twice, his mortal heart catching in his throat. There, nestled among the pink strands, delicate as a bird's wing, was a single gray hair. If he listened carefully, he could hear his brother coming down the hallway looking for him, but this moment he was alone. Half sobbing, half laughing, he fell against his chair and closed his eyes against the sudden sting of tears. He could see, in his mind, a field of flowers under an open sky, a place made for waiting, where all the finished stories went, where he would go someday too. A knock came at his door. Technoblade began to smile. That's it. That's it, guys. That's passerine. Damn. That's wow. Wow. God. Damn. Hey guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm so sorry if I made you cry a lot. I am crying too. Hold on real quick. Just gonna go sob for a bit. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna sob. Would you guys like to sob before or after we watch the animatic? No, but it's awesome and sad. I'm glad. I'm gonna pause the music so we can talk. Actually, yeah. Hey guys. I'm gonna cry during. I know, me too. Don't worry. I'm gonna leave because I could totally mute and just not let myself cry in front of you guys. But yeah, I do want to thank you guys. That's not the end. It's not the end. It's not the end. Why are you sad? It's not an end of an era. Thank you guys very much for being here. I love reading. And being able to read that for you was really nice. It was really good. And it brought me a lot of happiness. And then being able to... We started this story off, I think we started this story off. Hold on. Let me see. Because I can actually check my YouTube. Let's see. Playlists, or no, videos. Let's see. When did I first read Passerine? I know it was... Okay, well, I uploaded it 4 days ago. I don't know what day I actually streamed. Oh, wait, I can check. Hold on. If you hear my voice, I'm sorry. Streamed December 9th. December 9th, guys. And I think I had... let's see. How many followers did I have? I kind of want to see. How many followers did I had? I had 190. Thank you for reading so good. I know it's hard to read out loud, but I love to read it. I'm glad. That was mid. Wasn't even sad. Dang. Well, it's okay. I started off this stream. I started off reading Passerine with 190 followers, and now I'm at 267. I hit 200 followers while reading Passerine, and I feel like it's weird. It's because now, like, it has such a different meaning now. Like, it's so special, Passerine, because now I can think of my chat when I read it, or think about it, or if I see fan art about it, I'm gonna cry, because I'll think about everything. You just stop it, Julie. But I promise you guys, this is not the end of an era. And I'm almost at 300, yeah. I'm so proud, thank you. But it's we should read fan fiction to each other, please. Can we, Julie? I would love to. Let's act it out. let's act one out. Let's do that. No, you're big time now, please. Yeah, sure. No, but seriously, this meant a lot. Fanfic stream collab, let's go. Absolutely, we are doing it. I don't care, we are doing it. Let's start talking about it. We'll find some fanfictions. But yeah, it's awesome. I'm back, I'm calmer, and you deserve the whole world and all of our... You guys. Thank you. Will you read more? I do want to. So if there's any recommendations that you have, if you join my Discord, which I'll put there, !disc, I'll do that. You can go ahead and join my Discord, and you can put it in stream ideas, and you can put like reading something, and then you can put the link with it. But yeah, it meant so much to me. Thank you for the hugs. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop. We still have the animatic, guys, and the animatic makes me cry, so I'll get cheesy later. Okay, here, let me get it set up real quick. Okay, I think I have it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do, well, we'll do Minecraft, and then I'll just open up, let's see, properties, and then, there we go. Oh, I did not want you guys to see all of my tabs open. That's great. Well, it's okay. Oh wait, you guys didn't see it. Never mind. Let me just, oh, well, that sucks. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get it fixed up real quick. Cool. Okay. And we should be good. And, yep. Woo! Look at that, guys. I'm gonna actually... Ooh. Let me actually go to another thing, because all of the chat and stuff... I'm a very new follower, but you have already become one of my favorite... I only have kid. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be wholesome after. Let's watch this. But hold on, let me get this fixed up real quick. I don't know. Me like going through all of my scenes just to like try and let's see. No, not that one. We'll do this one, and we'll do this. Okay. We're gonna do a window capture, okay? And there's not gonna be any chat, you can't see it. Next stream, Kit can yell at us? Yeah. Yeah, I'll yell at you guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay, and here we go. We are here. Are you guys ready? I'm so sad. Okay. Can you guys, like, see? Okay. Are you guys ready? Hold on. I'm gonna open up my chat on my phone real quick. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I'm so sad. I did love that. That was such a good... that was so good. Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay. Can somebody put Poggies in the chat so I can make sure that it's all lined up? I braced myself for this. I'm so ready. Okay. Ready? Okay, we're ready? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can... Okay, I think we're good. Here, let me... There we go. Cool. We should be... Ooh. There we go. I think we should be good. Yeah. Poggies, quit. How are you doing? Hi, Red. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. Totally not crying. I'm alert just for the animatic. Okay, cool. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Wait!
Oh, okay. We're starting.
Now on nudist.com. It's me
We're
taken
starting.
in physical form, and it has little trinkets.
How's audio,
that relate
guys?
to some of the animations that I did. Once it sells out, it's gone forever. You don't want that, so get them while you can.
I'll put it a little... I know it's a little loud, but... Why am I so much later than anyone else? It's okay. It's okay. Audio good? Okay. Here, I'm gonna put it a little lower, but... Okay, ready?
Link is in the description below. And yeah, that's it. Okay, bye!
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm so sad. Oh. Also, chat, if you don't know the reason why I was playing this song that I did for the reading it, this is the song that they did in this, that they used in this animatic, which is why I used it for reading it. So, yeah. Yeah, Techno's ears aren't like pointy anymore. And then all these little like guys, look, it's Tubbo and his little sister, and then it's Nikki, like, and then that's Sapnap, or like the war god, and his lover, and then that's Puffy, and then that's Techno's sister in the front, and then Sally and Fundy. And then Dream. Well, fuck. Let's chat. Okay, so I don't know if I can actually like physically hold on. No, stop, I can't listen to this anymore. I can't listen to this anymore.
Hey, you know what's better than a $5,000 PC?
I can't, I will cry. Okay. I would love to play Minecraft and talk. Is it okay if I play Minecraft and we can talk about this? Please? Is that okay? Can we read Fluff next time? Yes. Yeah, I need to. I can't do this anymore. I'm just kidding, chat. This was so fun. I had so much fun. This was so good. Are you guys okay to play? Am I okay to play Minecraft? While we just kind of chat around a bit for a hot minute. Okay. I'm gonna play Minecraft because I want to play Minecraft. I'll send you some good SBI fluff. Thank you. Thank you. My chat needs it. Oh my god, Julie. Saddest is a bloody legend. I would love to be drawn by Saddest. I would love it. I would love it. That would be amazing. Oh my god. I'm gonna get some music going on. Can I get happy? Can I get happy music? No, but I think this is an amazing final passerine stream. I think so too. It was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be, but I am so glad. It was so good. Hold on, I don't know how much did I have queued? Oh my god, I had it queued so many times. Okay. No. Okay. Oh no. There we go. Hold on, I'm trying to get. Okay, cool. We are good. Okay. Okay. Whee! I think I might just head to bed. It's like 1:40 and I'm tired as hell. So don't worry. Go ahead. Get some sleep. Please get some rest. Yeah. Yeah, please. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. What are you doing? Go to sleep. Yeah, but thank you so much for being here. I had a lot of fun. I hope that you enjoyed the stream and that you had a lot of fun too. But yeah. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so sorry for crying so much. I just cried. Okay, let's get some music going. And let's see. Oh, what are you guys feeling? Ori SMP or Oceans SMP? What are you guys feeling? I will. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye. Bye, Iraq. I'm gonna head out too. Good night. Good night, everybody. If you guys need to get some rest, because I know that this stream was a lot longer than I had intended, please go get some sleep. We're just gonna kind of chill. Oceans? Okay, we're gonna go on Oceans. Let's go on Oceans, guys. Yeah. No, but please get some sleep. Please get some sleep. But yeah. So, how are we feeling, chat? I just got my vaccine. Let's go. I'm glad. I hope that you're feeling well. I know that can kind of knock some people out. Last hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you so much. I actually really needed it. I like forgot that my throat was kind of hurting. Thank you. Yeah, that was... Wow. Man. Oh, another hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Hello, Caesar. Welcome to the stream. My game crashed. That was sad. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We just finished reading Passerine, and everybody cried. And Twisted, thank you so much for the hydrate. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah. So, my tears are dried. I'm feeling okay now. But I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'm mostly sad, but it was a beautiful ending. It was. And it ended so good. I was in my car and then I felt like I was going to pass out. Oh man. I hope that you're feeling better though. Let me see if I can get the music playing ready. Okay, we should be good. Let's go on Oceans. Oh wait, I don't even know if I changed my skin. What skin am I wearing? I just realized. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm wearing my manhunt skin. I do have a manhunt specific skin now, so, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go kit this. Let's go. Let's see. Julie's on Ocean SMP. Yay! Julie, my beloved. Yay! Hello, my love. Guys, Julie's on Oceans. Let's go. Or Julie is on this stream. I think you're watching, right? Hi, Julie. If you like to VC, I'm totally down. Would you like to VC with the person who made you cry? Because I'm totally down. Don't cry because of me. I've been on Minecraft for 16 hours straight. That's super pog. That's super fun. Yes? Okay, hell yeah, we're VCing. Let's do VC1. I think we have VC1 open. Here, well, I'll go. Oh, it's obviously streaming. I forgot about that. I'm in streaming. I'm in streaming, Julie Barry. Did you change your screen? No, not yet. I'm getting everything set up. Some feel-good music. Yeah, I don't want to listen to the... It's still on chat. I know it's still on chat. I'm just waiting to get everything set up. Hello?
I'm in shambles because of you.
Are you? Hold on, let me get chat. Let me get chat on. Oh, well that didn't work. I forgot to change the screen share. There we go. Hello.
Oh, no.
It's me.
Hello.
Hello. How are you
How
feeling?
are you?
No, let's talk about you, because you're the one that says you're in shambles.
Talk about me. Well,
Yeah, we're talking about you.
man, where do I even begin?
Uh-huh.
I cried multiple
serious?
times. Yes, I'm
Oh my
serious.
gosh.
Check your Instagram DMs.
Oh no. Oh no. I saw that you tweeted at me.
I did.
Please tell me you didn't send me like a video of you crying or something.
No, I sent a picture of me crying.
I'm gonna screenshot it. Oh my
Okay.
Oh, you're so cute. Oh,
What?
and thank you for the compliment.
Yes,
Why are
you're
people
welcome.
crying? Is it okay if I read chat and like subs?
No,
like,
you're
okay.
you're totally fine. I
Cool,
have
cool.
chat open too, so I'm reading
Let's
them as
go.
well.
Yeah, we are
I
all
have
crying 'cause we
VIP. I
stream.
gotta flex my diamond.
You gotta flex it. You gotta flex it. Chat. How is audio levels looking? How's audio sounding?
Am I loud enough, chat?
Is Julie loud enough? Too loud? No, Julie can never be too loud. Julie's awesome.
My voice is kind of deep right now because how
Crying.
much I've sobbed. Silently crying in my room at midnight. It's fine.
That's so fun. Yeah. I think we're good. We're good. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, oh my God! Wait. When did we get like the Christmas textures in Oceans? Like all the chests are green.
Oh, what the heck? I don't have that. Oh, because I'm
Really?
on Lunar.
Oh, I'm not on
Lunar
Lunar.
client. That's probably why.
Oh my God! And like the singles are like red. Oh my God! It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Ender chest is red too. Oh my God! It's so cute. Yeah.
So
But we were reading Passerine, which is a SBI-based fanfic where Wilbur, Tommy, and Phil are like the royal family, and Techno becomes their like protector. Phil's the leaves. Techno becomes like brother figure. It's a whole bunch of crap that made you cry. And apparently my reading voice is just so good that everybody was like,
It
you have to read
is.
it.
You have a wonderful reading voice.
Thank you. And now it's like
I always try to
shot.
do voices whenever I read.
Okay, so let's talk about how I read this, okay? Because I didn't want to go like full British because I felt like it would be funny. I thought it would be
Yeah.
too funny and I wouldn't take it seriously, and I wanted to take it seriously. So I went English or like regular like American, and I
American accent.
American accent. How am I gonna? Or is it like I don't have any money? Money. So I would change my voice for each character though. So for Wilbur, I had it like higher but more so like okay. So Techno's was like my most obvious one. I think I would have it like low and like kind of drawl it out and stuff like that. And then for Wilbur, it would be a little bit higher and a little bit faster. So like for Techno, I do this really soft, quiet, like just draw. And then like for Wilbur, I'd do it a little high, but I do it a little bit like da 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 da, like just higher.
Yeah.
For Tommy, I know that Tommy's was probably the most obvious, where it was like, oh well, Tommy's just really fast, and he just like really like just likes to talk like this, and he just wants to talk like really high and fast, and then oh my god, like you fucking idiot, like stuff like that.
Yeah,
and then like
yeah.
Philza was kind of like techno, except he was a little bit higher pitch. And like it's just, and then Dream, of course, everybody knows that I loved voicing Dream, because Dream was just this cocky son of a gun that I was just like, everybody was like, you love this, you love being the god complex, and I'm like, what can I say? It was fun, like that cockiness. But yeah, my eyes are drowning in tears. I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
You should be. The music just added to the factor. The music is what always gets to me. But then, you know, you forget like those details because, you know, you read stuff.
Yeah.
But sometimes personally, I will miss things until someone reads it out loud.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I think and most of my chat, the reason why I started it, and they actually found a clip of why I started reading it, and I just haven't been able to look back at it, was like, because some people hadn't heard of it and some people hadn't read it, and I was like, what? And I was like, you have to read it. And then I was like, you know what, we're reading it. I was literally supposed to be working on homework, and then I didn't. I was studying for a final, and I was like, you know what, frick it, passerine, let's go. And sorry guys, I didn't tell you that. The music was perfect. It was literally the same song over and over again, because I was like, you know what, I know this is in the animatic, let's do this song, because I also love it. That song actually like comforts me a lot. Like if I ever like kind of like freak out, I usually play it, and I just like have it on. It's just like, it's so nice. And then
every time
it was so good. And then I was just like, oh, it looks like my chat actually enjoys this. Like that's kind of, oh wait, I just realized I didn't change my my thingy thing. Let's see.
Thing?
Yeah. Let's see. Crying. The stream details.
But yeah, I have so much fluffy SBI fan fiction
Hell yeah.
that we should read.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And, oh my goodness. There's this one author who hasn't posted for a couple months because of, you know, stuff going on in their lives. But they just posted a one-shot that, get this, it's a one-shot. One chapter. It's 31K words.
Oh my god. I don't even know how many words this last chapter was. I did not know it was going to be that long. I literally...
Yeah, the last chapter's long.
I forgot how long. It was almost 3 hours. It was almost 3 hours. My throat hurts so bad. Like, not like in a bad way, like in a, I'm glad it happened. Now I'm remembering, oh, I had all that. Like, it's just so fun. But like, oh my god, my throat hurts. Like, it's kind of funny. Oh, zombie. Where are you, Julie? Where are you?
I'm at the blaze spawner.
Ooh, I'll come visit you.
Getting some armor and like protection on my armor because I only have mending.
Oh, okay. Vibes. Oh wait, I have prop books. I have like 2 prop books if you want them.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
I just need prot on my leggings.
Yeah,
and
because
then
I
use
I use Cry's villagers because they were just like, hey, you can have mine, and I was like, hell yeah. Read my chat.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh, Ron, I am so sorry. Oh my god, I am so sorry about that.
Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry, Ron, but I hope I was able to help you in some way. Yeah, I hope you're okay, and I hope that you're doing okay and taking care of yourself. But yeah, but yeah, so I use their villagers, so I can get prop books like really easily. So here, I'll go to the blaze spawner and I'll throw them at you.
Yeah, get into
I still need to get a trident. That's what I need to get.
I got a trident.
You did? At the trident thing or what?
At
Look
the
at
trident thing.
Let's go.
The thing is, I didn't even kill him. I knocked, and my sword has knockback too. I knocked him off. He fell to his death, and then he dropped his fork.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Crazy
Actually, I need to go
stuff.
to the blaze spawner too. My pickaxes are dead. Oh my gosh! Wait, I have a gift for you too. I already know what I was gonna. I was gonna leave it at your. I was gonna leave it at your potions thing, and then I forgot. Or not that I forgot. I was like, I wanted to give it to you when you were on, so I'll do it on stream. Ah!
I'm
pig.
always on.
Are you? Because okay,
Almost.
I've been kind of like stopping coming on because I know a lot of people don't come on that much anymore.
That's sad.
I know, that's so sad. I love Oceans. It's so fun.
I was talking to Chet today. On my.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that Oceans lore.
Yeah, something needs to happen.
I think so too.
To punch the wasp's nest, the hornet's nest.
I would love to punch the wasp's nest with you. Here you go. How many do you need? 1 or 2?
Wait, okay, part 4. Okay, 1. I think it was just the 1.
Just the 1? Okay. And then
Yep.
I have another gift for you. Where is it? Let's see. Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
I already like got all my tools done and I had another ingot left over and you were helping me out that one day, so I was like, yes, I give it to you.
Cute.
So get your chest plate. Get your chest plate. It's gonna give you the most
Get my
protection.
chest plate. Okay.
Chest plate.
I will do that. I will put it in my ender chest and I will put it on there later.
Let me heal from
Also-
passerine first. They're telling us to wait till they can heal from passerine before lore. I don't know. I say we talk about lore because I think that'd be fun.
It would be fun. I want to cause damage.
I love that for you.
Something needs to happen in order for people to get on, and the only way to do that is to, grab their attention with something bright and explosive.
As in a certain place?
Certain place with a certain item that goes boom.
You want another doomsday?
Not necessarily a doomsday, but
Just like
maybe
a little chaos.
a little semi-doomsday,
Really?
perhaps. Something needs to go, and I feel like we should decide what that is.
Would love to do that with you.
Yeah. I'm glad you're on the same page.
I am. I think chaos is fun.
Mhm.
I think chaos
I'm
is
not
fun.
one to make an enemy out of, so I'm glad we're on the same side.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We are.
Here, have a potato.
Why, thank you. This is I mean, I did gift you Prot, and I did gift you Netherite, so
You did.
I protect you. We protect each other. It's both
We protect
of us.
each other. I'd say this is the beginning of a very healthy and balanced alliance.
I think so. I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, 2 powers. And see, the thing is, people underestimate us. We're so kind on the outside, I think.
They look at me and they see this sweet little innocent girl, but really,
Absolutely. Yeah.
yeah,
And
I'm
we
not
can
one to be
just-
messed with.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And I know that, which is why it's me and you. Both
Me
of
and you.
us. So I think we need to talk about what we should blow up,
I agree.
Or-
I agree.
but not on stream.
Not
I
on
don't think-
stream. No, no,
I don't think they get to know.
no, not yet.
No, not yet.
That
We'll
time
talk
will
about
come.
Yeah, we'll talk about
Okay.
it.
I think these blazes are ready for swinging.
I think so. And I will open up all of these because you don't like me to.
How dare you?
Oh
You
my
opened
God.
the trapdoors. You've made a powerful enemy tonight. How dare you? Oh, /J.
/J.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I have so much freaking fan fiction that we could literally
oh
read
my
together.
God, yes. Yes.
Have you ever heard of the author Cercantus?
What are some popular works?
Oh my gosh,
I feel like
literally
I've read
all of them.
a piece. I feel like I've read one before.
I was a kid in the village doing all right. Stay underneath my wing.
Oh wait, you mentioned Cercantus to me. I remember.
Yes, I did.
Yes,
They
you
liked
did.
one of my TikToks.
They did? Okay, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I know you sent me a couple of theirs.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did. Intervention from the rulers of the Antarctic Empire is a good one as well. They have a good couple one-shot.
Uh-huh. Ooh, nice.
They have like over 30 works, and a good majority of them are incomplete, but that's okay because I will still read them over and over again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is the one. Change fate by being aggressively kind. This is something
Ooh.
your chat will love.
Oh gosh. You mean my
It's
chat will
like-
cry too?
I mean, that and like
Uh-huh.
be super happy because the thing is, Cercantus, chat, get this. This is a message for you. Cercantus, the author, hates angst. Like, it makes them cry, and so they're like, no, I cannot do that. So I will only write about family feels and found family and fluff.
Nice.
And I'm all like, you know what? I respect you for that. So, yeah.
Nice.
They're my comfort author.
Comfort author. Oh, that's totally valid. I get that. I'm so much for angst and stuff like that, which is why I'm like, passerine, I love.
Yeah.
But then it's like, I cry.
I know. I can handle like bittersweet to a fault.
Yeah. Like, and then also reading it out loud is so different. Like, it's just like, because I have to put in that emotion. Because I'm not going to be a bad reader, obviously. I have to show off that I'm good at lore. No, I'm just kidding. But
oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. That's gonna be fun.
Yes. Ooh, wait.
Huh.
You mentioned angst. I think I have one for you, and I think I have another one for you as well.
Oh no.
So this one, it's called something 100 miles. That's like 100 miles, which is basically Exile Arc, but in an IRL setting.
Oh my gosh.
And let's just say it has a sequel.
Oh no. See, okay, Passerine actually does have a prequel based around
Shrike.
Dream. Yes, Shrike. One based off a Hosier song, which is amazing in and of itself, and then it's also based around mostly around George as a wilderness god, but also around, it's basically like around the god Dream Team, pretty much.
I just realized all of my Minecraft signs are off because I just placed down an anvil and I didn't hear it.
Oh,
there we go. I can hear everything now.
I know. I had to turn down the blazes because they were being so loud.
I know. I always have the blazes down. I had to turn down all the Minecraft stuff because the lava popping was getting in the way of your beautiful reading voice.
Oh my god! Stop!
No, I would never stop.
Oh, I have a smithing table at my house. If you want to go do your netherite there.
I will do that.
Here, I'll go with you.
Come with me. I'll drive.
Okay. Can you give us an emotional yet comfortable atmosphere? I'm glad. Emotional. I'm glad. That's all I want to give you guys. And I don't usually like getting emotional on stream, but then just pastoring, you have to get emotional, I feel like.
You have to, or else you're not human.
Yeah. And the thing is, I hit so many, and it's kind of funny that it ended with you, because I think it began with you too, Julie. Because you had rated me. You had rated me, and that's what got me to 200 followers, I believe. I think. If I remember correctly, I don't know, chat, you're gonna have to remind me.
That's wholesome.
That's so wholesome. Look at us go. And now we're gonna defeat the world together.
Now,
and we're gonna wreak havoc. And literally, I called myself yesterday the harbinger of chaos. And they're like, because you like playing Dream too much. And I was like, yup. What can I say?
Yeah.
You know, green people. You know, green people.
And you know, I'm so used to being the nice girl, but you know what?
Villains just have more fun, you know? And see, the thing is there really, truly a villain? Everybody's a hero in their own side of
every
story.
story needs a villain, and I feel like
This way.
we're just gonna have to do it.
Yeah, so why not? Okay,
Why not?
Right here. Right there.
Yes. Oh wait, I put it in my e-chest. Do you even
e-chest is over here, outside.
Like, I even tried to do some like little harmless pranks every now and then, but I don't think anyone has noticed. Cry still hasn't noticed the giant mustache I put on Val's ocean.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's
I love
sad.
that. I love that. I mean, adore it
they
so
might have
much.
seen it, but they just haven't commented on it.
It's just become lore now.
Pretty much.
Let's
I mean,
see.
Bunny noticed when Johnny and I changed out all of her
all the
radishes
beets, right?
for the beets for potatoes.
Oh my
I need
gosh.
my chest plate. All right. Bing, bong.
Bing bong.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
a pattern. I'm a pattern.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Me like
Long as I
double
got my suit tied.
weaponed up. Let's go. Everything's so Christmassy. La da 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 da
Low key, it looks like I'm wearing a tie. Like I'm
Really?
wearing a suit.
Okay,
Look.
go off. You kind of wearing suit and tie. You looking like a sharp dressed man.
I was at freaking like Macy's backstage the other day,
Oh,
and I saw
God.
like all these blazers, and I'm all like,
Uh-huh.
oh, I could work it if
Oh,
I.
you definitely could. You
I just
definitely
need to buy it, but I have no money.
could. Guys, send subs straight to Julie right now.
Send some straight to me. I'm broke. Spent half my bank account on PC parts today.
Hey, and that's so fun. That's so fun. When do you
This
think
is
you're gonna get
true.
like your PC all set up?
Well, the parts, like a good chunk of them come in tomorrow.
Ooh, okay.
A good chunk come in, like on Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
And then I just have to find a graphics card.
Yeah, I know that that's gonna be the hardest thing. That's kind of like what's been the worst for a lot of people.
Yeah, I got several guys helping me scouring
Oh,
the
heck
Facebook
yeah.
marketplace.
Heck yeah. So what shall we do today,
Yeah.
Julie?
I don't know.
Am I gonna make you cry again? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how angsty I want my lore to be. Maybe I'll have memory problems or something. I don't know. Who knows?
You don't just say that flat out. You gotta surprise them with it.
Oh, I know, but
like,
isn't
I didn't do that.
Wouldn't that be so surprising if I said it and then I didn't do it, but then I actually did do it and nobody would know?
Just
Yeah.
a mystery.
Oh,
You're just a
also,
wild
actually, you
card.
know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you about this, okay? I have lore set up, okay? I have
Hey,
lore
yo.
set up, so come here. So I didn't know what to do for yours because I didn't know what you need. So you know how, okay, you know how I have a whole, like, thing set up for, like, or all my, like, oh my god, animals and stuff like that? Like my slaughterhouse and stuff like that?
Yes.
So I was like, you know what, chat? This was at like 2 in the morning. I was like, chat, I'm gonna gain power over this SMP because if I hold all the business over all these little shops, then that's power I hold over people. So this is what I left for Johnny. You can read the book.
Hey, yo.
So a gift with all of this milk, all this eggs, and that's not even a fraction of what I have. Kit, spare us, please. No, I won't. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god.
So you see, so this is the beginning of lore. Johnny hasn't streamed on Ocean SMP, and she's gonna open it on stream. So that's, guys, I'm giving you an inner workings of lore. That's not even
Inner
planned.
workings.
I'm just making up the lore. I didn't
Some
know what to do for
BTS
you.
stuff.
I didn't know what to do
That's
for you,
behind
but
the
I am gonna
scenes.
do it for you too. Don't worry. But,
Oh, okay.
And then I do have one for Gummy, which is the same thing, leather and feathers, which they're gonna need for the books and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same thing for the book, pretty much. Why are you guys thinking the egg god? Why? They think, okay, they also lore is that I am sent by the egg god, which is Humpty Burr or something like that, and then Eggnap. They think those are the egg gods. So yeah.
Oh.
So basically, I will control the SMP with my lovely businesses and stuff like that.
Respect.
Because I have all of this stuff. You see? You see? All of this stuff.
Well, obviously, like, I mean, if we ever plan on teaming up in the future, I could play the part of, you know, the unaware, oblivious, and you can just take over my shop.
True. I
It
could.
could be your mole.
You could. And see, people would feel bad for you. That's the thing. People would feel
This is
bad for
true.
you.
Like, look at this face.
If you walked up and just begged them, help me, my shop, and I was just the big bad. I mean, people see me. I mean, I know I look Christmassy right now, but if I, you know, with the right clothing, I mean, they'll know not to mess with me. I mean,
Yeah.
and they won't know anything. That's right. You will be the mole.
I'll be your mole.
I will control. I will be in control.
All right.
Let's go. High
Look
five.
forward to seeing you on your oh, high five.
Oh, I think we need to talk about this, Julie. I think this has potential.
Mm-hmm.
We know there are
No
egg
longer
gods.
will Val's Ocean reign over us.
Yeah, no, literally, no. We are gods. We are gods.
We're gods.
We're gods.
All right.
And that's in the animatic right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. She truly wishes to become Dream in Ocean's SMP. Guys, I'm becoming Dream. I'm on my control everything arc. Look at us go. Does this mean you're my
Reads
Goggy?
passerine on stream.
Does this mean you're my? Are you my Goggy? Are you my Kage?
I'm just gonna be sleeping while you're taking over the world.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, but see, you're sleeping and you're getting information. So.
This is true.
So.
Sleeper agent.
Sleep agent. Oh my god.
Oh no, my Wi-Fi died.
Oh no. Kit with her god complex. Hey. Hey. Do I have a god? Yeah, I do. It's a false confidence. Only one god. Who's the god? Oh, is there only one god? I don't know. Egnap or Humpty Burr? Which one are we thinking, chat? Hello?
Am I back?
You are
Sorry.
back. Here, let's see. I think I still have Egnap and Humpty. I don't have Egnap and Humpty Burr on my chat anymore. Sad. Oh god.
I'm back.
They're making fun
My
of
Wi-Fi died at the perfect
Really?
time. Yes.
They're making fun of me
Oh
and my
my
god
goodness.
complex.
How dare they?
I know. Guys, come on. Come on. Egg. They're both eggs. Maybe the egg god is a shape-shifting god that is both Humpty Burr and Egnap. Okay? Okay? Why are you guys obsessed with eggs? I swear my chat is obsessed with eggs and I don't know why. I don't know
egg
why.
fetish.
They have Julie. No.
Put that axe away, Kit. Put that axe away. I have a fishing rod.
Okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
What shall we do? Julie, what shall we do today?
I would like to stare at Val's Ocean's mustache real quick.
Okay. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So
It looks so
beautiful.
cool with my sky texture pack in the
Oh, yeah?
background. But,
Nice.
yeah, very nice.
Me with my
Um,
basic Minecraft.
We could go netherite,
We can go netherite.
like
We
searching.
can go
We
netherite
planned on doing
searching.
that before.
True.
I know.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. We made all those beds.
True. Oh wait, let's go get them. That's what I didn't get. Let's go get those. I have to go have a good stream and Christmas. Happy Christmas. I was gonna say happy birthday. Thank you so much, Caesar. Thank you so much for being here. Get a lot of rest and stuff like that. And yeah, have a good holiday. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming.
Merry Chrysler.
I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on Christmas. If I do, it's gonna be a late night stream, probably just like mining and stuff like that. But that probably won't be until later. But yeah. So yeah, but I will be streaming later tonight technically, because it is the 24th now, Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be doing Five Nights at Freddy's actually. Here,
Nuts and Freddy.
if you want to grab some beds, I'm gonna go shear some more sheep. Shear some more sheep. Cat, what are you meowing at?
Bing bong.
Ah, cat, you scared me.
Oh, don't forget your fire resistant potions.
Oh yeah, I just have them in there because I couldn't move them from beds and stuff like that. And I do have a double chest down there that I have been stacking with beds as much as I can. And then I started using them and stuff like that. Because that's how I got that other piece of netherite.
Yeah. Get into it, yeah.
Get into it, yeah. Okay. And let's see. Let's see. Do I have any wood? I don't think I have any wood. That's preposterous, actually.
Preposterous.
Preposterous. It's preposterous.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Alright. I think I have some pots in my shop. Bing bong bong bing.
Bang bang.
That's 4 potions. I can fit in my inventory. The rest is filled with beds.
What the sheet is going on here? Cry! Welcome to the stream. Hello. Cry, we're on oceans wreaking havoc and crying,
Yes.
okay? Cry, I'm stealing your brand.
Crying.
We're crying.
Crying, lore, fanfiction.
We're on oceans if you want to join us, Cry. We're on streaming VC if you'd like to join us. Here, we can
Yes.
go just through Val's thing. Boop, boop, boop.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. I just
Bing, bing,
realized
bing,
realized
bing,
I
bing,
really
bing,
scheduled FNAF
bing.
for Christmas Eve. Who let me?
Woo!
Who let
FNAF.
me? FNAF in its sister location.
FNAF.
So that's the scariest. Oh no, I'm hungry. So that's the scariest one. So am I doing this to myself? Yes. Do I care? Yes. Yeah. Hey Kit and Julie, I got to go. See y'all later. Have a great Christmas.
Oh.
Thank you so much. That was
Bye,
from-
Ron.
5. That was from Ron.
Ron.
But yeah, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, have a great Christmas or happy holidays, depending on what you celebrate.
Yes.
Yes.
Big pog.
Big Pog?
Big pog.
Big Pog. I feel like my brain is just hardwired. All the good, like, words and stuff like that has been taken by passerine.
Bruh.
Like, so many big... And I think the only reason it took so long was because of my cats. Like, also, I think it would have been, like, a 2 hour... Kit, where you going? I'm going to... I'm not gonna say that joke.
Your mom's house?
Sheesh! I'm going to my netherite. Netherite farm. Yes, it's a farm.
We're farming.
We're farming mostly for
E-I-E-I-O.
Julie. We're farming for Julie because I already have full netherite and full netherite
me.
tools. And double full netherite tools. Cry, you'd be proud. Oh, did I lose you?
I'm
no.
coming.
KK. Farm? It's not a farm. It's just my little 2x2 hole. Sheesh. She said hole.
She said hole.
Yeah. So like, and then also we have a double chest here with a bunch of beds.
Yo, let's go.
So yeah.
We closed our
Cool.
chests at the exact same time.
We're so in sync. That's so cool.
We're so in sync, just like the band, In Sync.
Oh, wait, that's fucking...
That's Big Time
I
Rush,
know.
you buffoon.
Don't hit me.
Ow.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Here. Here's a piece
You
of
made
bread.
me cry
Here's a piece
again.
of bread.
I don't think I have enough inventory space for it. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'll eat it right now.
Cry, if you'd like to join us, we are in streaming VC. If not, then you can just chill here with us, and you're chilling, you're vibing, you're having fun.
Vibes.
Let's see.
The vibes.
The
Do you need a
vibes?
fire resistant
I do
pot?
not. I brought 2 with me. Thank you very much, though.
Or
Let's see.
beans. Alright, let's go with searching.
Okay,
Oh, wait, I'm gonna need these too. I have a business to maintain.
True, true, true. Oh, you need gold for your business?
Yeah, in order to trade with my
Oh, look.
villager.
Oh, wait, do you have any,
I
you
have
have
no
any
inventory space.
Okay, do you have rotten flesh in your inventory?
No.
Okay, then that's fine. I'm gonna drop it here because I had some. Oh no, not there. I need to move
Okay.
some of this stuff. Haha, hole.
Haha.
Let's see. Do I have any? I don't have any. I was gonna make like. I need to get Optifine. I do not have Optifine. I'm stupid.
Why don't you have Optifine?
Because I'm dumb. I don't know which one it is, or not like
It's-
which one it is, but like.
It's
okay.
the 1.18 one?
Yeah, I don't know. I know that I think Cry sent it to me. I just
Explosions.
haven't- watch it.
Watch
oh,
out.
I don't have blocks in my inventory. That was kind of funny.
Bonk.
Oh, let's see. Is it 8 minutes? I think, right? Oh yeah, 8 minutes. Nice. Do you need the bottles or can I burn it?
I'm in. I have no blocks still. What am I doing?
Go off. Go off, King.
I did it.
Nice.
So good at this game.
Yeah, you are. Oh no.
Me. Gravel.
I hate gravel. Gravel is just sticky. I'm only there for about an hour, but if I don't come back in time, have a great stream. Thank you so much. And I hope that you enjoyed, in case I won't able to ask you.
Move out of the way. I got efficiency 5.
Okay, go off. I also have... Oh, I have efficiency 4. Okay, never mind. Jeez, guys. You're too cool. You're too cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, get into it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Get into it, yeah.
Should we just start explosions?
Dude, yes.
Okay.
We gotta practice.
Hey. Now we got another SMP member on the stream. We gotta watch it.
I know, I'm being vague.
Ooh. You got it? Nice. Here,
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna just like go all the way to the back because I know that I've kind of like... A lot of these like little holes have just been... made because I'm stupid.
I like... Oh. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's see.
Anything? Nada.
No. Here, let's see. I'm gonna
It's
just...
funny, I turned off particles so none of the fire is moving. I find this very
Oh, really?
funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
In the lava. In the lava. Oh, I think this is... Is this a full, like, lava lake? I think this is, like, a full lava lake.
Oh, cringe.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Pretty cringe. I love swimming. Hello.
Hello.
Let's see.
If only there were sponges for lava.
I know. Kind of rude of them, actually.
For real, for real. Oh, there's another lava thing over here. Ah, I found more
this is
lava.
not going to be a good way.
Nope.
Okay, I think this is all like...
This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
Lava.
Get
Lava
me out of
sight.
here. You're just scared. I like this way. Hello?
Okay, which way? I'll go with...
Ah, this guy's trying to shoot me with a
Hey, yo.
gun.
Nice.
I killed him. Here I go.
Ah!
I found some.
Ooh, nice. You're just scared. You're just
Oh, I can't pick it
scared
up.
of the future.
There we go. I got it. I got it.
Oh no. Hold on. You're just scared. You're just scared
Scared
of
of
the
the
future.
future. Bro, if Lovejoy ever comes to America,
Oh,
like,
I'm going.
you're going?
I will go. That's where we'll do our first meetup.
That's what we'll do our meetup. Perfect. Sounds like a plan, Jan.
Hell yeah.
I'm going again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, bing bong.
Bing bong. Oh, fire. Okay, let me go get this.
I made a big explosion. I
Heck
got
yeah.
4 minutes left on my pot
I
of
have-
resistance.
Resistance. You're
Resistance.
just scared. You're
You're
just scared of the future.
He's got a bus. He's got a bike. Whoa, this goes deep.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you still in? Are you in the lava?
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Here.
Yeah.
Hey,
I see you. I see you.
what's popping?
What's popping? Let's see. Let's just do it right here. Why not? Oh,
Oh.
that was fun. That was questionable.
I'm swimming. Get me out of here. Hey, yo.
Hey yo.
This is a bad route. What the heck?
Yeah. What the frick? What the frick, bro?
What the frickle frack, man?
What the frickle frack?
I said what I said.
Okay. No judgment. No judgment. This is a no judgment zone.
I have a bed. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it kaboom.
Oh, let me eat. Let me eat.
I'm getting too trigger happy.
It's okay. It's great. It's great for the lore.
Good lore. Good lore.
You're just scared.
Bro, why don't they have night vision for seeing through lava?
You know? Oh my god. Look at that. That's a lot of lava up there.
I'm about to come through.
Nice.
I'm free.
I don't know why. I was... Ah! Never mind. Never mind. Oh no. There we go. We're good. We're good.
I'm going up to plug it in.
Nice. Plug the hole.
Don't make a sex joke.
I didn't make a joke. I didn't.
I was
make a-
telling myself.
Oh no, Julie, you're
Oh,
family
no.
friendly. Stop.
Not at this hour. Not when I'm emotionally vulnerable.
No, you're just trying to say not when you're with me. You know, I get it. It's okay. I get it.
Because my mom isn't watching your stream.
I get you. I get you. Yeah. After the oh, that was fun. After I don't know what the Phasmophobia stream, I realized how much I cussed, and I was like, wow. I don't know if I actually want to cuss that much anymore. And now everybody's like, are you okay? Are you doing okay? You're not cussing that much. And I'm like, I'm okay. I'm just family friendly now, apparently. Not really, but
On your Julie Berry arc.
I'm on my Julieberry arc. We switched. At this time of night. I'm just kidding.
We switch personalities.
Yeah. Oh my god, we're just so in sync.
We're so in sync.
BB.
It's gonna be May. All that
Go
I
off.
do, it's not enough for you.
Oh my god, I hate basalt. Basalt is but gross.
Basalt is assaulting me.
Sheesh.
I don't need it in my life. Ah! I keep falling in the lava.
I lost you.
I'm behind you, I think. I see your name tag.
Roar.
Roar.
I did not mean to roar, but also, let's see, which way should we go? Unless we just
Not
go like
sure.
kind of far and then we just make like another hole.
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Okay, let's go.
As long as I don't die.
Okay, I won't let you die.
Oh wait, I need to eat. You're too
Okay.
fast.
I know,
You're
what
too
can I say?
fast.
Hello, Zero. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Zero?
Yeah, it's Zero. It's Zero.
Oh my gosh.
I'm with Julie Berry. Julie Berry's running
It's
far
me.
behind.
I'm back. I'm back, baby, and I'm
back,
better than
baby.
ever.
How did your stream go? I didn't even ask you. How'd your stream
Oh,
go?
it crashed like 6 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a
I took
big
care
L.
of, I think it was, I don't know if I'm saying it right, erect? Or erect?
Oh, Ender. Yeah, they go by Ender.
Okay, cool. Yes, I just couldn't remember. But, they, okay, let's see. Let's take...
Oh, now I'm burning to death. That's Pog.
Oh, no! I don't want that. No. Okay, hold on.
It's okay, I'm okay. Whoa.
No, all these blocks.
What the freak?
I just want the chest. I wanted the chest. I want the chest. I want the chest. No, my blocks. I want the chest. There we go, chest. Let's go. That was too much for my little heart to handle. Because I broke the chest thinking, hey, this will work. Okay, we're gonna just go with that. And we can take a couple beds with us and we can just go. Zero says, hi, Julie.
Hi, Zero.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
you
back.
left and joined the game. Okay, I didn't even...
Yeah, I disconnected while you were talking.
Oh, wow.
I felt
okay.
bad.
Oh, no, you're good. Here, let's go. Let's go on an adventure.
Did you pick up my 2 crafting tables?
I did not. Do you want to... Oh, yes, I did. I did. Here you go. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. I am double picked up. Let's go.
Double picked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Sheesh. Okay, let's see. Where can we go? We can just totally, like, just go across, like, this thing. And literally just go over there.
Okay.
I say let's do that. Let's see if I have
You
luck.
lead the way.
Let's see. Should I do...
Lead
I was
the way,
gonna... I was like, I'm gonna speed bridge, but no. I don't want to. Let's not do that, actually.
Yeah, let's not.
I'll do the last, like, couple of bits. It'd be a midnight vibe for me? Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's do it right here.
Oh,
Dang it.
oh,
Gosh,
shit.
I'm so hot. Maybe I am.
I mean, I
I'm
wasn't
pretty
gonna
dark.
say anything.
Whoa, look
but...
at that tower of lava. That's, like, kind of spicy. Jeez, Julie. Go
I
off.
see like Tabasco.
Tabasco.
Tabasco. That is
Okay,
a.
let's
Ooh,
see,
that
we
is a
can go-
lava tower.
Let's see. We can go... We can literally just go down here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. What? Okay, F3. Let's see.
I'm stuck. I can't move forward. Oh, I broke through the block. It took me like 50 years to get through that.
I broke it.
Was there something in my way?
Yeah, it was a block.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Really?
No, it was invisible.
Oh, weird. Okay, let me
Man.
replace this block. Then
Good plan.
Let me replace this block. Oh my god, I hate... You know what? Just... There you go. Cool. Then replace. There you go.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. It's called teamwork, fellas.
Look
Yeah,
it
this
up.
is- We...
You can't spell it with I.
The
I did one
me,
too
the
many.
we, and... I don't know. Let's see. So we need to go to 14, I believe. Is Cry in chat to let me know if I'm right? I don't know if Cry's still in chat.
We don't need cry. We got this.
Yeah, we do. Let's go. Okay. Okay, right here. We should be good. Yeah, this is 13 actually. Let's go one up. And then...
Fill it
Okay.
in.
And then literally just
Ah!
start going ham. Ah! I fell. Never mind.
I've
don't go ham.
fallen.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
All right, explosion time.
Yeah, you can start doing explosions. I'm gonna just start opening it up a bit. Oh no. My computer is about to die. And not my computer, but my thing that has chat. It be Christmas Eve. It do be the Christmas of Eves.
Merry Christmas Eve, folks.
Merry Christmas Eve, beloveds.
And a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Cry is here.
Cry is here?
Yeah, we just joined the game.
Cry! I just saw that. Sorry, I was trying to open my chat on my phone. Because my computer that I had for chat was dying. Hopefully I get a second more in here.
Ah!
Hey, yo! Join
That's a
PC
phallic image.
stream. If you want. But it's required.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah?
It joined and then it left.
What?
And it joined again. And then left again. Stop playing with my emotions, Cry.
Funny. I joined and I hear Kid saying out loud what she's typing. All I heard is wired. I left. I came back and all I heard is what?
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 Yeah. Cry sus? Yeah, Cry is sus.
Cry is the sussiest baka to ever sus.
Oh my god,
Amazing.
guys, I... Did you guys... Okay, I don't know if you guys saw my... Let's see, should I even admit this on stream? If you guys saw my Twitter, you'll see what I mean. Let's just say that something for a TikTok has been ordered.
Oh, I know exactly what it is.
Yeah?
I know nothing. I found some.
Here,
Let's
I'll put
go.
it in muted VC. Hold on. I'll put it in muted VC.
Yeah, I already know exactly
Yeah.
what it is.
I'm going to Discord. Muted. PC. Oh.
Muted VC1.
I think one of the axolotls
Yes.
trapped at spawn died.
What?
That's awesome.
So I think one of the axolotls that were trapped at spawn is dead.
No!
Because I can't see it. Yeah, I don't know how
I
I would
didn't see
die,
it either.
but yeah, there were supposed to be two, and I'm looking, and there's only one.
Oh,
I
that's
literally, there's literally no way for that to happen. So that's so weird.
I'm back. My Wi-Fi died.
You're good.
Oh,
I know. The woman was too stunned to speak. No, her Wi-Fi just died.
mhm.
How you doing, Cry? How you doing on this lovely Thursday afternoon? Is it Thursday? I don't think it is. I think it's Friday.
It's also not the afternoon. That's
Hey,
that's for
okay.
one.
Hey, you didn't have to call me out, okay? It's afternoon for me. I just spent my whole night crying, okay? I've had a
Same.
long
Oh.
day. Yeah, everybody's been crying because of me, Cry.
Oh, you're stealing my brand.
I am. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
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 You're not sorry.
Is it too late now to say sorry?
Say sorry. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I forgot that the last time I was on here, I was messing with Kit. So I was like, why do I have all of a sudden, like, why am I missing a notch apple? But then
Oh yeah, you ate it because of me.
I
didn't-
remember.
Oh my gosh.
I was there for that. That was,
Yeah.
that was funny.
I can't believe you guys. You guys are crazy. Oh, now I can. Let's see here. Let's see with Julie
Well,
and Cry, because I didn't have Cry in there.
I lost you. Kit,
Just find me.
wherefore art thou? I'm scared.
Don't be scared. I was about to say a word that I was like, I won't say it until I get paid. Sheesh.
I know. Ooh.
Yes. The bane of my existence. I've said it on. Are you okay?
Ow.
Are you meowing?
Are you meowing?
Yeah.
That's stinky.
The fact that you guys are like, you both sounded so concerned.
We're just
Is that-
like
is
cry.
that-
Like just cry. Is that a cry for help? Like, are you okay? Like, are
Actually,
you?
me just me meowing. Don't worry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna put my cat up to the mic.
Oh god, no. Okay, so the thing is, my cats were fighting the whole stream,
It was
and they
so
were
funny.
crying, and they were meowing, and they were running everywhere. And I was like, dudes, my chat's emotional, okay? You need to let them be emotional. But then everybody was just laughing, so I was like, and I'm
It was
like,
worth it.
my throat hurts so bad. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, oh my god, I
It
found
was
ancient
beautiful.
debris.
Oh, big explosion.
Big
Where's the ancient
as-
debris?
Right here, right here. I'll get it for you. Because I think I'm pretty much done getting all the netherite and stuff. So, I think you're in need of it first.
I am very much in need
Oh my god,
of it.
oh, I still have Hotel Trivago. Oops. Sorry, Johnny.
Hotel Trivago.
Funny.
I have Johnny's, his
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna dig to you. I see your name. What do you?
You can't see me. You can't see me.
Get back here, you. Ooh, gold. Oh, shiny.
Don't worry, guys. I got TNT.
Are you gonna come over here?
I'm already here. I'm just in the giant excavated
Dang
area.
Manhunt part 2.
No.
Oh god. I gotta practice.
You do, yeah, because you're doing
Again.
2.
Yeah.
Because it's what, me and Elliot? Is it
Yep.
now? Oh my gosh, thank
Yeah,
God.
that one. Yeah, I'll say that one I'm a little scared for because Ella is like really quick. But
Yeah.
that's all I know.
And the thing is, now I know what not to do. So as my first, we're gonna, you know, it was a practice run. We also we need to make sure that we do not do the server on 1.18.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay, cool. Because that's also what killed me. I was like, this is a good death.
Yeah, it's also what delayed me from getting to this fucking stronghold.
Oh yeah.
It's so bad. Literally, it was at like what Y level, like negative something.
Oh yeah, it was like negatives.
I was so mad. I was like, dude, there's no way it could be this low. And I asked chat to look it up, and all of them are like, it could be. I should have listened to Johnny. Johnny said the lowest it could be is Y level 0 in the new update, and I was like, that's impossible. And lo and behold, it literally was.
Yeah.
So. I know something you don't.
I know something you don't.
Kid, fire.
What?
This kid is on fire.
Yeah, because I'm so hot and smexy. Let's go.
I mean, you were actually on fire, but that works too.
Guys, come on. I need my ego to be boosted. I just cried on stream. I have no
I
ego
literally
left.
told you that you deserve the world and that you were amazing.
Okay, yeah,
What
that
more are
actually
you
made me
asking
cry.
from me?
That actually made me cry. So, I saw that, and then also, I don't know what you had said. You had said something like earlier that made me, like, I had to take a breath because it made me sob so hard. I was like, I forgot what it was though. And usually I take a picture of stuff. So, like, if something like hits me emotionally, I'll take a picture of it. So, and I have a folder of it. Huh?
Do you look back on it later?
Yeah. I'm a little bit of a
What
sentimental.
a fucking scrub. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Says me, even though I have the word crybaby tattooed on my arm. Like,
Sheesh. I kind of want to make like a sage tattoo my like 500 follower goal. Also, I want to hit 300 by like the end of the year, but I don't know if I don't know how to do that.
dude, I'm
like,
literally halfway to 400.
I know. Let's. Oh, guys.
For a moment. This is so crazy.
I was getting it for you, but okay. Oh wait, here you can take this piece too. How much do you need? 4, 8. How much do you have now?
I have 6.
6. Okay, so you just need like 2 more. Let's go.
And I also have 3 in my e-chest.
Oh, nice.
I saw some.
You saw
some?
Here.
Yeah. There.
Right. Oh, is it right there?
Yeah, it was right here.
Oh, I
got
didn't know that.
I
Yeah.
saw it before the gravel came a-tumbling down.
Do you need the chords, Cry?
Perhaps, because I just started going off my own direction. I came down here and was like, alright, my turn to look for Debris.
Oh, okay, are you gonna look for Debris on your own, or you want to join us?
Deborah.
Debris.
2! There's 2. There's
Oh my
actually
god,
2.
okay, go off, Julie. I know something you don't. Okay, I was wondering why I heard my voice again. It's because I had my volume up on my phone. That was not fun. I hate that. That's gross. The one thing... Okay, I was looking back at my YouTube channel because I have my VODs, right? And I was like, oh my god. I sound like a child.
Dude,
But
I
it was-
hate how I sound.
Like,
I feel
it's...
that.
So the thing is, I'm like, wow, why did I make myself a faceless Minecrafter? Not even Minecrafter, a faceless streamer. Because that's literally all my brand is based off of my voice, which is fun. Is it? I don't know. We'll see. Oh.
How did that hit me?
It was very close to you.
Well, don't hit me again, please. I will cry.
Okay. Yeah. We shall see. Because I'm like, what? 30 away from... I think I'm like 30 away. I'm like 33. So I'm like, what can I do that'll work?
12-hour subathon.
Okay, so the thing is, I've only had a 6-hour because my sister had to be taken to school. So yeah. So I'm wondering if I can get the same kind of luck that happened with my other stream.
Oh yeah.
That'd be great. But also that was very lucky.
I was there. It was epic.
It was epic. I was like,
yeah, I was in a VC with my friend, and I saw it happen. And I was like, lost my mind.
Big pog.
I went crazy. I went brazy.
Going brazy, going stupid. Going, go crazy, go stupid.
Go stupid,
How's your search for Deborah's going? I was gonna say Deborah.
Hey, Deborah?
I was gonna call you Deborah. I was like...
Well, so far it's been nothing.
Oh my god, Deborah's. We found a lot here. Do you want to come here?
Yeah.
Here,
let me drop my shaders.
Here, let me give you the cords. Well, this is... Here, let me go
Another
outside.
one.
See, here's the thing. When I'm actually, like, looking for debris, it's usually really hard. But, like, when I'm just doing my own thing... Like, I found netherite ingots in a bastion on my hardcore world.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Where the frick is our entrance? Sorry, Cry, I cut you off, but...
I think it's, like this way.
Oh, wait.
I'm, like, right near it.
I'm scared. I'm scared. This is not
Do you
very
need me to hold
poggers.
your hand?
No. He's not very poggers.
I would like to hold your hand, Kit.
I know.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Get in line.
Oh.
Get in line. All of my simps.
I have
you
a
know.
fast pass though.
True, you do.
The kit party pass.
The kid party pass? What the hell am I? Disneyland?
Sorry, I've been watching a lot of FNAF, and they have party passes, yeah.
Here,
I can take you to Disneyland in Minecraft.
I still haven't gone. Wait, I kind of want to make
I haven't gone there as well.
Here, Cry, where are you? Where are you, Cry?
I'm running back to the entrance. Oh, I found the chest. I'm like right beside him.
Oh, wait, are you in mine?
Yeah, I came all the way over here.
Where's my mom?
I came all the way over here, and I,
This way.
Also, I found 4 on the way back.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Freak.
Can we please do that as a stream, going to Disneyland?
Yeah, I already told Johnny I would take her there as a platonic date because we said so on the Twitter.com.
You have other platonic dates?
Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing you be jealous.
I'm not jealous.
I mean, you sound kind of jealous.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I have a glucose guardian and
Julie.
I have Julie.
Yeah.
I lost
you know what?
yeah.
I think I'm revoking the no more
No.
glucose guardian. I'm like, look, my wife, and Kit's like, glucose guardian. Like, it's you know.
I'm so okay. Okay. So the thing is, I'm technically cheating on another partner of mine. Not really. We're platonic.
In a video game?
Married. Platonically married. Game? Yeah, my first like IRL friend, or IRL online friend.
Oh.
So, yeah. They're great.
Get it, I guess.
What can I say? I think I have an affinity for getting married. I don't know. Everybody just wants to be married to me. Who gets married a lot in lore? It's not even lore. I just
not the fiancés. That's
the
Carl
go off, I guess.
Oh hey! I literally just placed TNT just randomly. Yeah, you found it. Watch out, Julie.
Go off.
Okay.
I
was gonna say I placed TNT just randomly, and then it's just literally exposed a singular debris.
That's beautiful.
Debris. You know what I call a fun time? Deborah.
Hanging out with Kit Sage.
Sheesh. Go off.
That scared me.
Bing bong.
You know what scares me?
What? I dropped my pen.
Anyway, guys, so looking back, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I had no idea what to say for the joke, so I dropped it.
All right, light it up.
Light it up, light it up,
Like the
light it
Fallout boy.
Fire!
On fire.
You know who's on fire? Me. Sheesh.
Fire in the hole.
Alright, fire in the hole!
What?
This one.
Ah!
So light it up, light it up, light it up,
Light it up.
up.
I'm on fire. They were the
Oh.
first band I ever saw
Julie.
in concert. Hello.
Julie, come get
I'm
it.
coming. I'm coming. I just picked up 2.
I found 2, I think.
Go
Oh, no.
off.
Right here.
Oh, hello.
My inventory's full. Grab it. I only have 1 left.
There's 3.
Let's go! Let's go!
Ah!
Okay,
thought
I have
that was kinda scary.
21.
Go off?
Holy moly, this is a
think-
gold mine.
Yeah.
A debris mine.
A Debris mine?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
No chance.
What? More?
I found more.
Holy cow.
Come get it, Julie.
Oh.
I see 1.
Go off, IG?
There's 2. Oh my gosh.
So, let's get it, I guess.
Let's get it, I guess. This is so
We're
much
at
more
level-
fun
we're
with
at Y
friends.
level.
Yeah, I was like, we're kind of lower than we need to be.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to be high.
Yeah, 420, blaze it.
Sheesh.
Okay, here we go. Right level.
Oh, I was at 12 still. Oopsies.
And look, you missed one. Look, it's right here.
Are
Cry.
you serious? Cry.
Oh, that's funny.
Main character, stop it, okay?
Yeah,
The
stop it,
more I
guys.
stop
Come on.
caring, the more it
Oh
just
no, my
shows
shovel!
up.
My shovel, sorry. My
What?
shovel.
My inventory is completely full. I can't
know.
pick up anything.
That's why I'm glad. I just hit you by accident.
I was like, I'm not gonna take your stupid stinky shovel.
Leave my stupid sticky shovel alone.
I thought you were just hitting me because you thought I picked it up. It's like, calm down. I don't want it.
Don't. Why wouldn't you want my stinky stupid shovel?
I just realized I'm not even on the chunk border.
Oh my god, that's
I was
why
just
Cry is
gonna-
so good because they know chunk borders.
Well, it's the method. It's the. Wait, where's the actual board? Oh,
Fire in the
right-
hole.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Right here.
The only fire is in a hole after Taco Bell. Sheesh. I'm going
Wait,
crazy.
Taco Bell.
Huh?
No, I was like, I hate Taco Bell.
Really?
I
Yes,
love
It is.
Taco Bell.
It is one of those things that like I don't eat very often, but when I do, I have to be so sad. Like I am in a sad mood. Yeah.
Another one.
Another one?
Oh, another one.
Man, maybe I shouldn't have given you my netherite ingot. Jeez. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
Which?
Huh?
I mean, I helped you get all yours.
I know. I'm just kidding. I was kidding.
You're returning the favor.
I am. What can I say? I'm just so good. I'm just so nice.
You're like,
yo.
Oh yeah?
see, I'm whistling, but my mic doesn't pick it up. So when you whistle for a dog, you're like,
Ah, yes, because I'm everyone's bitch on this SSD.
no. I'm just trying to get your attention.
No, see,
Slash
Julie, come here. Cry is
Mhm.
our bitch. Look.
Hey, no way, it's fucking bitch.
Cry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Oh, I'm
kidding.
just kidding.
I'm
Oh, I'm
just
just kidding.
kidding.
Oh,
I'm just kidding,
kidding.
Hobby. I'm just kidding. Mwah. Mwah.
Cry is literally on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Do
are.
you need a fire potion?
Potion.
If I potion.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to follow the rest of the stupid chunk.
Ah!
Oh, now I'm on fire. Oh no.
Crispy,
I'm
crunchy.
burning.
Crispy crunchy.
Ah! My eyeballs! They burned! My eyes!
Ow!
It's broken.
Ah!
Oh my god! Where's this coming from? Behind!
My ass!
Oh my god. Go see a doctor.
It's because I ate the Taco Bell.
Oh, I'm running really low on hearts.
Here,
I got
take-
sabotaged.
Take this. Take this.
Thank you.
Go off.
Here you go. Here's the bottle back.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm what's it called?
Yeet.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
No, I
You know,
don't
COVID's
know
a
what
thing.
it's called.
You know, you don't want to spread your germs. You burn the bot. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, bye, Julie.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Julie.
I was like, I thought my joke would be funny, but okay.
I thought she was on fire, so I was like, wait a minute, she's fire
I
res.
didn't. What was your joke? I missed it.
I can't remember it anymore.
No.
Yeah, I don't remember as well.
Yeah, no, literally, I forgot what it was.
Rip.
Okay, I found more.
R.I.P. that joke. Hey.
I'm just gonna start grabbing them and then just give them.
It's like R.I.P. that /JA.
R.I.P. R.I.P. me. After reading Passerine.
R.I.P. that Tommy A.
God damn it, Julie! You did not have to go that far.
Spoilers. I'm kidding. The way you both went silent, I really don't care.
I was like,
I don't even know what that is.
Cry, you weren't listening to it on my stream? You weren't watching it? That's...
No.
Wow.
Cringe. Wow.
That's...
Can't believe you cry.
Yeah, wow. Pain.
The fire is
Spain
chasing
without
me.
the S. Champagne without the sham.
You're in spin?
Oh, I had to think about it for... Don't tell me you're dead.
Solid debris, though.
What?
That was so funny. Wait, Julie, back up. Okay.
I can't see your names. I've lost you.
Okay. There you go.
Shanky.
I was going by, and I
I've
turned and I saw
lost my
Julie run
lovers.
back, and whenever Julie broke the lava, I saw it, so I was just like, oh hey.
I've lost
It
my
was-
lovers.
Very funny. I miss my lover, man.
Yeah, I don't know where
you
you
guys?
are.
Like, actually. I'm
We're,
scared.
we're heading east. I have a voxel map open. Yeah, I'm one of those players. I use Optifine and voxel map and a bunch of personal mods that don't get me banned.
Hell
Sheesh.
yeah.
Like the X-ray
You're-
mod. No, I'm just kidding.
You're goated.
Yeah. Dude, if I had X-ray on, you know how laggy the server would
I
be?
just heard you.
God damn. Why are you getting loud?
I can't hear you. Wait, what? Did I say something?
Oh, yeah, you said I heard you.
Oh, why could I
Oh,
heard
oh,
you?
oh.
I thought I heard you. I can't hear you because you just bombed something.
That was
No.
me.
Welcome back,
I
Onyx.
bombed.
Oh, Cry. Do you mind
Onyx.
if I read like chat? I've been kind of like.
I mind 100%. So just
Okay.
shut the fuck. No, I'm
Okay.
kidding.
I'm gonna mute
I'm
myself.
kidding, I'm kidding.
Guys, I don't
I'm
want to
kidding.
talk.
Holy
Cry is just gonna be
cow.
so mean to me. I don't want to talk
Uncalled
again.
for.
No, 100%
I'm
called for.
Actually, let me just deafen. I'm gonna just deafen, guys. I'm so sad. Guys, this is all /J. No.
Have y'all seen that?
Mm,
It's on TikTok.
Maybe.
No, I deafened.
Oh.
Cringe.
Wait, you actually muted and deafened? How cringe. Imagine
up.
muting and deafening on a VC with other people whenever you're the only person streaming.
Ah.
I hear
Bombs.
explosions.
That was me.
I was gonna do something and then I forgot. Oh.
Oh, hi, Cry.
Oh.
Hello. Forgot I had fire res. I was kind of confused for a second.
Just don't be
Me
confused.
too. I need
What about
this.
stone cookies?
Ah. Wait, cookies?
Are you that thing from Hortons to Who?
What?
Ah. It's Katie.
Yeah, I was like, I see rainbows and poop butterflies.
Where is it?
In my world, everyone's a pony, and they all eat rainbows and poop butterflies.
That's beautiful, Katie.
Ah.
Hold on. Why?
I love that movie. It stars Jim Carrey and what's his name? Adam Sandler.
Why is everybody texting me at this hour? It's ungodly. It's
You're just so
late.
powerful. You're just so popular. I'm
I
getting
know,
lots
what
of
can I
fan
say?
fiction updates and all in one go.
Tell me why. I thought you were gonna say I've been reading lots of fan fiction about you. I was like, what?
Where?
I mean,
Link.
What?
No, yeah, it's like if you hear something about yourself, like what you want to link.
Yeah.
Link from Zelda?
I don't know how I feel about the day that I find fan fiction about me. If I ever find fan fiction.
Dude, I'm searching on Archive of Our Own right now for Kit Sage underscore.
Okay, so funny story. I've actually looked on Tumblr for like Kitsage, and there is absolutely nothing. Like, as in, like...
That's so sad.
I know. But, like, it's kind of funny that there's absolutely nothing. Because, like, usually, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there'd be, like, some things. Like, I mean, you know, something. But no. So I'm gonna overtake Tumblr. I don't care. Tumblr is gonna be MySpace. Well, not MySpace.
Sorry.
Oh,
How
God.
did I beat you to it?
Huh?
I mean, you search Julie Berry and there's one post.
Are you serious?
It's literally just me posting my Twitch link.
Guys, go onto tumblr.com and go just start spamming Kitsage. You guys have fan art of me. Go. I thought of something while I was away. What if Passerine Sapnap's lover was Carl? It was. I think it also could have been Quackity too.
It was
I think it was
also
two.
Quackity.
It was, right?
It was both.
I think it was both because he said lovers.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it is both of them. But yeah, I think it is.
Kind of
Which
gay.
makes-
I miss my lover, man.
On
Alright.
it, Kit. Thanks, Onyx. You're so amazing. Let's go.
Does anyone want to guess how much each and debris I have besides all the
13.
ones I gave to Julie?
13.
52.
12.
Oh my god, I was so close. Got him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I've just been following the chunks and going in like a zigzag. I go left, and then I hit the edge of the chunk, and then I go right. I go
That's
left.
Maybe I'm
beautiful.
gonna just start that.
Huh.
You've been doing things other than that. I'm ashamed.
I know. Sorry.
What have I taught you? What have you learned?
Nothing.
Mm-mm.
Oh, ancient debris. Maybe it does work.
Maybe it does work.
Maybe it does work. Oh my god.
I cry.
I heard feet, and I was like,
It's
Oh my
me.
god, you
Jump
guys are
scared.
together.
yeah.
Oh my god, 3 pieces. Let's go. I'm kind of cracked. I am a god.
Oh, back where I started.
Please tell me it's 4. Let's go 4. Time to download Tumblr. Hell yeah, guys. Let's just take over the.
I was never actually on Tumblr. I'll save you, Julie Berry.
Okay, I was pretty popular. Popular.
Popular.
Leave me alone, okay? Leave me alone. Yeah, I was pretty popular on
my
Tinder.
origin story.
I don't want to, because there was an account that I had that was super popular. Like, I'm talking like thousands of followers. Okay, like popular in my terms.
I guess.
And it was so stupid. It was so stupid. Yeah. No.
Julie, I literally stopped and went to go turn to like go this way, right? And I found one.
Yoink. I
Oh,
have
you
29.
stealing? You're stealing? No, I'm kidding.
Sheesh.
Oh, he's stealing. He's stealing.
Oh, he's stealing.
My nose is all sniffly from crying earlier.
I'm sorry, Julie.
Bro, and then you started tearing up and that made me cry even more.
I know. I'm an emotional person. What can I say?
Ugh. You know what? I'm glad I was there for the last chapter. I knew if I stayed for like the 4th chapter, I wouldn't have been able to get off the floor.
Oh my god. Can I? Okay, it sucked. It sucked having to read that out loud. Like, it's so bad. Just so
It's
bad.
so bad.
It's so bad.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Oh my
fun
God, more
fact,
into
I
me.
actually read the last chapter of Passerine first.
Really?
Yeah, because I saw it trending on, like, I saw, like, a fan artist
Uh-huh.
post something, and I'm all like, oh, Passerine, okay, well, it's completed. I'll read the last chapter first to see what the hype is all about. And then I find out that, like, oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
And this. And it took me months to finally read the 1st and 2nd chapter, because after I read the last chapter, I went to the chapter where he died, chapter 4. Then I read on to chapter 5 and 6, and then I skipped
my
through
God.
chapter 7. I never read the fluffy chapters.
Really?
Yeah.
That's, you know, pain. Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. I didn't understand. And then, like, the hype of it all happened and all the fan art.
The fan art.
And then
okay,
when I
the fan
found out
art
that
always
Satis
makes
made an
everything-
animatic.
The fan art just makes everything so good.
Oh, bro, for real. And then I found out Satis was doing an animatic, so I was like, okay, time to stay up all night to read it all. And I did.
Yeah, luckily my chat got to just listen to it. They're spoiled.
Yes. You should make it into podcast.
That's what I think. That's what I plan to do. I'm gonna do like an actual like rereading of it, like a lot less scuffed, obviously, but like more podcast audiobook style.
Dude, we should do podfics. I keep saying this to my chat,
That'd be
but
so
how I
cool.
really want to, like, just I don't know, like reach out to the author saying, "Hey, I really love reading stuff, and this, and you're like one of my faves.
Yeah,
Would you be against me making like a podfic of this? Like,
that'd be so cool.
yeah. Oh, hey, I found the stairs
You did?
that leads to your old.
I found Cry's. Wait, really?
Yeah, with the 2
Weird.
lanterns on the side.
I found Cry's old paths. So Cry, our tunnel's kind of linked up, but I can't find you, and now I'm sad. No, don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh
Sounds
at
like
me.
a goat.
Bah.
Can I get a meh?
No.
Okay, I did one for you.
Thanks.
Meow.
Why are you meowing?
Meow.
What the fuck? I'm
Sounds like
scared.
the really old cat that lives in my apartment complex. Meow.
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 Meow yourself.
Mow.
Meow.
Chat cat. Mow.
Mo.
Maui. You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome
Mow.
for the tides, the sun, the sky.
The sky.
Mow.
Hey, it's okay.
What if you had a cat that meowed like that, though? Oh, hey! I'm back at the very old...
Okay.
Very old, but the very first part. Was it all the chests?
Oh my god, wait, how? Okay.
Oh, no, I was just going in zigzags.
Okay, so I didn't even know that we were like, we would be able to do that. And now I'm
Well,
sad.
with the power of mining.
Anything is possible.
I'm lost. Okay, I'm gonna just follow Christ tunnels. Oh no, there's a crossroads.
Sheesh.
Just head to west.
West? I'm going the opposite way.
That's the way I'm facing is west.
Okay, I'll go the west tunnel. Oh wait, I'm going away from that. That's so weird.
I was waiting for you to realize like it's not like a valid way to figure out where I am because I said I'm facing west. Like I could easily be like 1,000 blocks away and be like I'm facing west.
64.
I found the staircase. It goes
I'm
up.
at the staircase.
Well, I was at the other staircase. The one
I was
that
at the
we went
staircase
down.
first.
But, okay.
I
What
would.
can I say? Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Mow. I see Judy Berry.
Meow.
No, you don't.
I see Judy Berry.
No. You know who you don't see? Kit. Where's Kit? Oh no, let's find Kit. That should be. Oh yeah, we are back in the.
Why are
old
you trying to
place.
burn me alive? Ah! No!
You actually jumped in it. I didn't think you would. I was like trying to place it around your feet. Kid, I sent you the cords.
I know.
Jeez, kid. Jeez, kid.
What?
Do the
What?
program.
I
Open
feel
your
like,
eyeballs.
my eyeballs. I have surgery on them. I'm hungry. Ew! I don't know what I just did there.
I'm starving. I want baby back ribs.
I am hungry, father. Feed me.
Father, feed me.
Mother,
Feed me, Seymour.
mother, I crave violence.
I crave war and destruction and hell on earth. Where are you guys?
I sent you the
Upstairs.
cords.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you're up the stairs?
Oh my god, kid.
Oh my.
Jesus
Why are you guys
Christ.
bullying me on my own stream, okay? Don't twerk your butt at me.
Why?
Oh my god, you know what? You guys suck.
What? You don't like it?
You don't like our fat dumpy trucks?
No, I
Look
don't
at
like your fat
fish.
dumpy. I don't like your fat dumpy trucks. Manhunt.
You're funny, you're funny. I have efficiency 5.
Manhunt? I like those.
Yeah, except you don't win them.
Oh, got him.
Damn.
Hey yo.
You know, I think I came to terms faster with that than Never mind.
What? Then me like dying 3 times?
You were like so like emotional and butthurt, like weren't talking. It was just like super like
okay,
dead.
no, okay. So the thing is, the reason why
But
I was
then
like that was
the moment you get one up on me, you're
Craig,
like,
where are
ah,
you?
suck my fat dick. Oh, I know I am.
I did not say that. No, okay.
You got violent.
So, I know I did. Well, no, I looked back on it because I did think that I said like suck it, like, but I didn't. I actually just said yeah. Fuck you. No, like actually you suck. No, I remember it was because I was focusing so hard that's why I became quiet. I swear to God.
Bing bong. Ah!
Why? Okay, now you're burning Julie. That just doesn't make sense.
Are you burning?
Stop. I'm the middleman. I'm getting abused. Help.
Walking my fat forehead.
Kit, please.
Go Julie, go Julie, go Julie, go. Go Julie, go Julie, go. I have my spoon out. No.
I'm running away from my
Efficiency
problems.
on everything.
I
Even
know.
my sword.
I have efficiency 4. Wait, why do you have efficiency 5 on your sword?
I'm kidding, what is?
Oh, I was like, what are you gonna do? No, motherfucker. No, Julie, thank you.
I was helping.
I got the glass.
Yeah, but I was focusing
Thanks.
so hard that I was.
I know. I'm
focusing so
sorry.
hard.
Go ahead.
Don't. Okay.
You're focusing so hard on being the runner and not the hunter.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I've speed ran, not hunted. So I was like, oops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then also no, like when I was going quiet, it was just that I was focusing so hard on trying to find you and trying to fucking traverse the millions of mountains that there were.
Yeah.
Mountains.
Mountain.
Mountain. Okay, let's see. How much debris? I got 4 debris. Let's go. I can make another netherite ingot.
I can make 3 netherite
Well,
ingots.
you know what? Nobody likes...
Go ahead. Finish that sentence. Finish.
Why are you just burning me, bro?
Because it's funny. It doesn't do anything.
If I hit you from like back here, do I still get thorns? Hold on. Oh yeah. Sorry, Julie.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think it's instead of being a percent, now it's like a random percent. Now it's what is it called? It's based on how much power you actually put into it.
Go off. 12, 10. That's mine up there. My 4. Hey, Julie. There's a crafting table.
What? Oh no.
Oh my god.
Ah! I'm a miner.
you're not.
I'm a miner.
You are? No,
Yeah, I
not.
mine iron and copper and like stuff like that, you know?
Kid's trying to debate people with her age. SMH my head.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm a
Okay.
miner. I mine iron. I mine
Hey, Kid! I brought you a friend.
My mom is asleep. I can't fucking believe you. Where's Cry? Cry, where the fuck did you go? I'm about to slaughter your whole bloodline.
I can't believe I actually let it all the way there. I thought
Oh my god.
That is funny.
that was really good.
That was really good. That kind of scared. That kind of
I
debated
can't
me.
believe you just killed Awesome, dude. What the heck?
Oh.
Yeah, I was just like, I got a surprise. You literally watch around the corner is right there.
That was so good. I got debated.
You got your baby.
You really thought I got you a good gift. What the
You
fuck
got
is
your
this on
baby.
top of spawn?
What?
What is this?
Okay, let's
I
go to
don't
spawn.
know,
Come on.
but I don't like it.
Wait, what's on top of spawn?
It's something ugly.
What do you mean? Where?
So this can sit up here, but not a QR code.
Bunny's
Oh,
not
wait,
gonna like
the-
this.
Oh wait, the
We should
community
blow it up.
house? Let's do
Yeah.
it. Let's blow it up. What the fuck is that? And I haven't really cursed at all this stream, but now I'm gonna say that. What is that? You? Oh wait, guess what I have?
What?
Oh, I don't have water though, so that was kind of stupid. What is
Yeah,
this?
what is this? It's literally it looks like nothing.
It looks
looks
like I
like
got debated.
Trash.
it
Sheesh.
looks like it was like a work in progress, I think.
Wait, were you two the ones that did the QR code?
Yeah.
We're QR duo.
Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure, but yeah.
I think it took a total of maybe like 12 to 10 hours.
No, I loved the QR code, and the thing is, it would have been so cool.
Cry. I can use my trident to get upstairs.
Let's go.
Oh, isn't it nice to have a trident? Isn't it nice to have a trident?
This is my first time like using it to like fly.
I was just joking. I promise.
Okay.
Go ahead, fly. Wow, you're so cool. I have to borrow Hotel Trivago. I'm probably gonna like AFK at the tridents thingy.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. You got debated.
You got debated.
Oh my god, I just block clutch. Let's go. I'm so hot.
Agreed.
I'm a minor.
Okay, so what is
No, I'm just
this?
kidding.
This looks like a freaking like chicken.
I thought it looks like it's gonna be a. I don't know.
Should we leave it be for now, or?
I am merely a reeker and harbinger of chaos. I do whatever is intended for me to do.
And what is that you are intending to do with this?
I don't know.
Okay then.
Be elite. Be cool. Be poggers. Hey, Julie. Right behind you.
I gotta go back to your place.
What?
I gotta go back to your place to get my ancient Debris.
Your Debris?
Yeah. Bonk.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so good. Guys, call me a god.
Hey,
No.
I just, whoa. I clutched into this bush before it grew.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Rawr.
Rawr. Ah!
I have to walk through.
That frightened me, Cry.
How did you even do that? Did you just place water? Is it literally
I
just...
did. Yeah.
Wait, it's still gonna be the same place, right?
Nope.
No?
I'm kidding. Yes, it is. It is.
Oh, thank god.
He's trolling you.
I just got debated.
Yes, you did.
You know, there's blast furnaces at the community house, right?
But my furnaces are so cute. Their history.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Bye.
Okay. I have another red ingot now. I am so happy. What am I going to use it for? I don't know.
Do y'all want me to tell you the contents of my ender chest?
Yes.
Or actually, I'm just gonna send a screenshot just so you guys can yes, kid. Look inside to see if you see my stuff.
No, I'm putting my netherite ingot.
I'm just kidding. I've done that before. Where I'm like, wait, let me see what you have, and then I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you get debated. Why are there sweet berries everywhere?
I don't know.
Jolie. Also,
I only planted like
oh my God.
5.
Also, I need to figure out who the hell killed my son. Somebody killed Bartholomew, and I demand blood.
I didn't even know you had a son named Bartholomew.
I have 5. Named Bartholomew.
Shoot, I'm so sorry.
I'm just kidding. He was in the pathway, in front of like Bunny's like path to the house, and then somebody. Somebody took the bed, the boat.
I was gonna say, do you not remember I placed an E-crystal down, and it was right there?
No. That's Tomothy. Tomothy and Wilbur are alive. I named them.
Aww.
Tomothy and Wilbur are alive, but let's see. Look here. Let's go back. Let me show you. Let me show you my children.
The way you're just struggling walking through
I
the bushes.
am used to origins. Okay, I'm used to walking through. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Look. So Tomothy is over here. No, the end crystal didn't touch Tomothy or Wilbur. Tomothy's the one with the axe. My little killer. Oh. Just kidding. So yeah. So here's, look, their name, Tomothy and Wilbur.
Oh.
Tomothy and Wilbur.
How quaint.
But I don't know where Julie is. Julie Berry, where are you?
I'm in my house. I don't have
Okay.
any coal.
Well, then just go back to my house and get coal. Oh, actually, wait. How far do you live from me? You live pretty far, don't you?
I'm very, very close to
Ah!
Yeah, like
Thank you so
literally
much for
like
the follow.
across, like, the
Ruby!
pathway.
Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. We're on
Hey, yo.
Oceans. We're on Oceans RN.
What's popping?
What's popping? What's popping?
I'm by the Oxalotl shop of BTW.
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to hit you. I didn't mean to hit you. I didn't mean to hit you.
I think she did mean to hit you.
I did not mean to hit you.
I think she did.
I don't have blocks in my office. No. You mother.
Yeah, it's wood too. Have fun getting through that. I want to go to spawn. Or wait, yeah, spawn's fastest.
To what?
To Julie's house, right?
House.
Fuck.
Yeah. Damn it. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Ruby. I hope that you're enjoying it so far, and I'm glad that you are here.
I mean,
No.
you know what? You keep hitting me.
I
You
didn't
keep
mean it.
hitting
I
me,
didn't
keep-
mean it. I
you
didn't
keep-
mean it. I didn't
Go
mean it.
ahead.
I
Keep
didn't
hitting
mean
me,
it.
kid.
I didn't mean it. Okay? I didn't mean
Stop
it.
fighting.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Oh wait, I can
The
finally use those.
torches. No.
I've never used these before. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot. Look at muted VC. I forgot to tell you guys.
Oh yeah.
What? True. No, I don't want to check. Steal
Bunny's
from
gonna
Oh my god.
Steal from you.
On my way.
Also, those buckets, they're all the blue axolotl.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh god.
I had to have them on backup because when I show people, they go, "How mad would you be if I killed this right now?" So I was like, you know what? Now you got me paranoid, so now I'm gonna make 30 of
Oh
them.
my god, I am such a cool person. Let's see. Welcome. Yeah.
Any askers?
Oh, welcome. Shut up. Welcome, Eva Saldis, and I've never had the privilege of tuning into a Kitsen stream. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for saying it is great. Cry would disagree because Cry's mean to me, but welcome.
No.
Someone changed the path. It's
Yeah, I
made
think-
out of bones.
I think probably I have a strong feeling it's probably Bolton.
No.
Whoa.
No. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't consent. Please.
Oh, what if I got you out of the sky? That'd have been so cool. Where you going, kid? You better be careful.
I know. Oh shit. No.
That's what you get. Oh, look at all this lovely new stuff. My pickaxe is broken, so I'm gonna exchange it. I don't want these sticks. Look at the sword.
No. Please. I thought I was invincible.
I definitely don't want.
Stop.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
stop.
kid. Oh yeah, no, just beat me.
No,
just
please.
keep hitting me.
Cry now, please. Cry. I'll give you a kiss.
I am Julie Berry, and I find this very
Oh
funny.
yeah, look. Oh look, I got
Stop.
two.
Cry. I lost everything. Everything. This isn't in the lore. Okay.
Oh, but it's in my lore.
No.
I'm just gone.
Oop, I just woke up my mom. Oopsies.
Oops.
Cry, you just woke up my mom. My mom is mad now.
Give me your mom's number, and I'll apologize.
No, I can't give you my mom's number.
What else are you gonna do with that number once you
yeah.
save it?
I don't want to call my
Uh-huh.
glucose guardian my stepdad. No, come here, give me my stuff, please. Please,
Yep.
please.
Yep.
Please.
Okay, I'm going inside your house to put it in chest. What this?
No, just
that-
give it to me. Just give it to
Those
me.
vines are so inconvenient.
You're
Alright,
being.
I'm gonna put it in there. I'll put one in there.
No, you didn't
Oh.
put anything in. Oh, you did. I swear to God, you suck ass.
That chest is full.
I can't see anything.
That's full of
What can I say? I don't like to put stuff.
atheist, satanic. Does that say satanic?
No, they're all named. They're all Latin words. They're all really
Oh.
poggers. But guess what? You won't know the sapientia.
Ooh, got him.
Yes. Oh my god.
Got him.
Why am I so rich? I can't believe I fucking died.
That was so funny. I even told you. I
know.
literally watched it happen. That was so good.
30 fucking like, not even. I think I had more. Who knows how? I think that's it, right?
It should be. I don't think I have an extra. What's it fucking called?
Oh, Oh, you gave me my shield. I can't believe this. I had 28 steak.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where that came from.
Let's see. I think.
Yeah, that's it.
3 pickaxes, 2 axes, 2 swords, 2 spoons. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna go cry.
No, don't cry. You're so sexy, haha.
Now, just because of that, I am gonna cry.
No.
Yummy. I'm so sad. I can't believe I just died. That is gonna be a great TikTok clip, I think. That's all I'm happy about.
I'll make one. I'll make one of me just tormenting you.
Okay. No.
What will I do with my E-crystals and TNT?
Cry, no, please, stop it, you.
Maybe on my Wilbur arc. Ooh.
Oh, your Wilbur, please stop. Why are you on your Wilbur arc? Why is it always around me?
Kidding.
Who am I in adjacent?
It's actually, so it's actually not exclusive to you, funny enough.
What? I
do it, yeah, I remember I placed the E-crystal on Val's base?
Oh yeah, but that's Val. I'm me.
Oh.
I'm your special little pog champ. Where's my water bucket? Give me my water bucket.
That is funny.
Did you... Where'd it go? Did you throw it up there?
No, it's in the nether.
We are never,
what if you died?
ever going.
Also, I put this TNT here.
I know.
I remember that.
Where did it seriously go through to the nether?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did it go to the nether?
I know. It despawned because the chunk wasn't loaded.
No, I got it.
Oh. Damn.
Bing bong.
I'm not feeling very bing or bong right now.
Are you feeling bonk?
I'm feeling like death.
Oh, so more shlom.
Yeah.
Damn.
Aw,
Sorry,
kid,
I wish I
have
could
to
make
go.
it feel
It's okay.
better.
It's okay. Thank you for being here. I hope you have fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just kind of chilling right now. And I got in
Yeah,
trouble
we're
with my
vibing.
mommy and my glucose guardian. Why is there just a single block up there? I need to download Optifine, like, stat.
Yeah, it would make your stream not as, like, blurry because of the rain. Because the rain does cause, slight lag.
Really?
Yeah. And Optifine, you can turn it off.
Oh my gosh. Why are you following me? Are you here to torment me? Remind me of my
I
own
was.
failures?
I was, but then you said you wanted to land on this. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I didn't say I wanted to land on it, but now that's an idea. Oh shit.
So don't break it. I know Johnny said she didn't want it to be broken, because I tried breaking it before.
Oh wait, I don't want to put water on it and then it falls.
Yeah, that's the whole sad part about it. You gotta actually, like, land with your feet.
I don't have feet.
It's feather falling, nerd!
I do have feather falling. Yeah, I have feather falling.
You can also pearl.
I'd rather not do that.
In the middle of
You're so far away.
I know. I was super far.
In the sky.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Cry in the clouds?
Cry is the
Ayo.
cloud. Ayo.
Oh.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the mind sleeps tonight. Hit the
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, nerd.
You suck.
That's what you get for hitting me. My thorns pushed you off. That's what you get.
Wait, I'm on stream delay. Oh, that's funny.
Boys, what's up ahead? Oh shit! What are the chances? I hit the bamboo.
Just don't be bad.
Bamboo.
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 Baba booey.
Baba boy. I'm gonna. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
What?
Where did my
No.
Oh shit! My pearl
No,
landed
Baba Booey.
right
Don't worry.
landed right
about it.
behind Julieberry's house.
Wait, where's
Julie
I
Bear.
forgot that Julie lives
Julie's
near me.
is quite literally right in front of your house.
I
Like
know.
y'all have the closest bases.
I literally didn't I just say? I was like,
Her
wow, I think I'm the
neighbors.
You were like,
farthest.
yeah, you were like, you live so far, Julie. Where do you even live? And Julie's just
No, I remember a stream
heartbroken.
that I was just
Literally
like
right next
in
door to you.
Julie's like windows.
We could be roomies.
And
We
then
could have
they
a
were
secret
roommates.
tunnel system. Oh my god, they
Yes.
were roommates. I like
History
secret
would
tunnels.
call them best friends, besties. I forgot the rest of the words. Oh my god.
Whoa,
Did
hey,
you look at
don't
them?
don't grief my house,
I did it.
cry.
I did it. Oh yeah.
Oh no,
cry.
I was just blocking the windows. I already got rid of the blocks. Don't worry.
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't leaving him. I was just trying to keep Kit from being a weird peeping tom.
What?
Yeah, you literally were like, I'm looking at you through the windows.
No,
and I
I
look
said
up and
that's
just see
what-
you looking at me through the windows.
Well, see, but that's the
Yeah,
thing.
did
I
you
mean.
look at Roberto?
It's-
Yes.
Yeah, I looked at Roberto.
Angry with you now.
Roberto.
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 That is a llama. Oh, he's tied up.
That's.
That's
I'm not
Hefe.
gonna. I'm not gonna.
He's been with me since the beginning. I think his name is Friedrich.
Friedrich.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at you through the window.
Why are you
A
thinking?
peeping Tom.
Peeping Tom. Peeping Tom.
Pepe Tom.
Peeping Tom. Best friends, besties. I forgot the words.
Bing bong, bingy, bingy, bing bong.
I am gonna bing bong your head.
Into the ball.
Give me a concussion.
Hell yeah.
Get into it, yeah.
I like the get into it, yeah.
Get into it.
I like getting into it.
I do enjoy the getting into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Best friends.
Hi, Kit.
What the? Ayo. Kit left the game. What
Ah,
happened?
motherfucker! I knew it. I
No,
fucking knew it. I
dang it.
fucking knew it. I
I was
fucking knew it.
trying so hard to go as
Fucking
fast
knew
as
it.
I could.
Fucking knew it. I have another pickaxe, dude. You think I would?
But it's faster to place it than it is to mine it.
That was funny though.
Hey yo. Hands off, grub. Thanks.
Close friends, besties.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go.
No, I meant. Wait, I'm gonna
What?
go to my restaurant.
Okay.
What do I have? A potion palace.
Your restaurant. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you obsessed? Oh no! I didn't want. Oh, I just.
Obsessed. You hit me, I hit you.
I didn't
It's
hit
a
you.
tit for tat.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say a tit for tad, and I was like, why are you talking about tits?
I mean,
can you even reach any of them here? Oh, is it like over there? Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, damn. Oh, I'm so good.
you're lucky Bolton put that there.
Yeah. It started with
Oh, my heart literally dropped.
Huh.
That's kind of funny. Someone put a mustache on Val.
Oh, yeah?
So when I looked over, the mustache blended in with the sky, so it was completely black. So I was like, oh my god, like I thought instantly someone just decided to vandalize in the worst way.
Yeah. No. Oh
By
my
like
gosh.
explosion, and then
It's
I saw
so
the mustache,
cute, though.
so
It's so cute, though.
they pulled a mumbo.
They pulled a mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo yumbo. Mumbo yumbo.
I like it. I think we should keep it. I think it's lore.
I like lore.
Lore?
I just can't wait for Val to come back and see it. I'm under head.
Val just all of a sudden, Val Ocean doing the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, my streams have been like roughly like 5.5, 6 hours.
Hmm.
I just get into it, yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Just get into it, yeah.
Mhm.
Get into it, yeah.
I said, don't go there. Oh, Julie, question. What's that thing on the top of your PP palace?
It's a potion.
Oh.
Gives me Carl vibes.
It does?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, not in a bad way.
No, I know.
It's like the color block type thing. Because I can't really...
It looks like... How does it look
Looks
like what? Like Carl?
It's just a little, like, bottle with a
I'm
potion.
not saying it looks like Carl, so it gives me Carl vibes, like the color block stuff.
Ooh. Lit.
Well, that shit didn't work.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so good.
Very cool.
I'll catch you, kid.
I don't trust that.
No, do it, I swear.
Oh yeah, I have carpet up there. Careful.
Just in case.
I was gonna scoop it up.
Just in case. I know. I just wanted to be safe. Okay. Cry. I'll give you a gift. Here, you love to blow stuff up.
But it's my TNT. It's my.
You blow up my world like nobody else.
The way that you flip your hair gets me over.
No. What are you doing?
What?
No. What are you doing?
You'll see. It's gonna be really funny.
No, it's not.
No. I promise. It's gonna be really funny. Wanna know why?
Why?
Or fine. I'll show you what it does outside. Just to show you, because it's funny.
No.
You don't know.
Alright, ready?
No.
You place water.
I feel like I'm Tommy right now. I feel like you're
You
gonna tell me to
place
put
the
my
TNT.
armor in the hole.
Oh, no, just step on the pressure plate. Ta-da!
Oh, okay, cool. No.
That's what I was gonna do inside your house for your shop.
Close
Ta-da!
friends. I'm back, mother. Okay, I don't know what it is about my chat that always likes to call me mother. Do I have mother vibes?
No, you
Thank
don't.
you.
Not really.
Thank you.
You don't even have like, you don't even have like family member vibes. You're just like the friend that rescues really old hamsters and parakeets.
Why hamsters and parakeets? I'd like to think cats or something at least.
Nah, I don't get cat vibes.
Nah. No cat vibe.
Guys, I'm gonna take a test that says, am I a cat girl or a dog boy?
I did that. I got both.
Really?
I literally
got dog. I am
yeah.
dog.
Your dog here. What do you
I
guys
am
get
dog
from
berry.
me?
I get dog.
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 Yeah, but welcome back, Ron. Welcome back to the stream.
Welcome back, Anon.
It's not Anon, it's Ron.
I know.
Or Egg.
But why do people call me anonymous? Well, yo, username. Do we read it anonymous? I remember that was funny.
Bestie. You have mother friend energy? Mother friend. Okay, yeah, I am the mother friend. Except when I'm the youngest. I'm literally the youngest in this VC right now, which is kind of funky.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that. Let's see. I'm gonna take a test. Let's take a test. Never mind. Okay. I don't want it. Should I take it on stream?
Go for it.
Okay. Because Cry said no, then I'm not gonna do it. Never mind. You guys will never have to know. You guys never get to know. You guys have to assume.
Shit.
You run a prediction.
Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Manage. Is it a poll or prediction? Is it a poll or?
I would say do. Yeah, I guess a poll.
New poll. Is Kit a dog girl or cat girl? Doggo. Catto.
There.
Something else.
Be
Funky.
singing.
IG. Allow additional votes, 10 bits per vote, or 200 sage. We'll do 5 minutes. Okay, guys, the poll is going. Go, 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 go.
Ah.
Something Wells Fungiki ID.
I just
Fungiki.
Fungiki. Doggo. So far I have 2 votes, doggo. Yeah, so like a lot of my IRL friends say that I have weirdly golden retriever energy.
Aww.
So
I'm
that's
getting
kinda fun.
Chihuahua vibes.
I don't give. Okay, that's
Feral, biting at your ankles.
what. Okay, that's the origin SMP me. Okay, I don't bite your ankles here. I'm too tall to do that.
Oh, I found it. For me. It says, my result, dog/cat. You're both of each thing. So, that was mine.
Fun. Wandering
Fun,
trader.
I know something you don't.
I know something you don't. You'll never know. Well, shit. Oh my. I'm so good. God, I'm so good. Who let me be this good? Whatever happened to the RV? I thought Bunny was building one. Bedwar's kid is a chihuahua. Yeah, Bedwar's kid is a chihuahua. A chihuahua. Kit what? Kit. Why are we talking about Kit?
Kit Kat bar.
Kit
Bedwars.
Kats.
Oh, Kit Kats. Dark chocolate Kit Kats.
I can't
I'm
eat
not
dark
there.
chocolate.
I don't like
You can't eat dark chocolate?
Yeah, I don't know why, but it makes me like. I think it's just too much cocoa.
Nice. You look so clean. You look so good.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh,
yeah.
I was so confused. I was like,
It's me. There's
I'm
more
talking
than
about.
one person in this VC.
Yeah,
Pride.
I'm talking
Pride,
about
don't get
my
jealous, come
allergy to dark chocolate. I think it's an
It's
allergy.
not always
anyways.
about you.
Gosh, Pride.
But why ask me a question when I go to answer it? I get cut off.
Sorry, I just walked in front of Kit's line of vision.
I'm so sorry because I just get distracted. You know, I'm a ooh shiny.
Kit's a Julie stan. Confirmed.
A Julie Stan.
I'm a Jenna stan.
Sheesh.
But, you know, Val did give me a shulker box, so
Yeah.
statue did have to get erected.
What?
Yeah, I erected a statue.
Oh.
I love being immature.
I love. Aha. Oh my god, I'm so freaking good. Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, the thing is with like those trident thingies, you gotta like stand more close to like the edges of each one. Like if you're trying to go to like one side, you have to stand to the very edge of it.
Ah, I see.
That's what I do, and it's much faster. That's how I built it, anyways. For that to
Okay, so how about the one that's right there? I see it.
Because I make them, and I have Riptide 3,
Yeah.
so
Wait, you can get up to Riptide 3.
yeah, Riptide 3 makes you go farther.
I have Riptide 2.
I have Riptide 3. Well, Johnny has Riptide 3.
Oh yeah, Johnny has Riptide 3. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I gave Johnny that trident too, so I made sure it was maxed.
Yeah, Cry. Why don't I get a trident? I'm just kidding. I want to earn it myself. But can you help me enchant it?
I mean, I do have 50 levels, so.
Yeah, I lost all of mine.
I just remembered.
How many did you have before you died?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know.
Let's
I
find
probably
out
had
when
at
you
least
clip
like
it.
30. Yeah. Somebody clip that, please.
Kind of late, I think, to clip
Kind of
it.
late. Not gonna lie.
Is it? Damn it.
It's very late. I think I speak within like the last like 30 seconds.
Oh my god, that's so rude. Well, I can probably just go back and clip it.
You can. You can, and you're going to do it yourself.
Oh,
got him.
Chat. I'm just kidding. Chat. Why are you making me do my job? I'm just kidding. God, chat.
Why are you making it slightly less convenient for me?
God. Number 15. Burger King foot
Burger
lettuce.
King foot lettuce.
The last thing
Burger
you would
King
want to
duck
see.
lettuce.
What the fuck? The last thing you would want to see in your Burger King burger is foot lettuce.
Someone else's foot fungus, but turns out that's what you get.
Burger King.
Get lettuce.
I'm going to the Blaze Spawner because tears are
Do it.
rolling down my eyes.
Do it.
Do it.
You heard a newt newt. Get ready for doot doot.
And get ready for boot boot as I slam my boot up your ass.
Oh my god. Why would you say it to Julie though?
Whoa.
That was just in general. Julie, that was not to you ever. I don't know why.
I'm gonna go dark.
No, don't go dark. Because then I won't be able to see
It's
you.
all your fault.
Because I'm blind.
Open your eyes.
I'm blind. I literally have eye surgery on Monday. Come on, don't make fun of me.
What?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Not. It's literally not that bad. It's just a little funky little thing. And then I have a stream on Monday, so that's gonna be fun.
That does sound fun. Get it, I guess.
Get it, I guess. Go off, I guess. And this is how queer social relationships form.
I'm Julie Berry, and I find this very funny.
Do you know how long you're gonna stream? I don't know, actually, how long I'm gonna stream.
Whenever she gets tired
and I approve
of
of this message.
I'm Julie Berry, and I approve of all the message.
I approve of this message.
I just killed the Enderman with my thorns.
Your bare fists.
No, my ass cheeks.
What did you clench
I'm like
in front of
Michael.
him?
I'm like Michael.
No, I was
Jordan.
twerking and I just kind of hit him right in the face and broke his neck. You know, just kind of.
Yeah, I probably won't be streaming for too much longer. I need to sleep.
I have been live for like.
I've been live for almost what, 5 hours?
Mhm.
Wow.
It's already for me. It's already 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, CST.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna end stream and then I don't know. Are you guys gonna hang out on the server for a little bit? Nah.
Probably not. Yeah. All I've been doing is just running around purling in like random spots.
That's beautiful, Fry. I got the perfect amount of ingots to enchant all of my diamond stuff.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's so satisfying.
It is very satisfying because I hate whenever I have like one random scrap or it's either when I have one or 3 extras. I hate it. I fucking hate it because I'm just like bruh moment.
Bruh moment.
Because I have to make it even, or I just give it away. I'm like, here you go. Someone else take it out of my eyes. Take it out of my sight.
Oh my god! I thought you were gonna say something else.
Of course you would.
Oh my god! Somebody knock me out. Oh. I just realized I have to be up early tomorrow.
Oh no.
Rest in peace.
That's gonna be it for the stream today, guys. I'm gonna deafen. I will talk to you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
I just realized. Okay, bye-bye. Hold on. I'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Where's the deafen? Ah! Anyway, guys, I'm gonna end. I just realized I have to be up early tomorrow. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the stream today. Thank you so much for following. For being here. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun passerine and stuff like that. It was so much fun. It meant a lot to me. I just realized I don't think I changed to just chatting. It had a lot of fun. Thanks for making me sob. Of course. What can I say? I'm amazing. Kisses, yes, kisses. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed passerine. I will be finding a book to be reading to you guys soon. We're probably not going to be as consistent with it as we were for passerine, but we're going to try. So we'll see. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye! Have a good day or night, wherever you are, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye! Also, I will be streaming at, actually, let's raid somebody. I just realized, I have people here, so let's raid. What am I doing? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go with, I think Bailey just started, let's see. Bailey's streaming, and so is By the J. Are you guys okay with Sims, or are you guys okay with Minecraft? I'd say let's go Minecraft, just because I was playing Minecraft, so let's do By the J. /raid. By the J. I totally just did not Minecraft. yeah, we're gonna raid by the J. So guys, join the raid, please, 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 please. Make sure you give some love and say Kid said raid. Yeah, and if you can, spam the chat with the emotes since now I have them. Pogs. Yeah, let's go double raid. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Go give some love.